the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a try.
Wow!
He threw up a try.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the best of all time studios of Arizona, UFC Fight Night, Iowa. Figueiredo versus Sandhagen, Bo Nickal versus de Ridder. Full fight card reaction with the The King is here!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. We are here. We are live. We are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I'll be your host for the evening. We got some bets at my bookie. I'm going to tell you about those in a second. Go on over there and use code MMA-HOLES at mybookie.ag and win big. Do it responsibly. Don't be a degenerate. How's everyone doing in the chat? I'm firing up my ESPN Plus. If you want to watch along with the MMA-Holes, click the link in the description down below, and we get a little commission on that. Sandhagen versus Figueiredo is the fight. A good one, although very lopsided numbers when it comes to the odds. Cory Sandhagen, they say 485 as a favorite. I have him minus 500. It's crazy, man, but maybe we'll get a little closer as the fight gets closer. Disrespect to the former champion and Deiveson Figueiredo, and I pick Sandhagen. But I want Figueiredo to win. I'm like rooting for Figueiredo. I'm not a big Sandhagen guy. But anyway, we'll be reacting throughout this card. We have the Goat Milk Pick'em Challenge. That's on MMAHoles.tv. Going over MMAHoles.tv, and you can make your picks for free. Check it out. That's MMAHoles.tv. I got a lot of decisions up top, man. I was like, damn, bro. But then I have some finishes here. I do have an under in de Ridder. I pulled the trigger. I even put the MyBookie bet on de Ridder to humble Bo Nickal, big goofy Netherlands fella. Let's see. There was another under. I think I only picked two unders. And Cameron Smotherman. In fact, I put straight up bets on Smotherman, and I put a straight up bet on de Ridder. So two straight up bets on them. I'll show you what else I got going on at my bookie. Let's see. There it is. So Smotherman straight up, 25 to win 29, and de Ridder to win $25 to win $66. And then I parlayed both of them. They'll probably lose. But anyway, I did it anyway. Yesterday I had a phenomenal day. I was 2 for 2 with the bets on the Ryan Garcia card. So how many people in the chat were here for that? Wasn't the greatest card, but I tell you what, the main event was a lot of fun considering I hit it right on the head with the bets at my bookie. So if you missed that, run back just the main events. Ryan Garcia getting rolled over by the Raleigh man. All right, chat. Who's up in the business? Did you all hit the like button? Y'all hit the like button? Let me see. This way I don't have to touch it because I don't like to touch it. I don't like to touch that like button. Let's see. All right, we got to wait. All right, I'll wait for you guys to hit that like button. I'll wait. We'll let the stream go on a little bit more. All right, we got some alerts to play, but let's get a little cozy in the Dragon's Lair over here. Oh, my God, her head is lopped off. Why is her head lopped off? Ew, Jesus. This is like... I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. I'm not going to say it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
206, thank you for the donation. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Let's put you up in the lights. You are now what we like to call the top fucking dog. Come on, champs. Yeah, top dog. Up in the lights just like that. Thank you, 206. Appreciate you. I see Let's Go Miller. I wanted to pick Miller really bad. In fact, you could make an argument that Miller could win this fight, even though she's a hefty underdog. She needs this one really bad. And I got to be honest with you. I was looking through Ivana's resume, and she's not like knocking my socks off. So, I mean, Miller could shock people and get an upset being a big under, but she's terrible. And I don't think the other one is much better. So, I went with the favorite on this one, but I would not be surprised if it was a sloppy mess and Miller gets like some sort of feral win, because she is definitely interesting to watch fight. Anyway, picks for me, UFC or exam. Why are you spamming that in the chat? Pick for me, UFC. Of course, UFC. Exam. School. What the? Studying?
Super chat.
Do both. Do both. Ed Boy. Ed Boy firing in early. Thank you so much, Ed Boy. We have a new top dog over here with the Aussie dollars. Aussie. Ed Boy. Up in the lights. Damn. Holy smokes. UFC Undisputed AI fights. Wonderful. Everyone, Celtic Viking here. How you doing, Celtic Viking? Hopefully you're well. And speaking of Undisputed, go to UndisputedBelts.com. UndisputedBelts.com is where you get those customized belts. The best belts in the game. And someone that wins our Goat Milk Challenge. The person in first place. Is Tom still there? Hold on a second here. Is Tom still in first place? I mean, he has been in first place. Just hogging. Absolutely hogging the first place spot. Let's see. Leaderboard. By the way, the fights didn't get going yet. Aussie. Oi. I tell you, man, the Australian peeps, I love you guys, man. Legit. Like, you guys are fucking awesome. The best. Yeah, Tom's still in first place. 8,105. John Guy right behind him, 80,035. So only two in Goat Milk that have 8,000 points. I said 80,000, but 8,000 points over there. Wow, 8,105 points for Tom, 8,035 for John Guy. All right. How far down am I? Let's see. 24th place, not terrible. Got to do better. Okay. I'll keep an eye on this. Yeah, overall, who's in last? It doesn't matter, right? Because maybe people just getting into the league. A lot of people playing the Pick'em League this year. Hell yeah. We hit members milestones, man. We passed 600 members. Now we're at 611. I'm not really pushing this out there. I mean, I have our trailer, but I don't really push it out there other than like during fight nights. And people are coming in, man. And the site's not even done. And people are coming in and enjoying MMAHoles.tv. It's free, so have fun over there. And we'll be doing this giveaway for the pay-per-view, this one-of-one shirt over here. Look at this beauty. One of one. MMA Holes shirt. It's like a jersey. And we're going to be giving this away on the next pay-per-view. Balalalal versus JDM. Let's go, baby. This is a good fight night that we're going to react to tonight.
Super chat.
Hopefully you guys are fired up about it. Skaith coming in. Yo, Skaith, I tell you what, man. Skaith has been going hard with the donos lately. Thank you very much, Skaith. I mean, I feel like every time we're live, Skaith has been showing the love. Thank you, Skaith, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Let's see if the likes are right. Tommy Stiggs. What up, Tommy? How you doing, buddy?
Coffee on me here in North Jersey.
How you doing? Thank you for that. Hey, I will enjoy that coffee. Thank you so much. Go check out the social club, Tommy Stiggs, and his son is a wrestler over there. Sometimes he's streaming the wrestling fiascos over there. So if you like that kind of stuff, or you like a chill, nice live chat, go to the social club. Shout out to Tommy. I tell you what, Tommy and Angel Gotti are the two that I still keep up on in the mob stuff. I mean, I don't know if you consider yourself a mob channel or what. I'm not I'm such a casual with that. But and Angel doesn't really consider herself, even though she's got no choice with the last name. But yeah, those are the only two that I kind of check in on. I've kind of fallen off everywhere else. I don't know what's going on in that genre. But you guys are awesome. Thank you, Tommy. Okay, so these fights, before they get going here, make sure you guys hit the like. Let's see, is it fixed? So I don't have to fuss with it. I have a feeling this card could be interesting. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good one. The cards have been all right lately. They haven't been bad. You've had, each card lately's had, a little lull, a 3-fight lull in between all the action, and then we kick it back up again. Some people not happy with some of the main event decisions and outcomes. I think the problem is this. When you don't get your predictions right, when you don't get your bets right, a lot of times you just say, oh, this fight card sucks. I've noticed that. I'm a trained professional over here, and I've noticed this a lot. Even with myself, I tell you, man, if I don't hit a bet and there's a subpar main event, I kind of fall off. Like last night's card, Ryan Garcia was fighting. I bet against him, which made the main event a lot more interesting. But just as a fan watching it, not a great fight, right? A lot of times in the UFC, Ian Gary hit on his one. He had a pretty solid first 3 rounds. Then it kind of fell off a little bit. Prates was coming back, and it was back and forth. And then the end was fireworks. So I enjoyed it. Maybe the bet made me enjoy it more. I don't know. But try when you rate these cards, or when you try to appreciate them as fans, or if you're saying I'm giving up on the UFC, maybe you should stop betting, because I think it's clouding your judgment. Stuck on 89 likes. What? Let's see. I see $1.32, but yeah, so it's not refreshing for you either. It's not refreshing for me. Once that thing gets going, guys, we got to catapult the likes up so I don't have to touch it anymore. Let's take it to the next level. You can see it over here. It's stuck at 132. I refresh it again. Let's see. What I'm looking for is this, guys. I'll tell you what I'm going to peel back the layers here, right? What I'm looking at, this is like an inception here. I'm looking at myself, looking at the likes. What I'm looking for is that thing to start going spastic. Like it shows you the number, and then it goes spastic, and it shows you the number, and it goes spastic. It's something that's going on with their API or whatever the hell it is. And then once it's doing that, I can put it on the graphic on the screen. But right now, it's like you guys are smashing the like button, and YouTube's like, I don't know what to do. It's stuck. So keep on hitting that like button. We'll get it. We'll get it going. Thank you, guys. 146 likes, and we just got started, baby. We got not even a fight got going, and we got 146 likes. Nothing can stop the MMA-Holes pervert time. No boobs in the chat. Clams? I don't know. Not tropic. Let's go.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air, flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits.
Let me see the clams in the chat.
Cameraman, $10 tip.
Pervert cameraman.
Yanni Celeste.
Pervert cameraman.
Show them breasts. Boobies.
Yes, really, it's not me. Topic Tom.
Topic Tom. Thank you, not Tropic Tom, for the $10 donation. That is the Streamlabs donation pinned in the live chat. You can play all those goofy-ass songs. We got a new top dog. Wow, I feel the energy in the chat. You know why? Because it's not in the Apex. It's in Iowa. I don't know what the arena's called, but we're outside of the Apex, boys. Top dog. Yeah! YouTube could take our breasts, but they can't take our heart. They could take our breast emoji, but they can't take our heart, guys. Okay? There we go. Not Tropic Tom is up in the lights. We're getting ready for a clam fight. When clams are fighting, you know what to do. Go crazy with the clam cardio. We need some crazy, crazy clam cardio from the chat. We got another alert coming in.
Super chat.
J Beers.
Just cracked a Modelo, lost money on Derby Go BO.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. I did put money on De Ridder. You have a chance to redeem yourself. You got the favorite this time. You have your chance to redeem yourself. Bo Nickal. Bo could get a decision. He could squeeze out a decision. That is going to be a sloppy mess in the co-main event, and I'm all for it. I got to be honest with you. I like America. I love America. I live in America. How could you not root for the American fighters? Although Bo Nickal has not won me over. I would love to see him get smashed. I don't know what it is. I'd love to see his face inside out, rearranged. He doesn't do anything for me, the smug prick. Anyway, thank you, Anthony on TV. Thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that. Let me fire this thing up on the old X. Fire this on the old X. Let's get us going here. Create broadcast. Start. Bada bing, bada boom. Post. It's like such a pain in the ass to do this both. Here we go. Okay. All right. If you could guys and if you imagine I just developed a stutter and I'm just like a nice right hand.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's a clam fight. That would be a lot more interesting. Anyone have a stutter in the chat? We don't have, you know what's weird? We haven't had a person call in that stutters. That's a bummer. If anyone stutters in the chat, I'll make you a regular of the show if you call in when we open up that phone lines next. And by the way, we're 4 out of 30 with the phone, unlocking the phone lines. We might get that. I want a stutterer to call in. Okay. Could you please hit the like? Okay. Lewis, do you stutter? Really? Hell yeah, Lewis. Let's go. Okay, Lewis. Next time we open the phone line, we got to get that going. Shout out to Lewis. He's a white belt of the chat. Oh, Joel Alvarez is out of UFC 315 with Benoit Saint Denis. I just saw this pop up right now. That sucks. That was a good fight. All right, let's get into the action here. Let's see. Are the likes good to go? Does Sanosi have a stutter? No, he's got like it's like a, I don't know what to call it. It's kind of like a lisp, but not a lisp. I don't know. He's got his own thing. Oh, the likes are working. We call it a speech impediment, but he talks fine. Let's see. You know why he talks like that? Because he's a snake. Snake Man done it again. Sanosi. All right, let's put the likes in here. Looks like we're good to go. All righty. There we go. All right, we're good. Hey, how about you guys? Almost 200 likes already. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Who picked Miller? Who picked the under? Let me know in the chat who picked the under. Thank you very much for hitting that like button. Appreciate it, guys and gals. And we do have here, okay, so we're up on X as well. If you could do me a big, fat, stinking favor, repost that, please. At the MMA-Holes on X. Let me say in the chat, what was the first thing you thought when we found out that the UFC was going to be in Iowa? Let me know the first thing that jumped into your mind. I'll give you 5 seconds. And then I'm going to tell you what jumped into my mind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slipknot, right? Did you not think that? Like, why can't we just have a Slipknot-themed UFC event here? I mean, come on. The best thing that ever came out of Iowa is Slipknot. There you go, Stray. Right? Right? Corn, potato, Sarah Palin. I only agree with the Slipknot answer. That's the only right answer. Iowa State wrestling. Boobs. How the boobs good in Iowa? Organ stealing. Pigs. MGK. Wait, MGK came from Iowa too. Ooh. State wrestling. Okay, wrestling's big over there. I thought rednecks, corn, clam wars. If Slipknot plays during Sandhagen's walk, oh, that'd be sick. Damn, Ivana looks ready to roll. This should be a good fight. All right, here's the tail of tape of the first fight on the card. Make sure you smash the like button. We got the clams about to bash for our pleasure. And I'm here for it. Let me put this in a better spot. That should be like that. Something like that. Like that. You can see this. You can see it. You can see it good. You're fine. Right, something like that. Okay. Anyway, 28 versus 30, 70-inch reach versus 66-inch reach. Why all the stats not here? Oh, I guess I gotta wait. Oh, you get it. Go to MyBookie to make your bets. Use code MMA-HOLES for that 10% match. I hate the first fight on the card because, like, where we pull it, the information from, it's always jammed up. It's like ESPN's got to get like warmed up. We'll let them warm up. Anyway, let's get the clock going. We got to get warmed up as well, as I'm late. I'm tardy with the clock. We're going to do it right over here. All right, we're good. 4:44 on the clock. That's where I stand or sit. Round number 1. We got Petrovic versus Miller. And Juliana Miller has not looked good at all lately. She's come from the Ultimate Fighter. Some people have simped over her. She's got a very interesting look. Like, when she dolls herself up, she don't look bad. Inside leg kicks coming in by Petrovic. Miller fires back with the left hand. I did pick Petrovic by decision, but it would be fun to see Miller, bounce back in the win column. She's a wild woman. Misses with the left hand, Miller. Sheesh. Eyes look crazy, and she shoots in for the takedown here, Miller. So Miller wraps around the body of Petrovic. You could tell she really wants to get this takedown. And there's the clam cardio in the chat. If you're 5'5", then I'm 6'6". I looked the other day to see if they were coming back around to Arizona, but I think they're doing like an international tour. Bummer. 3:42 on the clock. Juliana Miller controlling against the fence. As Petrovic is staying upright for the time being, she's trying to slide in the underhook. Miller doing a good job gobbling up against the cage. There we go. I see you, Stray. They're so good, Slipknot. I was a little late to the Slipknot party because I was like that old head. I went to Tattoo the Earth, and I was like Team Metallica, and I was arguing with Slipknot fans. I'm like, come on, what is this, man? This is not metal. What is this? And then I converted quickly, man. I've seen Stone Sour as well live. Cory's he's a great front man. Yeah, they're like the watered down Slipknot, but they're still pretty good. Petrovic is still stuck against the fence here. Talking Slipknot because Iowa is where this happened. Anyone from Iowa in the chat? Miller's still controlling, but Petrovic is trying to pull off the fence and can't. 2:45 on the clock. Miller is gaining control time. Right there. Should Aspinall stop waiting for Jones? I mean, Aspinall has no choice. Like, what does he do? He can't defend his interim strap. That's weird. Like, Aspinall's in a pickle. It really sucks. It sucks bad because Aspinall is, like, still a fairly young, like, hungry. He could, like, this guy could be putting in a lot of reps as champion, and he could break records and do amazing things, and he's just getting stalled because, he's jammed up waiting for John Jones. The UFC is really messing this up. Anyway, Miller gets spun around, and Petrovic is in control. And a little bit of a stalemate against the fence here. I got to be honest with you. Like, if they just keep pushing each other to the fence, just separate them, bring them back to the middle. Now Miller's in control, and she has Petrovic against the cage. Or, implement the shock cage. Zap the girls so they're not stuck against the fence. Miller's in control now. Petrovic trying to get the underhook. Miller holding her against the fence. You can see 9-9 in strikes, but it's like weird off-the-fence type deal. Back and forth. Miller's in control some more, and I guess Miller's saying, hey, if I hold her here long enough, I might win this round. I mean, I don't blame her. She needs to get in the win column, but she got spun around by Petrovic. The beauty about women's MMA is you could have a really shitty win and stay on the roster. You could be on a 4-fight losing streak. All you got to do is just post some fucking half-naked Instagram photos, and the UFC will keep you around. That's how deep the women's MMA is. Wow, takedown by Petrovic. It looked like Miller was going to jump a Gilly, but Petrovic is pulling the head out here. So Petrovic does get the takedown. Miller's trying to get the neck, and not quite. She underlocks the arm, Miller, and Petrovic does have the takedown. Now Petrovic's trying to get some more control time here as she's looking to slip her head out. She does. Miller's trying to curl up the fence. And, yep, this is exactly what I thought this fight was going to be. Or at least it's the first one on the card. Get it out of the way. Although this is those fights I was talking about. You know, like, this should be on a Thursday night. Maybe even an afternoon while everyone's working, so they don't have to watch it. Picked this decision myself as well. I want to be deep in women's MMA. Wow, you guys are doing well with the clams. I'm very proud of you guys. It's a fight night. Great clam cardio. Petrovic pulls her back down to the ground. Side control. Looks like she's going to solidify the round here. Petrovic trying to maneuver to a better position. Then she puts some left hands to the rib cage of Miller. Is terrible. She is terrible. She is so bad. Like, I'm not saying Petrovic's any good, but Miller's might be one of the worst I've seen in a long time. Like, she's really bad. It's rough, man. The Miller experiment. Jesus. Let's see if she could come back. Make me eat my words. That round sucked. Yeah. I mean, we all expected that, though, right? I mean, I don't think anyone expected differently. I mean, I thought it'd be like a more sloppy fun, but still better than boxing. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, last night was a great last night was crazy, man. Like, if I didn't have that bet in the main event, I would have been like real miserable. I was miserable for the most of the card, but the main event, if I didn't have that bet in, I'd be screwed. How was your day, and what did you do? Would you have for supper? I had like a late lunch, which something I shouldn't have had. It was chili. Not cold. It was the food chili. Over some jasmine rice. I had to take some medication beforehand because I knew my body wasn't going to be able to handle it. The GERD wasn't going to be able to handle it, so I had to take some meds. And it was after a light workout. And then my stomach was like a balloon, like Conor McGregor's foot. Anyway, whoa, tossed to the ground. Miller's on top. Wowzers. Okay. So Miller tosses down Petrovic early in round number 2. Whoa, here we go. Let's see if Miller could do something with this. Now, no hook is in. Miller is on the backside. She's trying to lock up the neck, and Petrovic is trying to roll her forward. Miller is holding on, trying to tug and tug and tug. She's over the chin of Petrovic. Petrovic does not look alarmed. Miller's got to get those legs wrapped around better. Miller's sliding off the side. Petrovic is just trying to pull her head out of the grasp of Miller, and that has failed for Miller. Petrovic is out. They're stuck against the fence here. Petrovic looks like she's going to take Miller's top off. It's going to get a little steamy in a second. Jerking off is not working. For what? What, in this fight, you're saying? Like, masturbating is not making it any better? Like, I don't understand. What I do understand is our clam cardio is phenomenal today. This might be the best opening fight night clam cardio I've ever seen. A separation by both girls, and Miller looks crazy right now, man. Like, she looks wild. She eats a right hand by Petrovic. I mean, her eyes are bulging out of her head. Her chin is concaved into her neck. She looks she looks like something out of a horror movie. Petrovic is walking her down. She looks shocked and surprised, and she just wallop in with a right hand on Petrovic. Petrovic tried to kick to the body. Miller looks for the takedown. A weird slow motion takedown by Miller. Wow, that was sloppy, Petrovic. Miller, make her pay. Holy cow, that was, dude, these. Wow. Petrovic, what the hell was that? Maybe they're just both tired. Petrovic rolls over to the knees. Miller's looking to let the right hand go. Oh, man, Miller, you got to get that hook. Like, I'm kind of weirdly rooting for Miller, even though I didn't pick her. Petrovic is getting back up. And Miller's just trying to tie up the upper half. Petrovic pulls her to the cage. They roll down to the mat. And Miller pulls her down, trying to get the back in a very unique way. I don't think this is going to work, but let's see. Miller is trying to tangle up Petrovic. And wow, it did work. She did get a hook in. Petrovic, now the body lock. So Miller got it to work. It looked like Petrovic might have been holding onto the gloves there. The ref slapped the hands like, hey, naughty, don't do that. So Petrovic's back is officially taken here. Surprise, surprise, mofo. Petrovic is in a bad spot. Let's see if Miller can finally get a win. I mean, it's been, how long has it been since Miller won a fight? She's on a 2-fight skid. I'll check the stats now. Looking slow as fuck. Yeah, this whole fight feels like it's in slow motion. 1:33 on the clock, and the lock around the body by Miller. So crafty work by Miller, getting the backside. She's got to do something. She got a lot of time left. 1:24 on that clock. She's hitting some hammer fists. Petrovic is trying to fight hands and maybe spin into the guard. Miller's last win was August 6, 2022. Last time Miller won. Against Brogan Walker.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't know, but maybe she can get Petrovic here. Oh, she's going for the neck, but one arm in it, and Petrovic fights the hands nicely. So 55 seconds on the clock. Miller's going to win this round. It looks like we're going to have a split fight going into 3. Hey, Jay, how's it going, man? Jay was watching the Canelo fight. Is that thing still going, or Canelo Alvarez? I haven't reacted to a Canelo Alvarez fight in a minute, and then after last night, I definitely wasn't going to do it. Anyone know what's going on, Canelo? Oh my God, Petrovic is rolling into the guard. No way. Miller's trying to adjust. She's still hanging off the backside. 20 seconds on the clock, and Petrovic is trying to squirm. You say Miller's up 2? No. Do you really? Come on. 7 seconds on the clock. Anyone else think Miller's up 2? Ooh, nice elbow by Miller. And that's definitely a Miller round. So good job by Miller coming back. Anyone else?
Wonderful.
Anyone else think that Miller has... I don't think she won the first. Come on. I'm watching prelims. The Canelo prelims are way better than Garcia fight. Okay. Yeah, I didn't watch any of it. I didn't watch any of the Canelo stuff. I mean, I got to be honest with you. Isn't this like a layup for Canelo? Maslow's scissor better than boxing. I mean, yeah. Who wouldn't, right? Actually, that was entertaining, that second round. Canelo fight is in the prelims as well as... Wow. When did that card start? Women's MMA is gay as fuck. That makes no sense. Zhao Bao, that literally makes no sense. What do you mean it's gay? Like it turns you gay to watch it? Were you saying because they look like lesbians? I don't understand. Can someone explain? I mean, lesbians are gay. Why the fuck isn't Canelo the main event? Wait, he's not the main event? Really? I thought Canelo was. Yeah, I mean, I could have done a double reaction and really milked the views, but I don't know, man. I'd rather just do this today. We got our goat milk. All right, so we're in round number 3. I feel split fight. The girls look like they were getting really tired. But Petrovic, man, she made a terrible mistake, and Miller capitalized nicely. So the ref is like staring at Petrovic, like he's like checking her out. It's weird. Creepy ref. One of those creepy Iowa refs. Didn't know Canelo was fighting. Yeah, not the best promotion for it, to be honest. If I wasn't doing this channel, I would be clueless. Man, these punches are coming in slow motion by Petrovic. Miller's eyes are wide open. She's close to the fence. I'm sure she's going to try to tangle her up again, considering Petrovic's ground game looks horrific. Petrovic goes to the body with the left. Petrovic fires away to the face with combination of punches. Man, this ref is really checking. Oh, now she's checking out Miller. He's a creepy ref. Looks like a gargoyle. Petrovic backs up from a Miller right hand. Petrovic trying to go to the body, but that came in super slow, and Miller fires back with a right. They didn't advertise the Canelo fight on anything. Yeah, I saw more of the Garcia advertisements than the Canelo. It's weird. Oh, here we go. Miller's shooting in. Yeah, Petrovic's got shit takedown defense. Miller's got her against the fence. Let's see. Or maybe Petrovic's just exhausted. Let's see. If Miller takes her down, it's probably a wrap. Petrovic stuck against the fence here. Miller's trying to lift. Yo, Petrovic, what is going on? Petrovic getting dragged around on the feet. Miller's all over her. Miller looks like a psycho ex-girlfriend, you know? She looks like a psychopath. Like, thank God I got out of that. Petrovic's trying to sling her off to the side, but Miller stays all over, blanketing her against the fence. Miller with wild woman control against the fence. Petrovic trying to spin her and does. Now Petrovic's in control. Miller stuck against the fence. Petrovic all over the titties. Let's see what happens here as Petrovic has her against the cage. Miller looks fun. Yeah, she looks wild, man. You follow her on X? Like she does. Like she seems like a fun chick. She seems like a cool girl. Like she is definitely different. 2:20 on the clock, and there is a separation. Miller cracks it with a right on the break. So a mutual agreement to separate off the fence. 2:10 now, and both girls landing upstairs. Miller coming in with some clunky combos. Miller ducks and throws a high kick, and that thing barely got up there, but there was a right hand off the tip, the left hand to the face by Miller. Miller eats one to the body. Miller definitely wants it more here. You can tell she shoots in. Petrovic is trying to play defense, and Miller wraps around the body, tries to tug her to the ground, looks to put a hook in. Stuck against the fence. Damn, Miller's going to squeak this out. She's going to squeeze this out. Hey, Dr. Peener, how you doing? Yeah, Miller's going to... Oh, shit! She pulls her down to the ground, almost fell off the side. If Petrovic could roll into this, Petrovic could be in a great spot. If Miller can get the other hook in, it's a wrap. Miller has one hook in. Petrovic's trying to dump her forward. And Miller's trying to stay on the back. 1:20 on the clock. If Miller can keep her all tangled up, we're good. Miller's got her. Miller's got her. Here we go. That's it. It's going to be over, man. 1:10 on the clock. There it is. Miller's got the back. The upset's going to hit. Holy crap. How many people picked Miller? Let's see. Not surprising. She's desperate for a win. Holy crap. We're going to see more of this girl. Only 8% picked Miller. Only 8%. And she's going to get the win here. Wow. I'm actually surprised not more people picked her because both girls aren't very good. Wow, she's got a hold of this backside, and she's trying to get the choke. I don't think she's going to nail the choke, but just holding onto this backside will get her to the win. Wow, we're going to open up the card with an upset. Miller with crazy eyes, looking around like, I think I won. Oh, fuck. We're going to see more of her. Petrovic is trying to dump her forward. Miller's hanging off the backside with the lock around the body. Man, that was Petrovic's fight to lose. Miller did a great job capitalizing on mistakes, and she's just holding on to the back position, wide-eyed, hammer fisting at the buzzer, and Petrovic's about to take a fat L. Hi-yi-yi. Nice win by Miller, man. That's the working gal's win right there. She harnessed the power of the clan. She's pounding her titties as she walks around, and boy, oh boy, she's got quite the mush. Never picked a prettier fighter, yeah. Yeah, well, Miller was desperate. I tell you what, I was close, man, but I just couldn't do it because she's so bad. Now we found a worse fighter in Petrovic, so never picking her again either. Miller has a long way to go. Yeah, listen. She's not going to amount to anything in the UFC. Right now, she's just fighting for her spot on the roster, you know? I mean, you know, she's messy. She's a messy fighter. I remember Miller on season 30 of Tough, and she gave off crazy X vibes, and she was cocky as hell. I'm surprised she won that season. Yeah, she's just a wild girl. She looks like the female sloth from Ice Age. Accurate. Azamat, define beauty. Right here. It's right here. J Beers currently has pulled taint. Let's all pray for his taint. Prayers for his taint. Okay. Let's get to the official scores, but congratulations to Miller. I'm just going to crown her because she definitely won 2 and 3. Good job. She is emotional. Unanimous decision. Killer Miller gets it done. Nice job by Miller. So an upset. I mean, wow, she is. Whoo, she's got quite the crying face. I want to hear how she sounds. She's looking at Bisbee like, did I win? Oh, fucking hell. I promised my mom in heaven that I'd win this for her. Did her mom just die? Okay, I can't rip on her. Where's she from? She's from the U.S. Why she have a British accent? Why does she have like a Brit? Do you hear the British accent? What the fuck? Imagine like her mom is not dead and she just like, she's so crazy that she just said that. She's just wild. No, rest in peace for sure, but she seems like that type of girl that would just make it up, you know, on the mic. Did she just pass away? Does anyone know the story? She has an accent. What the, where did that accent come from? Miller's half Brazilian? That's a Portuguese. So she's another Mackenzie Dern? Is she really? I never heard that. Dude, she is wild. Okay, so congratulations to Miller. This should make Goat Milk interesting today.
Aw, super chat.
Oh, is it grandma? Oh, okay, a grandmother died? Skate, thank you for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. I heard mother. Is it grandmother? Well, regardless, she lost someone. Do not compare to Dern. Fight me. I can do whatever I want here. How dare you? Okay. Let's go to Goat Milk. Let's check it out. So that's interesting. Kicking off with an underdog victory. Let's see. You got it right, Seattle. You're in the 8%. The 8th percentile. Nice job. Let's check it out. MMA-Holes.tv, the Goat Milk Challenge. If you're just jumping in, Crazy Miller gets the job done. But I got to be honest with you, not a bad dog. The only reason why I didn't bet on her is because she's women's MMA. It always burns me. But I get it. I'm not like surprised, to be honest. Okay. So let's see how many people got that right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. 10 people got it right. And there's a tie for first and second place here. So early on the card, but good start to the big fat 10 over here. Congratulations, guys and gals. Congrats. Very nice. Oh, it was her mom. Yeah, see people making shit up. Her mom passed recently. I met her recently. She is from San Diego, actually a real cool chick. Yeah, she seems actually very nice. Anything I've seen her interviewed and stuff like that, she seems super, super nice. MMA Joey loved Bo Nickal? What? I've seen Miller in my home city of Spokane working out in the gym. She's super small in person. Yeah, she looks very slim, but I think she's like, where is she at? She's like 5'8"? 5'7". So she's Jesse's height. Might be Jesse's weight too. I know her. She's cool. It's snowing and firing. You know her, Seattle. How do you know her? I'd sniff Dern's farts. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, bro. That's not weird at all. It's not weird at all. So, This is another fight where I just couldn't pick Dontel, although I got to say, oh, by the way, we're back up to 700. Let's go, champs. Thank you guys for subscribing. Appreciate that. Dontel Mays. Here's another guy. I was very close to picking him because I got to be honest with you, I'm not impressed by Petersen either. I would not be surprised if we go 2 for 2 with upsets to open the card, but I didn't pull the trigger on this. I went with Thomas Petersen, I went submission, and I went in round number 2. I'm hoping that Dontel gets submitted 2 fights in a row. That's what I'm hoping for. But Dontel's a sloppy, big, giant heavyweight, and he knows how to fucking squeeze out those decisions. Oh, look, an American middle-aged... Hold on a second. American middle-aged man going through midlife crisis and doesn't know difference between 3 county. Who are you talking about, the Flying Foxman? Who are you talking about? You got to be more specific. There's a lot of Americans in the chat. Sanchez, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. We're giving away free subscriptions to the channel today. It's a one-time deal. You can subscribe to the MMA-Holes for completely free, but, okay, this is very important. It's not going to be free forever. So if you want to subscribe to the channel, and the notification bell is free as well, subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell, and we'll see you for every single UFC fight and all the big combat sports out there, the first to do it. And when I say it'll be the last, we'll be the last to do it. Thomas just got knocked the fuck out by Shamil Gaziev. Yes. And I think if you want to play MMA math, didn't Mays fight Gaziev too? I might be wrong about that. I think they both lost to Gaziev, to be honest. But I don't know if Mays, I don't remember. Yeah, he lost to Gaziev too, but by decision. You play the MMA math game, right? Well, he went the distance and the other one got knocked. I mean, it might work. Miller trained under Richie Martinez in San Diego, 10th Planet. I've been in bar fights with Richie in Mexico before. He was a fighter. Interesting. Look, a little backstory of Miller. A lot of people know about Miller. Where did she get that accent from? Hello, lovelies. I hit the under on the chick. Nice job, fight. Took a leap of faith on Miller. That is a leap, man. Women's MMA is tricky, but I feel you, man. Because I almost picked Miller myself. I just couldn't do it because I'm realistic how bad she is. Now we know how bad Ivana is. Never want to pick her again. Did I pick Miesha Tate? Are you saying that because you know my love for Miesha Tate? I did. This is another battle of the cans. Let's be honest with you. Miesha Tate's best days are way behind her. Even though she's coming off a submission win, she's fighting formerly known as Kunitskaya, now Yana Santos. Both are old. Both are just way past their prime. But I went with Miesha. I don't know why. I'm not a fan. I wouldn't mind seeing her head get knocked off. Monse put a picture of Miller and me in Discord. I met her at a fight a couple of weeks ago. All right, let me check it out. Let's check it out. If it's a picture of you in the Ice Age thing, or if it's not that, someone's gonna put that there. I'm just warning you. Just do the countdown now. The Discords, they're vicious. No bar fights for me. Yeah, I'm retired from the bar fights. It was almost every weekend. You don't hook up, you get into a bar fight. It was like every freaking weekend we would be into a fight. I had a friend that would just constantly say, okay, no one's hooking up, let's fight. Like, it was stupid, man. It was so dumb. Bar fights are really retarded, but I'm guilty. Oh, there we go. Oh, Seattle Ryan, too. Okay, check it out. Now, this is Craig. There's Craig and Miller right there. What is Miller wearing? Miller's got, what's she, got like a collar on? Like a chain collar? Yeah, she's probably a freak, Miller. Okay, there's the two. And it looks like Seattle Ryan as well. And his MMA-Holes t-shirt. Look at that, baby. What a t-shirt. There we go. You know, Seattle Ryan, you kind of look like Ray Longo a little bit. You ever get that? Right? Looks like Ray Longo. Beautiful stuff. There's MMA-Holes in the crowd. There they are. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Hell yeah, guys. I like seeing that. Wow, so are we going into the next fight already? Shit, what the? Thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. We're just going to roll into the next one. What the heck? There must be. Wow, there. Okay. All right, no, there's your tape. It's right there. Take a look. All righty. Round 1 has begun. We got this overgrown baby over here. That's the guy I picked by submission. We'll see. Hopefully we get a good fight. In our community, we let me see. How many people picked Dontel? Dontel only 21%, but a lot of people picking knockout both ways. Interesting. Shooting it for the takedown is Petersen. Smart after watching Dontel get submitted in the last fight. So a quick takedown by Petersen takes down Dontel Mays. I was going to name my son Dontel, but Jesse talked me out of it.
Super chat.
Dontel Moss. Skaith.
Unlocking those phones.
Oh, let's go, Skaith. Yeah, we're 6 out of 30. Shout out to Skaith. Let's go, baby. I love it.
Wonderful.
Let's go. I see what you're doing there, Skaith. Thank you. 6 out of 30. Back up to defeat is Dontel Mays. As soon as it's unlocked, I will open up the phone lines for Shizzle. For Shizzle, my nizzle. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Petersen still working around the body of Mays. Mays is getting, oh my God, pulls him down again. Petersen. Mays is just rolling around here, gets onto the knee, and gets back up. Mays is a massive human being, man. What is he, 6'6"? 81-inch reach. This dude's 6'1", 74-inch reach, and takes him down again. Yo, Petersen is just ragdolling this dude. Fuck, I should have picked round 1. Petersen on top again. Side control. Man, I'm so glad I didn't pick Mays. I would be screaming right now. I almost picked Mays. Thank God I didn't do that. Mays is stuck on the mat again. Petersen laying all over the side control. They're far away from the cage. Peter Griffin by decision. Yeah, I could see that. Put some glasses on him. I never did a Peter. Hold on. That sounds like Pee Wee Herman. And then another. I got to work on it. Petersen still on top. Trying to lock up the head and arm, it looks like. Oh, a mount. Petersen sliding up the legs. Oh, my God. Dontel is terrible. Oh, my God. Petersen gobbling up the legs early. Dick on the hip. Hammer fist coming down from the top. 2:20 on the clock. Right on the monster logo. Ouch. Mays is on his way out. Yeah, this dude, man. It's crazy how long he stayed in the roster. He's going to get submitted here. Damn, I should have picked round 1. Is Mays going to survive this? I mean, he is mounted right now. Petersen is, oh, it's over. It's over. He's got the head and arm locked up. Good night, Mays. You're going to sleep, bro. He's trying to create separation, and Petersen is putting more pressure. He's in the perfect spot, but Petersen can't lock it up. Mays is too strong. Holy smoke. So Petersen goes back to the mount. 1:45 on the clock, and now Mays is being motorboated. Actually, he's motorboating Mays. I mean, he's motorboating Petersen, excuse me. On the mount, trying to lock up the head and arm here. Mays is hitting to the rib. Mays is trying to keep some separation as Petersen is giving him a big, man, could you imagine that big cheesy armpit on your fucking head? Oh, man, Petersen, how are you not locking this up? Goes back to side control. He can't get it. Damn, Mays is staying alive. Good thing I picked second round. Peter Griffin can't get it done here. Mays is still stuck on the mat. He's not going anywhere as Petersen is still on top. So Mays got submitted in the first round, right, of the last fight. He's like, listen, if you're going to sub me, this is not the round to do it. The control time, 3 minutes and 40 seconds for Thomas Petersen. They're still on the mat. And let's see. Dontel was submitted, first round. Then before that decision, last win was in 2024, April. Over a year. A little over a year was his last win. Petersen still working him on the mat. Oh, my God. Mays with a nightmare round. But I tell you what, he's going to live to see another day. Some ground and pound coming in from the top by Petersen. Petersen doing whatever the hell he wants with him on the mat. I can't believe he didn't sub him. I can't believe it. It was there like 2 or 3 times. May's just too strong, I guess. Elbow from the top by Petersen. Left hand sliding in by Petersen. But Mays is getting worked, man. This is not a good round. I'll take the second round submission, thank you. 5 seconds on the clock. Petersen still on top. 2 seconds on the clock. Mays hits it with an elbow from the bottom. We're going to see another round. Okay. All right, Iowa. You guys hit the like yet? What do we got? 627 with 271 likes. I feel like that's off. That doesn't make any sense. I want to see an even like number there. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. I see people are taking advantage of the free subscriptions today. Any chance of a KO, or is Petersen just going for the... It looks like he's had the mounts. Like you would think he would drop some hammer fists. Like look at Paddy Pimblett, right? He says, I could have been going for the sub and going for the sub over and over again, or I'm just going to TKO this motherfucker with Michael Chandler. Like I felt like it was there for Thomas. So I'm hoping if Thomas can't get the sub, at least land some more strikes, you know? I mean, come on. Hit the like, please, says Ozzy Cat. Got to exit chat. Hit the like, then re-enter. All right, Poopy, I like that. Skaith is chipping away. Thank you, Skaith.
Super chat.
Dropping another super chat. Come on, Skaith. Champion over there. Look at that, Skaith. Skaith says, I'm going to leave the top dog as is. I'm going to go for that freaking super chat goal. Thank you, man. Either way, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. We are in round number 2. We'll sync it up at 4:43. And Petersen going with the grind and a quick takedown. Mays just gets slammed to the ground. Petersen has 4 minutes and 37 seconds to get a submission or a TKO here. We'll see how it goes. He's right by the commentary team, so he can get some advice from Michael Bisping and his one eye. Sitting on the half guard is Petersen. Wow. Mays is terrible. He is terrible. At least that one played out how I thought it would play out. It's not over yet. I mean, I guess anything can happen, right? But Mays is, I mean, when you got a guy 6'6", 81-inch reach, what do? If you're that much shorter than him, you drag him down to the ground. Then that height, that reach means absolutely nothing. And that's what Petersen's doing right now. He is grinding that forearm into the face, elbow from the top. So Petersen's landing some shots here, trying to break Mays here in round number 2. Vince saying, why did I pick Mays? I mean, there was a small part of me, I was like, maybe. But him, like Miller, terrible fighters, Miller just was able to pull it off. Mays is having some trouble here. Mays is on his knees, and Petersen is letting him go. Petersen trying to keep him on the map, but Mays is slowly getting back up. Some damage on Mays. You can see some blood. I think it's like by the ear. A knee comes in. Petersen times that good, not grounded. And Mays is just stuck against the fence here. Petersen trying to drag him back down to the mat. Mays is looking to get something going. Mays is trying to get back up. Petersen still wrapped around him. Mays has slipped off. He's separated. Here we go. A reset back to the center. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what Mays could do here. Mays wings in with an uppercut. Misses wildly on that. Mays is trying to conserve some energy. Looks to kick to the body of Petersen. Petersen might be exhausted too. Petersen getting the underlocks, wraps around the body, and trips him right back down. Chops him down like a tree. And down goes Dontel again. He is so bad, man. Dontel Mays is so bad. So bad. I mean, Jesus. People did pick him, though. I mean, it's not like Petersen's really great. He hasn't really shown like that he's anything impressive either, but he's clearly the better fighter in this fight. 2:15 on the clock, and Petersen trying to gobble up the legs, and he's landing some shots here. Petersen, I need you to break him this round. Enough's enough. Preferably submission. Thank you. Petersen trying to get to the backside or put the hooks in. He is on the backside. He's hanging off of Mays. Mays is on his knees, and Petersen's draped all over him. No hooks, though. Mays trying to stay turtle up, but he's trying to protect from the hooks. Mays rolls. Oh, my God, Mays. Why would you do that? Oh, my God, dude. And Petersen winds up on top. That's definitely dumb. And here comes elbows from the top. Here we go. Going for the TKO, and Petersen lands some nice shots from the top. Mays looks exhausted as Petersen's all over him, carving the elbow into the face. So Petersen is aborting from going from submissions, and he's trying to land some shots. Pushing down on the face of Mays. Elbow to the face again. Damn, it might be 3 rounds of this shit. More elbows coming in from the top by Petersen. Petersen is doing all this work on the half guard. Mays is trying to bench press him off. And Petersen still draped all over him with 1:03 on the clock. There goes my second round. Why do you wait all week to complain about the fights? Who, me, or what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You talking to chat? JJ, who are you talking to? Why can't you just address the person you're talking to? So at the person in the chat, at the host. Makes no sense. There's 600 people in here. Like, how are we supposed to know who you're talking about? Yeah, JJ. All right, not me. So who are you talking about in the chat? You gotta address it. You gotta call them out. It gets confusing. Or are you just general people saying that the fight's not good? Well, JJ. I mean, did anyone expect? We all expected this, right? No. Although, I got to say this. We're going to see a third round. I mean, it was all Petersen in this round. In fact, I would probably go. I might have to go 10-8 in this one. I mean, it wasn't like Mays had anything in that round. 66-13 in strikes. I might even go 10-8 on that round. That was crazy, man. Round 3. I was saying something bad about you. You would know all about it.
Oh,
so then address the
super
people you're
chat.
talking to. We can't read your mind, bro. Thank you, Skate, for the $2 donation. Appreciate it. Address the person you're talking to. Like, what the hell? J.J. Abrams? Skate doing the Lord's work. 8 out of 30 on the super chat. You think 10-8? I agree, man. I agree with myself and you. Look at this nightmare. You think Mays can get a comeback win? We'll see. Man, I have no interest in this Ultimate Fighter. 20 years of Ultimate Fighter. Daniel Cormier versus Chael Sonnen. They're not going to fight each other. Who cares? Like, who the hell cares? Like, does anyone in the chat give a shit? Like, I am not watching that. Oh, nice right hand by Petersen. Oh, a flying knee by Mays as Petersen shoots in for the takedown, but Petersen just drives through it and puts him on his ass. And there goes that. Down to the ground. Mays sitting on his butt. At least finish this dude, man. Man, if that flying knee, like, connected in the right spot, that could have been vicious. But didn't happen. Mays gave him a wedgie. So Petersen is on top here. Mays is back against the fence. Butt to the mat. Petersen just grinding him on the mat here. A fugly fight. Want some carnage, yeah. That'd be nice. 3:54 on the clock, and Petersen's all over him as Mays does get back up. He's grounded. That long-ass reach holding him grounded. Petersen's trying to size him up with that knee. Then he just he dumped him on his head. Mays rolled. Oh, my God. Mays with this stupid roll thing that he does. He got dumped on his freaking head. Oh, my God, dude. Why is this guy rolling around like Sonic the Hedgehog? It's clearly not working. If you were 6'6", would you have fought in the UFC? No, I would have been a basketball player, for sure. When I was a kid, I had this weird dream of becoming a basketball player. I would 100%. Yeah, everything would have been different. I didn't know about the UFC when I was a kid. Actually, there was no UFC when I was a kid. Anyway, takedown. by, well, sort of, later on. By Petersen. Mays on his knees. And we're stuck on the mat again. I mean, I'm going to get the win, but boy, oh boy, Mays just laying an egg this fight. Can we cut this guy? Are we done? We done with the Dontel Mays experiment? I mean, Jesus. Fight of the year? Possibly. But you know what's funny, Omar? Even this is better than that shit last night. Right? I mean, you got to agree. That last night, that card last night was crazy, man. At least we get to watch a guy get completely humiliated. It's kind of fun. Like, Mays is getting just embarrassed out there. Petersen drags him back down to the ground, and there's still 2:10 left. Can we please finish this guy? Please. Give me the submission. Give it to me. Right hand's coming in by... Elbow's coming in by Petersen. Right on that ear, the right ear. Dontel Mays looking like a 6'6". What's that guy's name from Family Feud? Steve Harvey. Looks like a stretched out Steve Harvey. Right hand's coming in by Petersen. Elbows. Oh, fucking hell, man. Survey says... Last night was horrendous, yeah. I'm just glad. I mean, the bets made it more interesting, but yeah, just as a fan watching it. Brian Garcia was crying in his sprint. Oh, man. Nice right hand sliding in by Petersen. Steve Harvey's in trouble, guys. Rights are coming in again by Petersen. You got Peter Griffin versus Steve Harvey. Wonderful. D-Rest. Oh, my God.
If the super chat reaches the 20 mark, I'll dono a $40 Streamlab to open show phone. If you agree, if not, then whatever.
All right, I'm with it. So if we hit the 20 mark, you'll drop a 40. All right. I'm not gonna argue that. I'm not gonna argue that at all. Thank you, D-Rest, man. Appreciate that. More elbows coming in from the top by Petersen.
Great fight.
Scaife loves the fight. Hey, if you picked Petersen's decision, you're feeling amazing right now. I'm pissed I didn't pick a decision. Man, right hands are coming in by Petersen. And Mays is just getting mutilated. I mean, I got 2 10-8 rounds. I mean, Mays is just not there. Dude's thinking about, like, the Family Feud or some shit like that. Left hand coming in from the top. Right hand hammer fisting down on the face of Mays. Mays squirming. Elbow slamming on Mays. 2 seconds left. Petersen trying to put him down. And the ref saves his life. Oh, boy. It's okay, man. The card's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We just got to get rid of those 2 fights. And everything's going to be fine. Don't panic, guys. We got this. Freeze dropping to $4.99.
Mose, I was watching another MMA channel tonight. They said there aren't memorable fights in UFC anymore. Agree? Also, when will Dragons fly again?
Dragons are going to fly at 103,000 subscribers. We could hit it tonight. I believe the children are our future. Blah, 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 blah. By the way, those channels saying, what were you saying? Channels tonight saying there aren't memorable fights in the UFC anymore is bullshit. It's bullshit. It's just like, here's the problem. We're so spoiled as UFC fans, and we have fights every weekend. We'll see a banger fight, and then the next week there's a whole nother card, and there's other good fights, and then there's shit fights, but we focus on the bad fights. But then we're like, oh, shit, that fight was insane. And then we forget because the following weekend there's another fucking fight. Back in the day, you had to wait. You had to wait for these fights. You had to wait for these pay-per-views or these VHS tapes to drop or whatever the fuck. You had to wait. You had to wait for Spike TV to have an event or some shit like that. Now we got so much UFC that people are just complaining to complain. They're starving to put out content, and they're number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
That's why you watch the MMA-Holes. Oh, shit, I just turned the TV off. I went to put the volume up, and I just shut the TV off.
Super
Hey, Petersen won.
chat.
Petersen versus Mays 2 in Times Square.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I would like to see that. Could you imagine? Could you imagine that fight? Times Square, like last night, that whole big event. Fucking Dontel Mays is trying to squeeze into the Batmobile. All 6'6" of him, his arms and everything is just hanging out of the fucking Batmobile. His gloves are just dragging off the fucking street. And then Petersen can't even get in the fucking car. He can't get into his Hummer or whatever the hell he's driving in. They finally get them to the freaking arena, the ring, and then Petersen just beats his ass in for 3 straight rounds in front of all those people in Times Square. Yes. Rematch.
Aw, super chat.
True news.
Moss hit me with a wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
There you go. There you go. Shout out to the chat. You guys are fucking awesome, man. By the way, Petersen gets the win. I'm back in the win column. Not going to gloat. Mays is disaster. But I'm upset with you, Petersen. You should have finished him. I'm very upset. So how about the juice right now? Listen, the card opened up kind of lackluster, but who cares? I mean, did we expect that the beginning was going to be great by seeing these two fights? No. We didn't expect it. I mean, look at these two fights. This nonsense and this nonsense. It's the first 2 fights on the card. We move into this one, Lee versus Bolanos. I think this is going to be a little bit better, although I did pick a decision. I picked Bolanos for the win. But the Gillian Robertsons look great. I did pick her decision, but Rodriguez might spoil the party. I don't know. Gillian's look awesome lately. Some of the clam fights are actually pretty good. Like this is a solid clam fight. Bekoev versus Loder. Actually, Loder's a fucking animal. I didn't pick him, but that dude is a pretty ferocious dude. Both of these guys, a lot of finishes on their resume. I picked a decision because I think they're going to nullify each other, or someone just gets slept in the first round. I don't know. Like, if you look at the tail of tape, I'm sure, a lot of knockouts. So these guys got a lot of knockouts. I feel for some reason there's going to be a negate. They're just going to beat the fuck out of each other and we go 3 rounds. Miesha Tate picked the decision, but that's, listen, it's cupcake, right? I guess we got to care, sort of. Jeremy Stevens' return against Mason Johns, got his hand full against Mason Johns. I think Smotherman's going to get the upset. Fingers crossed. Got some money on him, but today's a tough dude. Montel Jackson versus Daniel Marcus should be a decent one. Ponzinibbio Rodriguez. Listen, Ponzi hasn't been knocking my socks off, but he's a G. Daniel Rodriguez is a G, so maybe it'll be a good fight. Bo Nickal versus de Ridder. Sloppy mess. Want it, love it. Looking for the upset. Looking for this man to be humbled. Or he wins and just cringes the hell out of us on the mic again. We'll see. And then you got this very interesting bantamweight match. So, card's good. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine, guys. So don't panic. I'll hold your hand through this card, and we're gonna get through this together. Thank you, Zio67.
Aw, super
and Daniel
chat.
Thacker dropping a deuce.
That was a heavyweight chess match.
Oh, yeah, man. I was on the edge of my seat. They were just trying to dissect each other. Figure out, each other's strengths and weaknesses. Back and forth. So I got this on ESPN Plus. We have a link in the description if you guys want to watch along with us. And I have my bets at my bookie. Now, if you want to watch the fights, click the link in the description down below. And you could hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
If you want to place a bet, you go to mybookie.ag and use code MMAHOLES. Good luck to everyone that's placing their bets at mybookie.ag. I want everyone to be a winner tonight. I got 2 underdogs. Let's see if they hit. Man, I felt so good hitting that under on the Ryan Garcia fight. That felt amazing. It makes a crap fight so much better. Let's see what's going on in this chat over here. I see you guys pretty fired up. Who do I got? I have Gaston Bolanos by decision. He's got his hands full, though. Should be a tough one. Pretty close fight. Almost a pick 'em. Someone tell Anthony Smith to stop getting basic white girl tattoos. Thank you, Miller. Yeah, Miller getting the upset win. Love Cody Sandhagen. I don't know who that is. Who's Cody Sandhagen? Hell yeah, won 270 on Raleigh. Let's go, baby. I love it, man. I love that we hit on that. I got Lee. So now you hit so big. Do we get donos now? Wait, Mas, what? Oh, he took it away. I was like, what? What was he talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What I do have is buffering on my I'm going to check the leaderboard in a second. My ESPN Plus is buffering. My trusty site went down last night. I was so upset. It's got like everything. It was so good. Everything was like in HD. It had all the sports. It was phenomenal. And then it went down. But I got a new one. They go down quick, these sites. It's crazy. You got to have a backup plan, guys. You always have to have a backup. But I played $476 on that pay-per-view yesterday. All right, so this fight is between Bolanos and Lee. 5'7" Bolanos, 5'6" Lee, 135. Championship weight for both guys. 32 years of age for Bolanos, 33 for Lee. Lee got the 70-inch reach, 69-inch reach for Bolanos. Both out of the orthodox stance. Go on over to my bookie. Use code MMA-HOLES and win big. Big. So big, like this Freeze donation coming in.
Super chat.
Let's go, Freeze.
Is Anthony Edwards most exciting player in NBA?
No. It's Cade Cunningham. Super exciting. Unless it's the playoffs. Thank you, Freeze, man. Appreciate the 199. We're going to get ready for round number 1. Skate just gave five gifted membership. 5 gifted memberships. Who got those memberships? Let me know in the chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Our top dog is Not Tropic Tom. And we are in round number 1 of Bolanos versus Lee, the most high-flying fight reaction show on the internet. Since 2016, we've been doing this. Never stop, won't stop. Hit that like button, friends. Lee comes looping in with a nice combo to the face of Bolanos, shoots in for the takedown. Bolanos wraps around the body, spins off, and separates. Did someone say this guy looks like Topuria? You are right. A nice takedown by Lee. And Timu Topuria trying to get back up. Lee trying to get to the backside. Wow, Lee all over this dude. Bolanos gets backs up to the feet. Lee is draped all over him. Bolanos trying to peel apart hands, and Lee is wrapped around the backside. 4:07 on the clock. Oh, Lee takes him down again. Lee is having a phenomenal start to this fight. And drags him down, puts a hook in. Bolanos in a pickle. So Bolanos in a little bit of trouble. Lee has his Vietnamese penis all over the backside or the lower back of Bolanos. And Bolanos is trying to shake away the man that's in the dominant position. Lee looking for... My kids are screaming like lunatics downstairs. They're having a good time. What are they screaming about? I don't know what the... I just lost the stats. The hell? Hold on a second here, guys. Here we go, loop. Why the hell did that just happen? That was weird. Why did it just happen? Anyway, Lee's still on the backside of Bolanos. Let me get the stats up. What the? It's never happened before. What the fuck? What the? Why would it do that? I got massive glitching going on here. Give me a sec, guys. What? So weird. Okay. All right. Get them back in here. That's really strange, man. I don't know why I did that. My computer's acting all funky. It's acting like Ben Askren right now. Anyway, Lee is still on the backside. Bolanos squirms out of it. The position, but still on the mat here. Lee looking to jump on the back again. Bolanos gets back up. Wow, that worked out perfectly. Fix the graphics. They're back up to the feet. Lee's still staying on the backside of him. So Lee trying for the grind. 2 minutes and 27 seconds of control time. Lee trying to get to the back of Bolanos, dragging him around. Bolanos trying to peel the hands and dump back down to the ground again. The slight underdog in Quang Lee doing a smothering attack here in the first round with 145 left, drags him down, puts a hook in. How many people pick Lee? He's looking good. Lee's looking lovely. Only 18% of the community picked Lee. Really solid first round. With that being said, only 12-2 in strikes. Nothing knocking your socks off, but a couple of right hands are coming in by Lee here as he's trying to loosen up Bolanos. Bolanos trying to roll out of it again. Lee trying to pull him back. Lee's got 2 hooks in, and Bolanos is fighting hands. Do you guys hear the kids in the background? They're screaming downstairs like lunatics. I tell you, this kid's got it made. Is boring as fuck? Yeah, not a great fight. This is fight number 3. That's a disaster. Now, I got to be honest with you. There's got to be something about this. Like, Lee's in a great position. 2 hooks in, got the backside. But there's nothing happening right now. Bolanos is literally holding onto the wrists of Lee, and Lee is just holding onto the backside. No strikes are being thrown. No advancing of positions. I mean, it's really not much to advance here. It's just Lee is trying to wait for his arm to... All right, here we go. Now Lee's trying to go for the choke, and Bolanos slips out of it. Yeah, so Bolanos is saying, okay, I'm going to lose this round. I'm just going to hang out here. 25 seconds left. Bolanos holding onto the wrist, and yeah, this is a nothing burger. Yeah, at least Petersen was doing something. Yeah, I agree. To just hold is crazy. Damn, man. So that 4 minutes plus of control time, I mean, nothing much coming out of it. Man.
This is number 1 bullshit.
I mean, I agree. That round is over, and that might have been the worst round of the night. That's crazy. I got to get submission attempts here. What the fuck? Here we go, loop-de-loo. There we go. There we go. All righty. I was trying to get the submission attempts in there. Okay, so, man, people are talking about this Thunderbolts movie. I'm so sick of superhero movies. Like, I'm, like, out. I'm, like, so checked out, but people say it's pretty decent. Anyone see that Thunderbolts movie? Is it any good? I'm so done with anything superhero. I'm done with Star Wars and superheroes. I mean, maybe I just finally grew up. Like, I'm so over it. Like, I see a superhero trailer, I'm like, yeah, I'm good, man. You know, it's like, I'm fine. I don't need to see that. Give me a good horror movie, and now we're talking. And then you got my attention. Every time I watch a superhero movie, I feel like I'm watching the same thing over and over again. I feel like it's all been done. All right. Let's sync this up at 4:43. Let's see if Bolanos can come back. Bolanos grabbing a leg, then a kick to the body. Bolanos is spinning back fist. Nice left hand and a right hand by Lee. Whoa, they're in the pocket letting them go. Okay, we got to fight. Lee says, I'll stand and bang. There's a good 1-2 by Bolanos. Bolanos fires back with a right hand. Lee grabs the leg and shoves him down. Oh, no. Bolanos trying to up kick. Lee trying to get on top, and he is. Lee gets on top again. Bolanos. I mean, he's no Ilya Taporia, that's for sure. Jesus, Lee. Oh, no. That's bad, man. That's bad. The counting 2 sucks, too. I didn't see it. I don't think I saw the first one. But my mom said it was all right. I don't know. That got decent reviews, but I don't know. I didn't feel like seeing the first one. Damn, man. 3:53 on the clock. That's a huge takedown for Lee. And he's landing some left hands. Hammer fist by Lee. Bolanos got to wake up. Bolanos trying to kick him off. Lee passes over the leg. Gets back on top. Lands the hammer fist. Lagging bad. Johnny Smith, you got to lower the quality down. Whoa, Lee gets the back. Looks for the neck. And Bolanos is back to fighting hands. Ah, shit. 325 and... Tell me we're going to have 325 of this. Oh, wait, hold on. Lee, put him away. Oh, Lee's under the chin. He's under the chin. Bolanos can't fight the hands. He might go to sleep. Lee is really pulling on it. He's pulling. Bolanos is trying to stay alive. Bolanos is rolled over. Lee says he's out, and he is. He's snoring on the mat. As Lee gets up, Bolanos is just snoring. Killed him. He did it. Wow. Another upset. Bolanos went to sleep. And Quang Lee gets the job done in round number 2. Whoa. Hell yeah, baby.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace
Let's
the carnage.
go.
Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage.
Wow.
Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the
Woo.
carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
My goat milk. Whew, right out the window. But I tell you what, we needed that. We needed carnage. We were starving for carnage. People were starting to cry about how boring Lee is. And Lee says, oh, shut up. Be quiet. Takes the neck, strangles him, out cold. Lee had to tell the ref, by the way, this ref's got to go. This ref's got to go, man. Like, you can't. Lee looked over, he's like, you going to do something about this? That ref should have checked to see if he was out a little earlier. Crazy, man.
Super chat.
Much love, folks. Stay up.
Let's go, baby. Thank you. 15 out of 30 with the super chat. Come on. I like your performance. Billy Badass. Thank you, Billy Badass. Were you the same as Billy Bad Butt? Let's go, baby. All right, you whiny, complaining bastards out there. What do you think now? Cards turning around, and this one's an interesting one. You got the striking and the hunched forward shoulders of Rodriguez, and then you have Gillian Robertson with her grappling. This should be a feisty one between the ladies. I'm interested. I like this matchup. Then the next one is the Bekoev versus Loder fight. And then Miesha Tate versus Yana Santos. Then prelims are over. Just like that. I am one for 2. Wait, one. I am 1 for 2 so far. I read that wrong. 1 for 2 so far. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. We gotta get to that leaderboard. I don't know if it's updated yet. Let me see. Let's go like this. There we go. Let's see. Holy smokes, man. What a finish. That was a good finish. I think Vietnam on the mic coming up next. Yeah, let's see if he speaks English. That was a good win. That was a pretty solid win. Oh, look at this. Seattle Ryan in first place. I don't know. I went to it quick, so I don't know if this is accurate or not. Might not be. I'll refresh it again.
Super chat.
Here we go, Freeze.
Stay black, most.
I will say the blackest. He does speak English. Let's go. It's like, I was so afraid. Coming out for the fight. He needed to win so bad. He's from Brooklyn. That's an American. Do you hear him talking? Dude's got a heavy-ass accent. What are you talking about, bro? What do you think? You think English is his first language? JJ. Jesus. Is something wrong with you, JJ? The dude has a heavy-ass accent. He's like, hello. I was so nervous. And JJ's like, he's an American. He might be American, but he's clearly not, wasn't born here. But at least he speaks English. That's good, man. Seems like a nice, respectable guy, too. He's like, I needed the win. He was nervous and he got it. Very nice win by the kid, man. I'm not that. I believe I'm from North Carolina. Okay. $16 out of 30 with the super chats. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for the reposts on X. If you guys are just jumping in, go at the MMA-Holes on X. We are live there as well. Give it a repost. Drop it in. Actually, you know what I should do? Let me do this real quick. Do this. Do this. And I'll go watch on YouTube. Is the hashtag UFC Iowa? I think it is, right? Hashtag. Okay. There we go. Muchos gracias to those who have shared. All right, let me refresh this. Let's see if Seattle Ryan is in first place. Hey, what happened? What happened to goat milk? MMAHoles.tv. You pick Bolanos? I didn't take Figgy, no. I hope he wins, though. Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for Figgy. I like Figgy. I got to be honest with you. I find Sandhagen so boring. He's a talented dude, but he bores the hell out of me. And he's trying. Like, he's trying to be funny on his social media and stuff like that. And when unfunny people are trying to be funny, like myself, like, it just doesn't work.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Cory should learn from me. You know, take notes. At least I'm self-aware. All right, so yeah, that was wrong. All right, so Ed Boy is in. Oh, Ed Boy's in first place all by himself. Look at that. Look at that. 2 wins. Does anyone have 3? No one's got 3 wins. Wow. Everyone took an L on at least one fight. A lot of people with just 1 win. Holy crap. Okay, so if you're not doing good this week, you still have a chance to win it. That's crazy. This is a tough week. So Ed Boy with 140 points. The first place spot is very attainable. Don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged if you're like me and you're in number 9. I got 1 win and I'm tied for 9. Like that's what we're talking. That's what we're working with here. Everything's gonna be fine. At number 9, next fight: Gillian Robertson versus Marina, not Rodriguez, Rodriguez. Remember that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Heath. Checks in the mail. I joined Goat Milk on my page. Trevor Poole, the Spanish Empire created Latinas. Casual week for winning. I did not like making picks this week. You didn't like making picks this week. Yeah, you got a lot of pressure on your back. I wouldn't want to be Tropic Tom in Goat Milk. Like, it's nice. It's good to be king, right? But everyone's like, and it's so early in the year, and it's like, oh, man. So much time left to get this belt. Everyone's nipping at your heels. I love Figgy more, but I would bet against him with this one. Yeah, I picked Sandy. But I hope I'm wrong. I do want to be wrong with that one. Deiveson, I would rather see him win. He's way more entertaining to me. How's it more votes than likes? Right? Like, I mean, it's like such a slap in the face. How many votes we got? 752 votes. So you guys are there. You don't know how to hit the like button? Like, you can vote, but you can't hit a like. How does that work? Disgrazia.
Super chat.
That's a good point.
Thanks for shipping that hoodie so fast, brother.
Let's go. Yeah, so this merch that we have at Streamlabs, it comes quick, like me.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I wanted to find merch that follows in my footsteps. It comes quick, and this stuff, this is the best. You know what the best part about this merch is? It doesn't fade after one wash. Now, I still recommend you wash it inside out. I still recommend you put this shit inside out. Anything with a logo design on it or something, put it inside out. But yeah, these last, which is nice because we've had issues with companies before. A hoodie for summer. Some people like hoodies, man. And by the way, in Australia, like it's starting to get cold over there, right? Aren't you guys going into the cold times now? Like, isn't it reversed? So like your Christmas is coming or some shit? Or you have warm Christmas, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to be on the beach. You're going to be making snowmen. I would love to buy the Mercy button. Wait, I love to buy the Mercy button. I love to buy the Mercy butt. Okay, I read that wrong. You're a buy Trump. What are you saying? I would love to buy the Mercy, but your buy Trump added too much tariffs for me. That's bullshit. Just fucking, what are you talking? What's wrong with you? I activated on my Android. What's their name? Gemini? Hold on, you wanna go raid someone real quick? Yeah, if you want to raid someone real quick, hold on. Okay, you want to make someone's day? Here, this woman. Now listen, I don't want you guys to be simping over her beauty. Okay, she's a gorgeous young lady, but I need you guys to do me a favor. Okay, between fights, before we get to the clams, let's go say hello to someone real quick. This is a close friend of the show. Her name is Carrie. She got 7 people watching right now. She's playing The Sims. Okay, she sent me a link.
Some stuff to check on test results and stuff.
Okay, she's having some hard times. All right, I'm going to drop the link in the chat, and everyone say how beautiful she is. Okay, I need everyone to say that she's got like the most beautiful face, the most beautiful breast, the most beautiful clam. Okay, let's make her day. Okay. I don't want to say raid because then YouTube's going to be like, hi to Carrie. Okay. Hopefully she doesn't have a subscriber only on. That would really bum me out if she does. I really hope she doesn't. But here we go. I'm going to drop the link in the chat right now. Say hi to Carrie. Tell her how gorgeous she is. Please don't have a subscriber only on. Okay. All right, guys, going over there.
Need him to come and clean this bed.
Say hello to Carrie real quick.
And there should be.
Just got music playing. It can't be. I don't know if that Sims music is gonna nail us. Okay. Tell her how beautiful she is, how gorge. All right, we need you guys to go on over there. Go on. Storm the castle. Storm the castle right now. Storm the castle. Make her fucking head spin. Go.
Get this one in your inventory.
Tell her how gorgeous she is.
Hey, what's up? Oh, Chris's rating looks like.
Wait, no MMA-Holes. Don't say MMA-Holes.
Chris's group is rating.
Oh,
I
fucking
think
hell.
somebody's rating.
Not us. Say it's not us.
Does the horse poop in the house? I don't know. Sometimes they do. We got Billy. We got Richland Ford. Sassery.
Tell her how gorgeous she is.
Tropic Tom. Dano. Healthmore. D-Res. Omar. Let's Fighting Love. Tone Catone. Or Cowtone. Poopy, Jeff Myberg, R.
She's reading all your names.
206 Stoner. Oh, yeah, they're all going back and forth. Ellie, Silver Carl, Heathmore, Freeze, at Lewis, D-Res, R, Matthew MC.
There you go. She's gonna read all your names. If you want your name read out loud, She's going to say it right now. So say hi to Carrie. Tell how gorgeous she is. Hit the like button. That's our good deed of the day, okay? Okay. Well done. Well done. Okay. They're next. The Clams. Do the girl do my fee? What? I couldn't do it. So stupid, says Smokey Ka. What's so stupid? You? You're too stupid to click a link? I wouldn't admit that online, Smokey Ka. You just said you're too stupid to click a link. Why would you admit that? If you're dumb, don't admit it. Just like try to pretend. Oh, you're from California? Oh, okay. That makes sense. 5'6", Rodriguez, 5'5", Robertson, both 115. 38. Wow, she's 38, Rodriguez now. Damn. Gillian Robertson is 29. 63-inch reach for Robertson. 65-inch reach for Rodriguez. Powered by MyBookie.ag. Use code MMAHOLES. Wow, 38. Remember Rodriguez came in a little bit late into the UFC. I support Miesha. She's got her training partner and coach. I'm her boyfriend. I train MMA, but not like her. Big Daddy, you're Miesha's boyfriend? I miss Caraway. What's his name? Brian Caraway? I miss that guy. She really dropped the ball on that one. They were a power couple, those two. When do my bets come in? My bets come in... Oh, then... oh, no. 3 more fights. Okay. He was abusing her? Was he really? I didn't know that. Abusing her? Wait, you're saying that Caraway was abusing Miesha Tate? What? Is there any truth to that story? I remember they had like trouble and drama, but I didn't hear him abusing her. Is that true? I mean, he seemed like a prick, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready for Rodriguez versus Robertson. Rodriguez sitting at number 9. Robertson at 12. We got a donation coming in.
Super chat.
Let's go. Thank you, Dylan Ellis, for the $19.99. Thank you so much. You are our new top dog of the stream. Let's go, baby. Come on. Top dog. Whoa. You hate when folks say that's how you pronounce her name. There's nothing I could do. That's how you pronounce it. It's like saying Patrick Waugh. Will you call him Patrick Roy? That's how they want it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you want me to say. You just hate correct pronunciation. I can't say pronunciation. 3:53 on the clock. Rodriguez in the red wrap gloves. And Robertson in the red wrapped hair. At least Robertson has a look, with that hair. Although her hair's going to fall out if she keeps dyeing it like that. Here we go. Gillian with the takedown. 3:34. And this is bad news for Rodriguez. Oh, boy. Rodriguez has been taken down early. Don't want to be in this position. Robertson is just getting better and better. Oh, man. Can Rodriguez survive? Taken down like about, 3 feet away from the cage? I'm sure that Rodriguez is going to try to push the booty back to the fence.
Super chat.
Shout out to the Skaith, baby.
One more, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The D-Rest. The D-Rest promise. We get one more super duper, and we will unlock phone lines if D-Rest drops his beauty. Okay, Gillian Robertson. Who you picking in the chat? I picked Robertson by decision, but she's got Rodriguez in a pickle here. The left arm being just cranked on. Rodriguez trying to hit it with some right hands. Rodriguez trying to pull on the back of the head and drag herself back up, but you can't do it. Robertson sitting on that right leg of Rodriguez. Man, Robertson just elbowing the left leg of Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking up at the Jumbotron saying, this is what I want to be doing, pushing 40? Man, Gillian doing her thing. Gillian in full control as Rodriguez is trying to tangle up the arms and squirm out from the bottom. 2 minutes on the clock in round number 1. Gillian still on top. I feel like Marina's got better fight IQ. I tell you what, Gillian's gotten better, man. She's gotten a lot better. She's just progressively getting better and better. And once she gets you to the ground, man, she's tough. And there's more left hands. And you know what I like about Robertson, too? She's always looking for the finish. Cracking with some left hands. Yeah, I like watching Robertson fight a lot. She's definitely won me over. Robertson is on the right leg of Rodriguez. Rodriguez is doing whatever she can to squirm and get back up. And Robertson's looking for a way to put her down here. Gillian still sitting on that right leg and lands some more lefts from the top. Yeah, she was kind of mid for a while, Robertson. Elbows coming in. More elbows coming in by Robertson to the temple of Rodriguez. And Rodriguez grabs the left arm and says, please stop. Cut it out, man. Rodriguez trying to square him from the bottom here. But Robertson is all over her. Just smothering her on the mat. 37 seconds left in round number 1. So the good news for Rodriguez is she's most likely going to survive here. The bad news is she's got 30 more seconds of being pummeled here. Rodriguez is trying to square him back up to the feet. I mean, to hold Rodriguez down this long, has anyone really done that? I can't recall. Rodriguez has some decent takedown defense, or she can get her ass back up. More elbows coming in by Robertson to the left leg. Rodriguez is squirming some more from the bottom. Nice elbow again, and there's a little bit of like a hematoma on the side of the head of Rodriguez, and round 1 is over. The walk of shame for Marina, but she gets to see another round, I guess. But good job by Robertson. That would be funny, calling Robertson. That would be pretty funny. Gillian Robertson and Marina Rodriguez. That would really piss people off. Should I do that? Should I call her Robertson? That would be good. What do you guys say? WW's in the chat if you want to call, if I should call the rest of the fight Robertson, just to piss people off. Because I would totally do it. I'm in. If you're in, I'm in.
Aw, super chat.
Robertson.
The announce team is trash, especially Bisping.
Dude, Bisping is the worst announcer we've ever seen. He's the worst commentator we've ever seen in the UFC. I'm going to say it. He's got his content, his YouTube channel. He should stick to that, honestly, because people seem to gravitate towards that. But on the commentary team, Bisping is horrific. And then he's doing the interviews as well. I mean, I don't know. I don't get the whole Bisping thing with the commentary. He must be another guy that has something on Dana. I don't understand it. He's got one eye. How do you have a commentator with one eye? He sees half of what everyone else sees. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. He even got that Hendo rematch, right? Like that made no sense when he was a champion. Whoa, Robertson gets a takedown, or Robertson gets a takedown, and Rodriguez is trying to go for the neck. No luck. Robertson is on top. Like he was even getting matchups that make sense. Like I don't know, there's something going on with Bisping in the UFC. DC sucks worse? Nah. DC is better than Bisping, but that's not saying much. And I like Daniel Cormier. I actually like him. I liked him as a fighter. I think he's a decent dude, but as a commentary guy, not great either. I agree. Goldie and Rogan were the gold standard. Those two were the best. Even with the flaws, it worked so well. so well, and it could have still been a thing. But the UFC had to get younger. They had to get the fighters in the mix, right? Doing the fans a disservice, I tell you. I understand these fighters. They should have like one fighter, right, that like chimes in on the technique and the technical aspects of the fight, and then mute their mic, and then have like two entertaining guys fucking call the fight. Two guys without CTE, you know? Anyway, Robertson is still on top of Rodriguez. Rodriguez is trying to get up, and a mount by Robertson. Robertson with some elbows from the top. Oh my God, Gillian Robertson is doing her thing with the ground and pound, and Rodriguez is eating the shots off the forehead. More shots coming in by Robertson. Robertson is kicking her ass, punching to the face. More lefts are coming in. Hammer fists. What an explosive surge of combination shots by Robertson, and that is it. She does it. I'm telling you, Gillian is making a run. She's making a run. She put the dog down. Rodriguez loses, and Robertson gets the carnage in round number 2.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I tell you, man, I had no problem picking Robertson, but I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass. I should have picked finish. I mean, Robertson looks great. The last time Rodriguez lost by strikes was against Amanda Lemos in 2022. Man, she's on a 3-fight skid now. Holy cow. This girl was supposed to be the next Boogie Woman. Remember when she came into the UFC? Like, people were like, oh, I remember we said it too. We were like, wow, she kind of looks like the new JJ, Yana and Jacek. She never turned into that. Holy crap, man. So she's been doing it for a minute. Wow, I can't get over how much time how time flies. She started in 2018. It feels like yesterday that Rodriguez has been in the UFC. She was in the Contender Series in 2018 August. And look at all these fights. I mean, Jesus. That's a lot of UFC fights. It's crazy how time is flying, man. And if you look at these fights, one knockout loss. In fact, that's only her second knockout loss in the UFC. She's only been knocked out once. Gillian just ran through her. That's a really massive win by Robertson. What a performance by Robertson.
Super chat.
I'm going to look at Robertson's record in a sec.
Can't believe you said Rodriguez. I'm so offended.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Freeze. I apologize for offending you. Let's look at Robertson's record, guys. Let's take a look. Dean Thomas's protege, Gillian Robertson. I tell you what, there was a time where I was like, I don't think this girl's going to be anything. And now she's convincingly beating these girls. And we're going to have to start putting some more respect on the name. Look at Robertson's we gotta keep going with it. No matter how long. We gotta keep running with it. No one's gonna understand what this is about, but we gotta keep going with this. So she lost to Tabitha Ricci, big ass. I'll take it, but by decision. That was in 2023. She beat Polyana Viana, Michelle Watterson, and Luana Pinheiro. Listen, it's not Murderer's Row, but still, 3 wins in a row over there, 1 knockout, and now she just runs through a girl that's only been knocked out once in the UFC with a long resume, and she's a tough girl in Rodriguez. She lost to J.J. Aldrich, and here's the skid that was a little weird. She lost to Aldrich, which is like, oh, man, J.J. Aldrich. She beat Priscilla Kuchera. She lost to Miranda Maverick. She's a tough girl. Talia Santos, not terrible. And then here's 2 in a row wins for Botello and Courtney Casey. Courtney Casey's a can. Macy Barber, she lost to. Listen, Macy's a beast. That was in 2019. So she came in out of the Ultimate Fighter. She defeated Molly McCann, submitted her. And that's when Molly was actually okay. Like, she was all right. She's not the complete tomato can that she is now. Buena Silva, she lost to. She lost to decent girl. She defeated Veronica Hardy, which is a good win. Yeah, I tell you what, man. Now she's on a 4-fight win streak. Is she? Oh, is Rodriguez? Is she just retire? Now we don't ever have to say Rodriguez again. It's her last fight with a big welt on her temple. Oh my God! If they play a packet for her, that'd be hilarious, like a highlight reel. That'd be so funny. Please play something. Yeah, she is retiring. Rodriguez is out. It's too bad, man. I was hoping that she would be the next JJ. You know, when she came in, she really looked like the Boogie Woman, but not even close. Her coach is crying. He's like, I'm sad. Dude looks like Frankenstein. I'm very upset. Fire. Man, she's having a better retirement than Stipe. This is a better retirement than Stipe Miocic. There's no packet, just like Stipe, but this is still better. Nice little speech. She's going to auction the gloves. Yeah, no one's going to buy that, though. She's got to offer. She maybe offer the panties or something. I make a. You know what I do instead? I'm going to offer my smelly panties from the fights, unwashed, for the charity. That's what you got to do. Sign them. Don't wash them. You're going to get more money than the gloves. Right? How much would you buy for those gloves? All right. Let's move on. It was a good career.
A black man can drink, 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 drink.
D-Rest is a man of his word. Come on.
I hate you.
Tripped. Oh my God, that's crazy. D-Rest did it.
Verbal contract. Crank start the speak and hear. Send the directive to commence a schedule for open communication.
Wow, D-Rest dropped the Black Man Can't Drink.
A black man can't drink.
$40 donation. We got a new top dog, baby. He's a man of his word. He said we get to the 20 out of the goal. He would do it. He has done it. A Black Man Can't Drink.
A black man can't drink.
The John Jones $40 donation. We got a new top dog. Yeah. All right, who wants to call the show? I said I'd open the phone lines. I will. Will John Jones ever fight again? Let's go, D-Rest. I tell you what, D-Rest, sometimes he just throws the channel over his shoulder. He says, I got you. I got you. Who wins this one? Beg me for the answer. Beg me. Hold on, before I open up the phone lines, here's the answer. All right, so now I'm 2-2. Okay. So we're 2-2. Let's look at the leaderboard, but I didn't get a perfect. Let's just look at the leaderboard before I open up the phone lines. Oh, excuse me. Poopy. Poopy in first place with the 220 points. Ha, 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 ha. Poopy. All right, so I did pick Azamat in this one. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan... This is going to be a banger, man. Actually, let me get these phone lines open quick because they're going to roll. They're not wasting any time. It's a middleweight fight. These guys love to scrap. These guys are heavy hands, always looking for finishes. This is going to be a good one. All right. The phone lines are going to open. You know what? Does John Jones want to call the show? Does John Jones want to call the show?
A black man can't drink?
I want John Jones to call the show. I want John Jones to call the show right now and tell me why we are not getting ready for a Tom Aspinall versus John Jones fight. Okay? I want John Jones to call the show right now. I'm going to put the link in the chat. You know what to do. Johnny Bones Jones, I know you've been on the show twice. I know you're a big fan of the MMA-Holes. The link is in the chat. The ball is in your court. Call up the MMA-Holes and tell us what's going on here. Okay? John Jones, please call the show right now. The link is in the chat. No matter where you are, John.
Super chat.
Click the link and call the show.
Your jams add such good flavor to the channel.
Thank you, Dude Machine. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I pride myself on our dysfunctional music. Thank you. It's like a musical. You know what's funny? I hate musicals, but I love music. Is that weird? I mean, I feel like you need depth, right? When you're doing something like this, usually it's just a talking head, just rambling and rambling. You need something to break it up, right? That's why we got that stuff. So thank you. All right, John Jones, call the show right now. The link, anyone, anywhere can call in, but I want to hear from the duck, not the goat. I want to hear from John. I want to hear from Johnny Bones Jones.
Hey, subscribe to the MMA. I'm gonna crack my voice with this slut chat bite. Crack my voice, get shot that like. Crack my voice, then slap that like. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about Tom Aspinall. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack, 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 quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that like. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Quack, 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 quack. I'm John Jones. Yeah. John Jones, quack, quack.
Okay. All right, friends. Hey, John Jones, you there?
Hey, what's up? This is John Jones.
Hey, John, how's it going? Why are you not fighting Tom Aspinall?
Hey, man, I'm just telling you what. I'm a pimp and I get money. I'm John Jones. Anybody else can think otherwise, but I'm John Jones. Tom Aspinall's a pussy. I'm the champ. I'm the man.
Okay. So there's a little feedback, but thank you, John. I don't know why that feedback was there. Okay. I don't know if that was John. Do you think that was John? Do you guys think that was Johnny Bones Jones? I mean, it sounded just like him. think that was him. I don't know. Maybe. What do you think? $6'2" is Loder. 6 foot is Bekoev. Bekoev and Loder, 185 pounds. 33 years of age, Loder. 29 for Bekoev. 76.5-inch reach for Loder. 72-inch reach for Bekoev. Orthodox, Bekoev, Loder, Southpaw. Powered by MyBookie.ag. Use code MMAHOLES to win big. We'll take some more phone calls
chat.
after this fight. Freeze.
You're an amazing producer, Mosid. What they say.
That's right. That's right. Thank you, Freeze. Wait, what are they saying, Freeze? Thank you, Freeze. My girlfriend after this in her locker room now gotta go. So wait, your girlfriend's stuck in her locker? J Beers, what did you do before you discovered the MMA holes? He was practicing to be an MMA hole. John Jones, is that you? Oh, he had stage fright. He was a little nervous. It's all right. Okay, round number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, I got the link in the chat. If you want to stay in the green room, you can. But I want John Jones. I want John Jones to call the show, for God's sakes. 441 on... Well, we got to get some answers. Loder versus Bekoev. Loder in the blue wrap gloves and Bekoev in the red. And sirens come. Oh, man. Bekoev is coming in with a flurry. Grabs onto Loder. Throws him against the fence. Drags him around. But Loder spins. Loder eats some knees by Bekoev. And Loder trying to slow down the pace against the fence. Two very strong young men looking to beat the living shit out of each other. Bekoev is trying to drag Loder from off the cage. Really strange. No underlock arm. Kind of overlocked and tugged around the body, but Loder's in control, stomping on the foot of Bekoev. And wow, talk about the strength. Bekoev spins him around. So Bekoev in control for a sec. Let's see if Loder can get off the fence. Whoa, Loder dragged down to a knee. It's going to be a battle of who is stronger here. And both guys separate. Loder coming in, throws in with the right hands. A nice right hand by Bekoev. Wow, it looks like, wow, are these guys mixed? Hold on a second. Oh, right hand coming in by Loder on the face of Bekoev. I think they put the wrong names. They put the wrong colors on the names. Loder's getting fucked up by Bekoev. They got the wrong, oh my God. They got the wrong colors on the fucking guys' names. Bekoev is fucking him up. Bekoev is ripping him up the middle. Bekoev hitting him with lefts and right hands. Loder's in trouble. Bekoev might finish him in the first. Mouthpiece almost falls out of the head. Bekoev is going crazy on the face of Loder. They got the wrong colors on these fucking guys. This is like a PFL mistake. That's why you can't rely on those colors. Jesus Christ. I'm like, why are the colors... These guys, that doesn't look like Loder. Anyway, Bekoev is in control against the fence here. Man, what a first round. 2:38 on the clock, and the pace is slowed down. I mean, Bekoev was trying to put him down, but couldn't. I'm worried, man. I picked decision, but Jesus, this looks like it's going to be a finish. I just thought these guys were going to be too ferocious and going to burn out. It's going to be a 3-round war. But fuck, body shots by Loder off the... Oh, Loder drop with the right. Here we go. Bekoev with the ground and pound, looking to put him in the coffin, and he does. Bekoev gets the stop in round 1 easily. Just mows through him there. Holy crap, what is this guy made of? What a win. Bekoev, first round carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
trying to get Bekoev the benefit of the doubt. I mean, Loder the benefit of the doubt that he was going to hold up. I did pick Bekoev in that fight, but holy crap, man, he mowed him down. What a win for Bekoev. And we have one more fight in the preliminaries. I'm going to open the phone lines back up. We're looking for John Jones. We need John Jones to call the show. Call the show, Johnny Bones Jones.
We know you're watching, John.
That's right, Skaith. Thank you, Skaith, a member for 3 months, a double champ. Thank you for your contribution. Oh, I got great news. John, you there?
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Hey, John, how's it going?
Just want to give praise and thanks to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he is amazing, yes. Is he the reason why you're not fighting? Like, what's going on? Why are you not fighting Tom Aspinall?
God hasn't said it's okay yet.
Oh, God has not said it's okay. Huh. So when do you think, is God ever going to sign off on this?
I talk to God every day, and he basically said it's smarter to just keep that boy waiting so he can't break my records.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. But all right. John, now that you're on the MMA-Holes for the 3rd time, how does it feel to be back on the show? And are you worried about Tom Aspinall? Like, are you like, I don't know. I feel like you're ducking him, maybe.
Nah, ain't no white boy on the planet that can beat John Jones.
Okay, interesting. Are you a smoker, John Jones?
Well, you're the man that's got the connection to my inner circle. What do they say?
They say that you might be hiding in Guam.
Nah, I ain't never been to Guam.
Okay. Thank you, John. There he is, John Jones. Wow. Was that him? I don't know. That might have been him. That could have been John Jones. What do you think? Do you believe it? Do you guys believe it? Could you imagine a world where a YouTube channel has John Jones on 3 times? I think we've ever seen that before. You think it is him? Yes or no? Was that John Jones? 1 out of 10. That was him? You believe it was him? It sounded like him? Guam or Thailand? First guy was him? Yeah, which guy was him? Wasn't enough racism to be John Jones? All right, I'm going to put the link in the chat again. I mean, I don't... Oh, John, you there? John Jones?
Hey, yeah, this is John Jones.
Hey, John.
Hey, man. I just gotta say, I got real sexual healing. We're just watching this show, man. I don't even know how to respond with just the sexual healing because I'm John Jones.
Well, no, what do you think about that last John Jones? Was talking about God a lot, saying that was the reason God was saying. I mean, it wasn't God's plan to be fighting Aspinall. What do you say about this?
Oh, it's God's plan.
It is. Oh, it is God's plan. So you agree?
Because I'm John Jones. Yeah, it's God's plan.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, thank you. We could thank D-Rest for this and everyone that put those super chats in. All right, if you want to call the show and tell me who's going to win in the main events, now's the time. Now's the time. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. Damn it. It says Stuttering John Jones. But, shit. Stuttering John. Wait, hold on. Is this Stuttering John Jones? Oh, no. John Jones, is that you?
Is this Stuttering John Jones?
It's not quite working how I thought it would work. Oh, John, is that you?
Yeah, man, it's me. Hey.
Hey, John Jones, how's it going?
Hey, it's good. God bless you. God bless you.
Oh, I didn't sneeze, but thank you.
No. I said, God bless you.
Oh, okay. John, are you about to make a pizza pie?
One.
Yeah. What do you say?
God is number one.
God is number.
Yes. Yo.
All right. So what's the real reason? Why are we not fighting Tom Aspinall?
Hey, I want to hold out for more money. What can I say?
Oh, okay. It sounds like you're gonna make me a fucking pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, I could.
You could make a pepper. Oh, okay.
No, drink, no. No more drink. Just got to know.
Okay.
Psalm 13:1.
Yeah, that's right. You have that one blemish, but a lot of people say, "Nah, you're really undefeated." What do you think?
Of course, I'm undefeated. Jeez, God said so.
Okay. All right. Can we get a guess, like on when you might return, or are you gonna stay retired?
No, I'll never retire. No, God says no.
God says no. Oh, okay, so now you are gonna come back. So when can we expect you to return to the octagon? December. Okay.
December.
All right, John.
25. Yes.
Thank you, John. Appreciate it. Look at that. All right. That was 100%. There's not a doubt in my mind. That was definitely John Jones. Now I did see stuttering John Jones. I hope they can sort that out because that sounded. Oh wait, hold on a second. John, is that you?
I'm John Jones.
Hey, John.
Don't make me smack you like I smacked my wife.
Oh my God! Wait, you're threatening me with a good time?
I'm gonna beat you like I beat Tom Aspinall.
What? Well, you didn't fight Tom Aspinall. What are you talking? Oh, like you're gonna beat Tom Aspinall?
I dreamt about it last night.
So you dreamt that you're gonna beat Tom Aspinall. So does this mean we're gonna see this fight?
I knocked his ass out clean.
In your dream?
It's given though. It's easy money. I'm John Jones, motherfucker.
Oh.
Yes, I've been on your show 3 times, but I'm John motherfucking Jones.
Okay.
BBC up in this bitch.
All right. So are you going to? All right. So what's going to happen here? The last John Jones that called, now I'm so confused, said that you were going to return in December. Are you returning?
Yes. John Jones needs 6 months, okay? 6 months? The contract's fucking signed.
Okay.
I've got it all planned out. I got to work on my camp. I got to give fucking little white boy fucking Tommy his fucking, he's got to get his fucking shit together.
Okay. Well, thank you. Okay. I don't know if that was him. John, you there?
What's up, Moss? It's a real Bones Jones, baby, right here.
Oh, hey, John. How you doing?
Doing all right, brother. Just chilling down here in New Mexico, training, getting my work done, putting my work in.
Okay, so you are training, so you are getting ready to fight Tom Aspinall.
Yeah, I'll slap Tom Aspinall like I slap my wife.
Oh, okay. All right, so it seems like there's consistency there. So it looks like you are going to slap him like you slap your wife. So what happened the night of when they called the cops and the wife had all the bruises on the face and everything like that? What happened that night? Can you tell me some more about that?
Yeah, I slapped her around. Yeah, she was back talking and everything else. You know how I do it. Okay. Say a black man can't dance, black man can't drink. I was doing both that night. She ended up getting slapped.
Oh, okay. So you said she deserved it then, right?
Well, she can't run her mouth like that. Not to Bones Jones.
No, okay. All right. So when can we expect you back? Because, I mean, we're all over the place here. People are saying December. Someone's saying it's not in God's plan. Like, when can you fight? When are you fighting this Tom Aspinall guy?
It's up to Tom Aspinall. He keeps playing around saying that he's ready, that he wants to fight. But he ain't ready for the Bones Jones, baby.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, John. Wow. Look, that's crazy. Look at that. Wait, hold on. Oh, hey, it's John Jones. John, welcome back.
Hey, it's John.
Hey, John.
What's up? Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I was talking to these other people. I don't know if they're John Jones, but you sound just like him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That people tell me that all the time.
Yeah, you get that a lot?
You want to know why? You want to know why I don't want to fight Tom Aspinall?
Yeah, please tell me.
Because that's not the fight to make. You know what the fight to make is?
What?
John Jones versus Dontel Mays.
Oh, you want Mays? After seeing him tonight, I could see that matchup. Yeah, that would be a good one. In Times Square?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So after tonight,
I'll go out in the Batmobile.
Okay. And are you currently under the octagon at the gym right now?
I can't confirm or deny that.
Okay, thank you. Wow, that was perfect. Beautiful. I don't know, guys. I'm confused. I think they all sounded just like him. I can't really figure out which one was really John Jones. Was that all? Let me know in the chat. What do you think? I'm so confused right now. But it's nice of him to call back, you know? Give us an update. I'm surprised there was no quacking. This is all the fault of the people that super chatted and D-Rest. This audience equals not so good at improv. What do you mean? What are you talking? Wait, that was John Jones, no? What are you talking about? Yeah, right. I see Water Sip saying thanks for the interview, John. That was Chael Sonnen. Last one had to be Blue Light. No, my dad would not. He would not partake in that. A Poopy says that John is under the canvas. Huh. Uh-oh, hold on. It's Albuquerque's finest.
My hallelujah belongs to you. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going all right, Moss. How are you?
Is this John Jones?
Of course it's John Jones. Didn't you just hear me give him praise?
Oh, so you're singing a little song for us? That's really nice of you.
Of course. Don't you remember me singing, My hallelujah belongs to you?
That's beautiful, man. Actually, let me put a little echo on that. Hold on a second here. Let me put on.
Thank you. Give me a little reverb.
Yeah, let's see what we got here. Hold on a second. Okay, go ahead. Try it again.
My hallelujah belongs to you.
Wow. You know, you have the voice of an angel. I never knew you had pipes like that.
Of course you didn't. I'm busy drinking on Jorge Masvidal's mezcal right now. Thinking about heading downtown and just getting a couple shots off.
Okay. So now what about the rumors? Maybe you could clear this up because there are people out there, these influencers, people on YouTube.
Hold on, I got Dana calling me right now.
Okay.
Hold on. Hello, Dana? Yeah, I'm ready to come back. I'm ready. Give me Aspinall. Give me anybody. I'm ready.
Wait, is this breaking news?
Yeah, tell Hunter I said what up, though. All right, peace. Breaking news. I'm coming back after International Fight Week, maybe September.
Oh, my God. Guys, we have breaking news in the chat right now. By the way, John, we're live, and I don't know if you found the number. I don't know how you found it. Maybe in the chat, maybe someone sent it to you, but we're live, and there's 600 people watching right now that just got this breaking news. You're going to be fighting Tom Aspinall. It's locked up.
Yeah, it's a lock.
Wow.
We were going to go something different, but this is what the people want. We'll give the people what they want.
All right, well, let's get a prediction here. I mean, I know you're going to say you're going to win this fight, but is it going to go the distance or are you going to finish him early?
First round submission.
Wow, first round submission. And do you have a message for Tom Aspinall?
My balls is hot.
All right. Wait, is this Derek Lewis? What? Wait a second. Wait a second here. Was that Derek Lewis prank calling us? Was that really John Jones? I'm so confused. Like, I'm really confused right now. Wow, the Karate Hottie looking thick. She's on the desk right now. She's eating good. Good for Karate Hottie, living her best life. So if you're just jumping in, we found out breaking news from John Jones or Derek Lewis. I'm not quite sure. That was Derek? The Karate Hottie looking a little thick. She is. She looks good. She looks good. I actually like her better this way. Water sips. No, he got cocaine on his balls. Make that a short clip it. Go ahead. You can hit the clip. There's a little scissor. Put it out there. Put it on the world. You can actually put it out right now. Tag John Jones. Tag us. We'll repost it. Better than SNL? She has tits now. Is Michelle Waterson on pregnant or just getting fat? Jesus. No, she's just, she's eating good. She's like a normal human being now. She's got some milk in those jugs. Yeah, she looks good. Good for her. Put some meat on those bones. Speaking of bones, if you're just jumping in, John Jones just called the show. Breaking news. But then a little plot twist. At the end, balls were hot. I don't know. It sounds a little bit, but rest in peace, Aspinall. Man, Aspinall's in trouble. Smells funny. My balls is hot. Yeah, that threw me off a little bit for a second there. Her butt is so big for her frame. Who, Karate Hottie? I can't see it. She's sitting at the desk. But yeah, she's looking thick, man. She looks so different, actually. John Jones did crash the show there. All right. Well, we got some time before the next fight gets going. Now what I want you guys to do is this. I'm going to drop the link in the chat again, and I want you to give me quick predictions for the main event of the evening. Right now, Sandhagen is up in the polls 71% over Deiveson Figueiredo. Figueiredo only 29%. That is crazy. We got a lopsided main event according to the MMA-Holes. But remember this. Last night, it was like 90% Ryan Garcia, and we saw the upset, so you never know. That was Tyron Woodley. You didn't hear it in a singing voice, falling in and out of love. I don't know. He had a beautiful singing voice. I mean, whether it was John or not.
Super chat.
I felt it. I felt the music.
Mose, Aspinall is younger, bigger and faster, no weaknesses. Does Jones even have a chance? Is that why Jones hesitant to fight Terrifying Tom?
I tell you, I always said, and thank you, Freeze, I always said that I was going to pick John until he loses. I'm just going to keep picking him because he is that guy. But that stops with Tom Aspinall. I truly believe that Tom Aspinall is the scarier guy at heavyweight, with his agility and his fighting style and his size. The thing is, we can't count John out because I think John is taking this very serious. I think he is training, and he's just trying to see where he's at, and maybe he's just trying to make Tom wait and see how long he can push it and push it and push it to make Tom second guess himself and make him wait and wait and wait and say, listen, this is my game, not yours, because John's calling all the shots. So I think John is playing a little mental warfare right now. And that could weigh on Tom Aspinall. Tom might lose before he gets into the cage. He might be physically the bigger, stronger, faster, better guy. He might be the younger guy. But if his brain is not backing his ability, John may get another win. So I really hope we see this fight. I really do. I hope they eventually get this thing signed up. All right, so quick picks for the main event of the evening. I'm dropping the link in the chat again. We got J Beers. Who we got in the main event?
Hey, what's up, MMA-Holes? Really quick, I just wanted to let you know my brother's wife's best friend's grandma knows John Jones.
Really?
Okay. She came out and she said, I just got the text message about this, that John knows he's going to beat Tom Aspinall, so he doesn't need to fight Tom Aspinall. He's going to go ahead and fight Cyril Gahn for the second time, and that's going to in New York City, Madison Square Garden, later this year.
Wow. Breaking news. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I thought I'd let you know, Moss.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Who you got in the main event?
I got Figgy. Figgy's gonna win decision. But I think he probably. I don't even know. Has Cory been finished?
That's a good question. Hold on, let me see.
I don't know if Sandhagen's ever been finished, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't recall that. Hold on, let me look. I don't remember him ever being finished. Let's see. Hold on, I got a donation. Let me play that while this loads up. This is Optimistically Cynical.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What do we got optimistically?
I think dressed might be hurting financially. $40 is weak sauce.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about Aljo. Jesus. I think DRS might be hurting financially. $40 is weak sauce. So
now, D-Rest just dropped $250 on a Gummy Gang strain not too long ago. D-Rest ain't hurting whatsoever.
I completely forgot about the Aljo fight. Yeah, Aljo ran through him in the first round.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
But
it is possible. It is possible. It is possible that Figgy can go in there and choke him. What's that?
Yeah, get it. If you can get your back, Cory's done. But Bo, rear naked submission, round 2, mybookie.ag.
Okay.
And then we got Figgy.
Okay.
In the main event.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. Thank you, J Beers. Okay, so Bo Nickal and Figgy he's going with. I got de Ridder and Sandhagen. I got the opposite, actually. And let's get Ann in here real quick before the next fight gets going. Ann, who's winning the main event of this card?
Sandhagen. Decision. He'll win.
Sandhagen decision?
Definitely. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Any unders on this card that stand out to you?
I got Nichols for the win.
Bo Nickal for the win? Okay, he's the favorite, but okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I got Tate. I had
Miesha.
to pick her. I don't know why, but I did.
Okay. All right, Ann. Thank you very much. We're going to get into the next fight. Anything else?
Bye.
Oh, okay.
No, nothing else. I'm going to be quick.
All right, Ann.
Love
Thank
you.
you. Love you too, Ann. Okay, look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful calls. Real quick. Let's get ready for the next fight on the card. Wow. A lot of stuff going on in the MMA-Holes. We're going to go into the next fight. And Cupcake maybe making her last walk. Actually, no, she's already in there. Yana Santos making her walk right now. And here's the tale of Tate plus 155 versus a minus 185 Miesha. Tate 5'6", 5'6", 136 for Santos, 135 for Tate. Tate coming in at 38 years of age, 35 for Yana Santos. Santos got a little bit of a reach there, 68 inches, 65 for Miesha Tate. Both orthodox fighters. It's interesting. Both girls, tail end of their career. I tell you what, I thought Yana was going to be kicked out of the UFC, to be honest with you. When was the last time she won? It's been a minute. Thiago Santos' wife. Oh, she won. She beat Chelsea Chandler. I mean, that doesn't count. Everyone beats Chelsea Chandler. That doesn't count. So, yeah, she bounces back against Chelsea Chandler. Cara Rosa lost to Holly Holm, Irene Aldana. Okay. Let's see if she can go 2 in a row. Miesha Tate, who's had big gaps between... didn't she have another kid, I think? If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure she had another kid. So she's coming off a win, too. A submission against Avilia in 2023. Her last loss was Lauren Murphy at 20... I was going to say Lerone Murphy. That would be a weird fight. Lauren Murphy, 2022. And then before that, Ketlin lost as well. She was in a little bit of a rut there. You can see out of those fights, 5 fights, she won 1, but she has come off a win here, Julia Avila. So let's see how this thing plays out. I did pick Miesha by decision, but I am not super confident, to be honest with you. Not super duper confident on this one. And I'm not a big fan of Miesha Tate. So we'll see how this goes. Great boobies for sure. Which one? Who, Miesha? They're fake. I don't know. I'm not into fake boobs. Doesn't do anything for me. It's like playing with a fucking blow-up doll. Not for me. Unless you need them. Like, unless you have, something happens and you got to get them, that's fine. But to just do it for no reason, I don't get it. Anal butt sex. What? Let's go Tate. Miesha decision. Miesha could have been a model if she got that nose job. Never did it though.
Super chat.
Tate's boobies look amazing.
Okay, Tim liking them. Yeah, you're into that? Okay. That's right. Everyone's got their thing. Leave fake boobies alone. I'm not into them, man. I've trust me, I've been around them. They're not for me. Do you watch Mr. Andrew Tate? I'm aware of him, but I don't like watch him. Like I've seen like clips on X or something like that. I do see that. What is he on? I don't even know what is he on. How can you watch him? Where do you see his podcast? He's definitely not on YouTube, right? She got a nose job. It looks like. Oh, did she get a nose job? Let's see. She still kind of looks like an angry bird, so I don't know. Did she? Maybe she got the bridge shaved down. Oh, Miesha comes out quickly with a flurry. Miesha coming out aggressive on Kunitskaya. I always want to call her Kunitskaya. Santos backing up. Miesha shoots in. Santos stops it. Body shots coming in. One thing I will say about Cupcake, even from the Strikeforce days, is she does try to make it interesting. Miesha coming in, guns blazing. Santos tallies back with a right, and then Miesha puts pressure on the back of the head, tries to put Santos to the fence. Santos spins her around. So Miesha, who's been in the sport for a while, she's the one that upset Holly Holm. I was in the building for that, where she choked out the Preacher's daughter. And Yana has her against the fence here, trying to slow down the action. Cupcake spins her around, puts in the left hand. Good start to the fight, man. Girls are slinging. You know what to do in the chat. Get those clams bumping in the chat. This is the main preliminary fight that's going to kick us off into the main card. Miesha pushing Santos to the fence. 4 minutes on the clock. Miesha controlling. Yeah, I think she popped out another kid, right? In her hiatus. Yeah, good clam. We have the best clam cardio on YouTube over here. Santos trying to push her to the fence. Nice right hand by Santos. Breaks him up again. Reset. Santos puts out the left. 3:35 on the clock in round number 1. Tate versus Santos. So far, so good. Both girls having some success here. Santos popping out with the left hand. Miesha trying to go to the body. It looks like Miesha's already slowing down. 3:20 on the clock. Miesha hopping in place, puts in the left hand. Nice leg kick by Santos. So, yeah, Santos working on the body. Santos got to keep ripping to the body. She's going to run away with this thing if she pulls the gas tank away from Miesha. Miesha trying to grab onto Santos again, drag her down. And Santos trying to hip toss her. Miesha looking for the back. And Santos slips her aside. Miesha tugging her around, trying to hip toss her again. Hits her with the right. Wow, what a dogfight this is. 2:52 on the clock. Let's go, clams in the chat. Miesha spinning Santos around to the... You know what? I think you're right. I think Miesha did get a nose job. Because it kind of swoops down a little differently. She kind of... Her nose looks like Butthead's nose now. Santos kneeing from off the cage. Miesha trying to drag her down. But Santos good underhooks. So Santos stopping the grappling attempt by Miesha for the time being. Miesha hitting him to the body. And Santos cracks her with a knee, swings in with a hook. There's a separation. Good action here in this clam bash in the prelims. So leg kick comes in by Tate. Tate chops in again. Santos trotting around, backs up. Miesha trying to engage, but Santos moves forward. Santos good left hand, and Tate just trying to hip toss her. Doesn't get it. Santos wraps around the body of Tate. Tate trying to peel apart the hands. Tate hits her with an elbow. Santos just looks technically better, to be honest. But Tate, listen. She's always in it, right? That home fight, she was losing every round. And then gets the submission, so you just never know. 1:32 on the clock. Santos getting the underhooks. Tate eats one to the body. Yeah, crazy pace. I agree. It's a good fight. Santos cracking him with the right hand. They separate. Miesha wearing some damage on the face, gets right back in front of Santos. It's going to come down to cardio. I tell you what, it looked like Miesha was slowing down for a second, but she's still coming forward. She walks into a left by Santos. Santos has taken the lead in the strikes. Miesha trying to tie her up. She gets closer. Santos trots around, circles. Miesha looking to cut her off. There's a good leg kick by Santos. Miesha tried to grab that leg, and Santos pulls it back nicely. Nice left by Santos. Santos with the combo. Miesha's face getting busted open. She's going to pop an implant soon if Santos keeps working that chest. 44 seconds on the clock. Nice combo by Santos again. Miesha just comes in. Left hands. Kind of sloppy. 35 seconds on the clock. Outside leg kick Santos. Boy, oh boy, what a round here. This could be a bonus. Good right hand by Santos. Miesha wraps around the body, pushes her to the fence. Then Santos spins. Miesha trying to get control here. 20 seconds on the clock. Knee up the middle by Santos. Nice right hand by Santos. Right's coming back by Miesha. Miesha eats one to the body. 7 seconds on the clock after a knee by Santos comes in. Miesha spins her around. Miesha pushes her to the fence. Miesha trying to grab her and drag her down to the fence. An elbow at the buzzer by Santos. Great round. Phenomenal round. Woo! Wow, that was a slobber knocker there. What did you guys think about that one? I would say Yana round 1. Formerly known as Kunitskaya.
Chest tickles about to pop.
Yeah, the chesticles look like they're going to explode. Miesha got them big jugs now. Thank you, Ed Boy, for being a member. Ed Boy, 17 months, baby. Let's see. Cardio on the MMA holes is the best part of WMMA. I'm telling you, those clams are looking good in the chat. The best clam cardio on YouTube right there. Check it out. Pick the ugly one. I tell you what, which one do you think's prettier? I mean, this picture, Miesha looks better, but she's like all dolled up and shit. You know, I don't know. I think they're kind of even, to be honest. I don't think Miesha's got a very pretty face, to be honest. You know, people are just enamored by the big jugs hanging off her. You take away the jugs, we're not really working with much. All right, let's see how this one plays out. Yana circling around. You know what I think it is, too? I think Miesha, she kind of reminds me of my friend's wife, so I can't see her in a sexual way. Like, I look at her, I'm like, ugh. It's my buddy's wife. Like, you know, I just see that. I think that's what's screwing me up, too. A photo shoot is not going to do it for me, man. All airbrushed and fucking makeup and shit. That doesn't do anything for me. I used to do photography. I get it. You could make a lot of people. You could make Chris Cyborg look like a girl. Man, Kunitskaya is just going to keep those combinations coming forward.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Stacks, baby. 32 months. That would be crazy if a boob pops and then she just starts deflating around the octagon. Just flopping all over the place. That'd be nuts. So we're in round number 2. Miesha coming in aggressive. Kunitskaya staying on the outskirts, just trotting away. Miesha chasing her around. Miesha trying to get a hold of her. Up the middle shots by Tate. I didn't just take kids' pictures, bro. I took wedding photos. I got offered boudoir, but I turned them down. I took all sorts of photos. I wore many hats in my life. Man, Miesha's face is all lumped up from that first round. Miesha dragging her to the fence here. 3 minutes on the clock. Miesha trying to get the takedown. Kunitskaya is underlocked, trying to stay upright. Kunitskaya doing a good job staying there. Miesha just blitzing in with some combos, trying to loosen up Kunitskaya. And she's trying to pressure her to the other side, trying to trip her down to the ground. Tate cannot get her down. Miesha needs more plastic surgery money. Yeah, she's going to look like nothing on her is going to be real soon. Like the poor kids. They're going to like, Mom, why don't we look like you? Because there's nothing on me is real. 2:22 on the clock in the second round. Both girls reset back to the middle. Holy cow. Okay, both girls checking each other out. Kunitskaya and Tate kind of trotting around. Ooh, nice right hand by Kunitskaya to the face of Tate. Yeah, Tate's face. I mean, it seems like every Tate fight, her face gets all busted up. Win or lose. And Tate eats another one up the middle by Kunitskaya. Santos. I'll never call it Santos. I don't know why. I just keep Yana Kunitskaya. 140 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body by Tate. Nice right by Santos. Santos backs up and pops in with the left. There's a takedown attempt by Tate again. And Santos stays upright. Tate pushes her to the cage. Without the takedown being available for Tate, I mean, she's having some problems on the feet. And Santos stops it, spins her around. Nice job by Santos controlling against the fence. If Tate loses, we gonna see finally the retirement. Yana minus 1,000 live. Yeah, man. I'm regretting picking Tate. I don't know what I was thinking, man. I don't know what I was thinking. Tate escorts Yana to the cage. Santos, knee up the middle off the fence. Nice knee by Santos. That loosens up Tate, spins around, and Santos pumps back with the jab. Nose job busted open. 40 seconds on the clock, and Tate trying to find a way in. A left hand stabs to the face of Tate again. Boy, oh boy, Cupcake is getting mauled. Yana puts in her left again. 81-48 in strikes in favor of Santos. And it feels like this fight's slipping away. I have seen Tate come back. I've seen it before. Oh, a nice front kick by Santos. Circles around. Tate's trying to get on her. Tate's chasing her. Tate's trying to cut her off. Santos is running. Santos with the flurry. Kick to the body. Tate stays on her. Nice left hand by Santos. Santos is just slipping and moving. Tate grabs onto the body. Can she finally get a takedown? Nope. Round ends. Tate's down 2 rounds. Holy moly. Why did I pick Tate? Like, that was such a dumb pick by me. I don't know what I was thinking in this fight. I was just been so down on Santos. I don't know what I was thinking. That was pretty dopey. You still eat Tate's ass after this fight? Why? Why would you want to do that? What are you going to get out of that? You hungry for shit? Like, I don't, what? Why would you even say that? Why would you even do it after a shower? It's freaking weird, bro. Like, who says that? Like, who would say that? That's dedication. You fucking weirdo. I am hungry. I eat pieces of shit like her for breakfast. Are you the same person that said that? Arai? Yokomo? Why? Why would you feel the need to say that? And if it's true, why would you admit that? There's something very sexy about Miesha Tate. All right. Maybe you just like seeing women get fucking punched in the face. I don't know. Like, what? You like seeing beat up women? Is that what it is? John Jones? Now or anyway. We got John Jones in the chat. As the fight goes on, he's like, man, she's getting sexier. Why would you eat shit? I don't know, Billy, man. What's up with these people? What's going on? They're admitting some weird shit. Now people are talking about eating shit. One's in the chat if you would eat the shit out of Miesha's ass. I'm going to vomit. Dude, I'm going to fucking throw up all over the mic. Anyway, we got a good fight going on here. We should probably stop talking about that before I puke all over the freaking place. All right, so Santos, all she's got to do is run. 4 minutes left. Keep her at range. Stay away. Freeze, you weirdo. The hell's wrong? Tori, you're a weirdo too, man. You know, if you put one, I believe you. I'm just going to always look at you as the person that would eat shit. And I'm never going to look at you differently. Oh, a takedown by Tate. Here it is. She finally gets it. Tate finally lands the takedown with 3:34 on the clock. Could you imagine she pulls off another one? Oh, my God. Santos is probably like, oh, crap. 3:22 on the clock. Let's see. Boy, Tate down 2 rounds. We're in the third, and they're by Santos's corner. You know what? I tell you what, if Tate could just pummel her this round and hope for a draw. If she can't finish her, just beat the shit out of her and try to at least get a draw out of it. 10-8 her. 10-8 her ass. Oh, God help me, man. I want to vomit. Here's a good ass shot of Tate. I'm sure you guys are all hungry for that. Tate's on top. Clam on the right leg. Like a suction cup. And Santos cannot move. Her clam is sticking to the leg. And Tate's trying to work on the body as Santos is in a pickle. You get it, Tropic? You get it? 10-8 her ass. Oh, man, Tate is letting them go. Tate gets the back. Yo, get it. Wow, the crowd's got to be loving this. Tate gets the back. She's going for the choke. She's going to do it again. This is the exact same thing she did to Holly Holm, and now she's trying to do it to Santos. The crowd's buzzing in Iowa. Santos is trying to fight hands here, and Miesha Tate is looking for the comeback victory. Wow. Wow, Santos is still fighting hands, and Tate is trying to find any way to get the neck. She's covering the mouth. She's hitting on the top of the head. Tate's looking for it. Santos still fighting it. Man, Miesha is just covering the mouth with the gloves and trying to suffocate her. Looking for the neck some more. Yana doing a good job fighting the hands for the time being. There's 1:30 left in the final round. What a way to end the preliminaries. Could you imagine Miesha can get the comeback? I just don't know if you can give her a 10-8 here, though. So Yana will still win this if she can just hold on. The lock is around the body. Tate is looking to get the neck, but Yana showing some strength, and there's some hammer fist on the shoulder by Tate. Tate's just ripping on the shoulder, trying to pull her back. Yana trying to sit up. Tate's locking around, trying to get the neck again, and Yana doing a great job stopping it. Can you twist the nips? Like, can you squeeze her nips or something like that? Like when you got the back and you're trying to get the neck and she's fighting hands and shit, can you just like twist, get a purple nurple? Is that legal? Like, that's what I would do. I would just twist her nips like really hard, and then she'd stop fighting the hands, you know? Her corner should be yelling that to her. Oh, Tate's going for it again, but Yana's doing a great job fighting the hands. Tate cannot get the neck. Tate is trying anything to get this neck. Now she's elbowing the side of the head. Wow, Tate just took the lead in strikes because of this final round. I can't get over how Tate looks like Butthead. It's crazy, man. The more the fight progresses, like she's like, dude, it's nuts. She looks just like Butthead. She's literally turning into to Butthead. All right, fight's over. We're going to the judges. Please give her a 10-8 in that round. And Miesha gets up and gives her a big hug. Yana embraces back. Good respect by the ladies. And then Ronda Rousey jumps over the cage and hits her with the steel chair.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. I lost that one. Yana won. Unless we can get that 10-8 round. Who thinks that round was a 10-8? I mean, she did, she did go far ahead in the strikes. Like, she was behind. And because of that third round, she landed a lot of shots. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to make an argument for it. I don't think so. I think Yana won 1 and 2, and that's it. But maybe we'll get the... I mean, the best you can get from Miesha right now is a 10-8, go draw. You know? Miesha won, natural beast. How? How did she win that? Was that a 10-7 round? How did she win that, bro? Can you tell me, bro? I forgot your name. What was your name again? How did she win that? You going to say 10-7 round? That's the only way she could win that. A draw would fuck some parlays up. Well, wouldn't parlays still be intact? Mm-hmm. You think round 1? Nah, she didn't win round 1. Come on. There's no way she won round 1. I mean, I guess we've seen crazier things, right? 11-8 round. Right here, the judges. Joe Martinez with the call. Unanimous. 29-28. Yana Kunitskaya. Okay. They got that right. All righty. Took another L. Damn, man. My 64% is going to take a hit tonight. The fuck? What did I get right? I got... Shit, man. What the hell is going on here? Dude, this is crazy. What is happening? What is happening to my goat milk? Spoiling like a mofo. I just hope I hit my bets now. Because goat milk is donezo. So, I got that wrong. Got this right. 1 right. That wrong. 2 right. 3 right. So what am I? 3 and 3 wrong? 1, 2. Yeah, 3 and 3. Wow, 500. Actually, if I have a good, I can have a good main card and save face. But still, man, 3 and 3 on the prelims. Terrible. Terrible. 500 on the prelims. Shit. Finally won a few bucks. Nice job, man. Nice job. She's getting booed. Yeah, you could clearly tell that the crowd was going for Miesha. Yana had a good game plan. Fought very smart. You know, that one takedown at the very... Wow, she almost popped the implant there with that front kick. Hey, listen, Miesha's fun. Listen, I'm not a fan of Miesha. I think she's kind of cunty, but she is fun to watch fight. She is. It's like balls to the wall. I do like watching her fight. Hey, look, there's that PFL reject, Thiago Santos. Remember when that guy was like the boogeyman? That guy was so scary. He was giving John Jones trouble and he was injured. What happened to Thiago Santos? I guess his knees, right? Knees fucked everything up. Guys, what do we got here? We got 9 hundo in the chat. Let's go, champs. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're having a wonderful, wonderful evening.
Wonderful.
We open up those phone lines. And maybe I'll just open up the phone lines at the end of the stream if you guys want to hang out since we hit the goal. We'll see. But this is going to open up the main card. The return of...
Who the fuck is that guy?
That's Jeremy Stevens. He's back. Back in the mix. So he is back in business. Jeremy Stevens. Lil Heathen. We got 6 fights here. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we can get to the main card, friends. Ba-na-na-na-na. Or they got to do Teenage Wasteland. Teenage Wasteland. All right. We'll be back in 2 seconds. Hit the like. Tell all your friends about the holes. Share us on X at the MMA-Holes. We'll be right back. Wait, that's wrong. That's not right. It'd help if I hit the right thing. A Teenage Wasteland. Alrighty. There it is.
Wonderful, wonderful.
MyBookie.ag. 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 Place your bets. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Get your customized belts at UndisputedBelts.com. Design your dream belt at UndisputedBelts.com. 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 Become a champ at UndisputedBelts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and Power Slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes. 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 Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, objective combat sports community. Bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. Dragons loose. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. MMA Holes. MMA Holes. MMA Holes. Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
The MMA Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist. More left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it. Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. The MMA Holes.
Great night to fight.
Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA Holes. Could have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers.
Wanted to start a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this? Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
No extra mystical tonight.
Mistake. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Megadeth is not better than Shortest Straw. Are you what? Shortest Straw. The person in first place on the Goat Milk Pick'em Challenge, Snow Chicken, with 5 correct and 340 points. Will it stay that way? Best Metallica song is Harvester of Sorrow. That's a good one. That is a good one. Harvester of Sorrow.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got DVSV coming in with a deuce.
The Patriot Act had people freaking out. Which could be used to monitor my calls. Which could be used for pizza, or phone sex, or even pizza phone sex. Oh yay. Stick that sausage deep in my crusty dough hole. Until my sauce comes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for the support, DVSV. Appreciate everyone jumping in on this glorious Fight Buddies of UFC Iowa. We got these two about ready to throw down, Jeremy Stevens.
Who the fuck is that guy?
And Mason Jones. I did pick Jones in this one. I did pick by decision. Let's bounce back in the win column. Miesha Tate taking a fat L. I mean, a fat L. Sheesh, Miesha. Almost pulled it off at the end, but almost isn't enough. The clam fights have been decent. Actually, clam fights might be the best stuff. This was a good finish by Azamat. Nice win by Quang Lee. I tell you what, card's getting better. It is. We're seeing upsets. We're seeing carnage. We're seeing, grueling, drag-out decisions. But the last one, I mean, you had 2 rounds of a slobber knocker, and then Miesha gets it to the ground. Almost pulls it off. Not bad. Card's been okay. Decent fight night. UFC breaking all the records at the gate, as usual. Who's in the chat? I hate Tate for life. JFC Stevens is still available and fighting? Yeah, it's like a one-off fight. India Superpower, Power 2030. Support India SAR. India cleanest country in the world, SAR. India Hawk. I was going to say Hawk Tua. Hawk Sigma Respect. I don't know what any of that means, but shout out to India. Sweating Bullets, Symphony of Destruction. Mustaine's a legend. I can't stand Dave Mustaine. I'm not a Megadeth. I know I'm probably gonna piss off people, but I'm not a Megadeth or Dave Mustaine fan. He's just like a whiny bitch. I'm so glad they got rid of him. I think his voice is terrible. He's a good guitarist. He's like, this is my song, and I sing like I'm fucking retarded. But he's a very smart guy. He is smart. Intelligent. Right? He was good on Jeopardy. Mustaine wrote any good Metallica ever did. What does that even mean? I don't even understand what you're saying. Mustaine wrote any good Metallica ever did. Mustaine writes better than you too, apparently. Yeah, I play guitar, but I only play rhythm. So I'm not like a cool.
Jeremy Stevens loses in 30 seconds.
30 seconds? That'd be crazy, right? That'd be crazy. He just gets flatlined in 30 seconds. Stevens will get knocked out. This kid is a beast. Mason Jones is tough. Yeah, I did pick Jones, but this should be a good one, man. This is a banger. I'm so happy I didn't bet on his card. I got to bet on the next one. I'm nervous. Cameron Smotherman, got to bet on him. And I tell you what, if you're betting unders are hitting. Yana hit. Who else hit? Quang Lee hit. Juliana Miller hit. Those are 3 right there. I love plus money, so I like when the unders hit. Moss was the lead singer in a death metal band. Nah, we were like alternative band, and it was a chick singer. We had a chick singer. She had a great voice. I had a bet on Lee and Yana. Nice job. Good job, Sonosi. Metallica definitely has a better vocalist, but Mustaine wrote Phantom Lord and many others. On Kill 'Em All, like, what did he write on Kill 'Em All? I don't remember. But Megadeth is terrible. I mean, he's a good guitarist. I can't take that away from Mustaine, but it's just like his singing is atrocious. I can't get past the singing too on like on Slayer. Like Slayer, legendary, right? I've seen Slayer a bunch of times, but I just can't get past the singing. Like the singing's terrible. Sounds like he has like some sort of disease. Pantera's phenomenal. Love Pantera. What a walkout by Mason Jones. But music is like, it's like comedy. It's like food, right? We all have different tastes. So what one person likes to listen to, another person doesn't. Oh man, Dimebag's the shit. Rest in peace, Dimebag. Yeah, Metallica's definitely lost a step. Like, you listen to Metallica now, it's like, holy shit. But I would still go to a Metallica concert just for the nostalgia. Slayer the GOAT. Music-wise, yeah, but the singing is like, oh, fucking hell, dude. it's like, I like some raspy-ass singing and shit, but I don't know, man. It's just like, I can't listen to it. Yeah, I'm not a System of a Down fan either. I've seen them live too. Disturbed as a guilty pleasure of mine. I do like Disturbed, but they're like I was calling it I call them the metal Nickelback. I like them though. Machine Head, I like Machine Head, and they got a kind of interesting sound voice to them, but I don't hate it. System of the Down syndrome. Yeah. Bounce, pogo, 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 bounce, pogo.
Aw, super chat.
All right.
Just woke up, lol, sup, MOS and fam.
Hey, Smokey.
Wake bakey time. Call me emoji. Speedy emoji.
Let's go, Smokey. Good morning to the Smokey man. We actually hit our goal outside of the super duper. So I'll open up phone lines like right after the main event.
And Tanthy Knitter, heart emoji, Mystic Moth and all them holes, heart emoji.
Oh, it's and 56 months. And you got the okay, she got the goat. She got the goat. 56. You're 4 months away from the play button. By the way, Jeremy Stevens getting a nice ovation. Is he from Iowa? Is that why he's on this card? Wow, the return of Jeremy Stevens. I mean, at least he's fun. Where is he out of, Jeremy Stevens? Where's he from? Alliance MMA. I feel like he's from Iowa. I don't know if anyone can confirm that. Wow, yes, motherfucker. Moss. And he's going to knock your bitch up. Wait, what? He's going to get a female dog pregnant? What? What do you mean he's going to knock a bitch up? He's gonna fuck a dog? I don't even know. What the hell does that even mean? Why would you say he's going to fuck a dog and get it pregnant? It's weird.
Oh,
is that full moon?
Super chat.
Sepultura, I like. Smokey?
Megadeth equals shoulda saved ya breathe Pantera are the goat emoji.
Pantera's phenomenal. I love Pantera. That's the one band that I regret not seeing. And even without Dimebag, aren't they touring? Don't they tour with that what's that other guy's name? Who's a beast too, that was with Ozzy. I always forget his name, but Zakk Wylde. Whew, Zakk Wylde's a phenom. I mean, no one can replace Dimebag, but Zakk Wylde, he's close, man. Zakk Wylde's really good. Here's your tape. I guess Jeremy Stevens, I just found out that he has sex with dogs. That's crazy. 5'9", Jeremy Stevens. 5'10", Mason Jones. 155 for both guys. 38 years of age, Jeremy. 30 for Mason Jones. Mason with the 74-inch reach. Jeremy with the 71-inch reach. Both out of the orthodox stance. Yeah, Cowboys from Hell. I was literally listening to that yesterday. Cowboys from Hell. It's a good one. That's such a good fucking song. God, Pantera was good. Far Beyond Driven. They're so good. Walk is, that's just a classic. Walk is that's the first Pantera song I've ever heard was Walk. Before Cowboys from Hell. I had to go backwards to find Cowboys from Hell. I heard Walk. And I was like, what? It blew my Walk. I don't know. It's such an easy song to play, too. But it's just so good, man. It's so good. And I had to go backwards. And I bought the Cowboys from Hell. I was like, oh, my God, dude. Yeah, Cemetery Gates. I always thought he said Revlon. What does he say? All right. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about the fights. How about that? Man, the crowd is loving this. And we got Mikey Beltran as the referee. Let's go, baby. You ready for some carnage? There are 6 fights on this card. We have the Goat Milk Pick'em Challenge. We have mybookie.ag code MMAHOLES. I got 2 bets coming up. Am I going to hit both of these too? Okay, here we go. Round 1. Steven's got his hands full, man. Mason Jones he's a scary dude. Wow, Mason's a minus 725. Did anyone put money on Stevens? Stevens looks great in bare knuckle. Stevens got those kicks too. Stevens trying to go up high with the kick. It's good to see Stevens back in the UFC. I like that he's having success in BKFC, but it's good to see him back here. Mason kind of looks like if JDM didn't get punched in the face. This is what JDM should look like. Mason trying to come in with that jab. This is going to be a crazy fight. Mason kicking to the body, throwing out the jab again. The young man's quick. Mason coming in with a hook. Stevens keeping the hands up, blocking. Here comes a flurry. Ooh, Stevens got hit with that left on the way in. He's got to be careful, man. Just walked right into that jab. Stevens backing up to the cage, ripping the leg kick. There's a flurry again by Mason. So Mason Jones, oof, man, hitting him with the combos. What's up, Russia? Love Russia from India, Sar. Hell yeah. Evolved. Are you from India? Is that where you're from? Hell yeah, man. Welcome to the chat, brother. Whoa, a spinning heel off the side of right off the temple of Stevens. Oh my God, he's getting lumped up here. Stevens eating some shots. Mason is whooping him here. I mean, we are early in this fight, and Mason is bringing it. Stevens comes back with a leg kick. Here comes Stevens now, firing back with the left and right. Jeremy trying to make this a war. As he gets hit with the high kick again, Stevens fires back with the right. This could be a good one. Jeremy eats the leg kick. Mason comes over the top with the left. Good body shot. Oh, Stevens eats one right on the grill again. The right hand comes in. Whew. Welcome back, Jeremy. I want to hear this crowd. Oh, and Justice? Yeah, Justice is awesome. Even though they muted the bassist. Cliff. I mean, not Cliff. What's his name? Nice left hand by Stevens. Jason Newstead. Oh, nice right hand up the middle by... Oh, Stevens popped him with a good one up the middle. That got Mason's attention. Mason ate it. Mason's nose is going to look like JDM soon if he eats more of those. Mason ate that up the middle. And you could tell he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. 2:25 on the clock. Little Heathen put one on the face there nicely. And there's some damage under the left eye of Mason. Mason comes high up and it hits off the armpits of Stevens. A leg kick by Jones. Damn, man, what a fight. 2:14 on the clock. Mason Jones, whoa, backs up from an uppercut, slings in with a right, and good head movement by Stevens. Kick into the body is Jones. I think orbital might be broken on Mason, man. Mason's cheekbone is busted open, and the nose is bleeding. So Stevens putting on some pain on the face of Jones, even though Jones started off hot. Jones kicking to the body of Stevens. Stevens winging one in there, just misses. Mason staying on him. The young man watching Stevens, going around, coming in with the 1-2. Stevens' chin holding up. Leg kick by Jones. Stevens checks that. And Stevens circles back around. A spinning heel to the body by Jones. Jones is pretty special, man. This kid is a fun guy to watch fight. So if Stevens could pull off the upset, that would be fantastic. Stevens comes in with the 1-2 off the arms of Jones. Jones tags him with 3 up the middle. And that backs up Stevens to the cage. Stevens trying to circle around. And Jones comes back up at the middle. It's got to be tough, right? You're preparing for bare knuckle and all that crap going on. And then you got to get back into the octagon. It's got to be hard for Stevens to get back into the rhythm. But Stevens is holding his own, man. He's hanging in there. Rips in a good leg kick. Stevens up the middle. Whoa! Jones comes back with a left. Damn, what a fight. Knee up the middle. Man, to those people shitting on the UFC... Watch this shit. What a war. Jones grab it onto the bottom of Stevens, now wrap it around the waist. So the punching and kicking not working, so you just drag him down to the ground. Stevens to the mat. Jones having Stevens down. Stevens was having some success. And Mason switches things up. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. And Stevens back up to the feet, and the crowd is roaring as Jones drags him back down again. Jones puts in a hook. Looking to break Stevens. Little Heathen eats one on the side of the head. Jones going for the choke. Stevens tucking in the chin. Oh, both hooks are in. Oh, Mason looking for it. He's locking it up. Stevens got to fight hands. He does. He peels down the right hand, and only one hand is over the chin. The crowd's roaring as Jeremy Stevens plays defense. Great first round. Great. Woo! Wow! There's a reason why I picked this thing going the distance, because I know that Stevens doesn't want to get rolled over in his return, right? And Stevens popped him with some good shots in that round, but I definitely give it to Mason. But what a fight, man. We got ourselves a fight. Card's been good.
Ah, super chat.
Me and J Beers chat too much. I've lost every fight.
Oh,
Zany
my
face
God.
emoji.
Wait, you lost all 6 opening up the card? No way. Is that true? Mason spent $10,000 on tattoos, but has the aura of an untattooed man. An aura of an untattooed man. Don't see that. Stevens is like 40. Stevens, 38. Thank you, Smokey, man. Appreciate you. Did he get all 6 wrong? There's no way. I mean, listen. You run the table on the main card, at least you're 500, right? You got to run the table now on the main card. Save face. Get all these right. And getting them all wrong is just as impressive as getting them all right. Stevens could die this round. Listen, more damage on the face of Jones, But Stevens is older, right? And he's eating some shots here. There's body shots by Jones. Oh, my God. Jones cracking with a hook. I'm telling you, Jones is like a more polished JDM. Oh, my God. Up the middle comes Jones. And here comes Stevens with the uppercuts. Jones gives him a little smile, but Stevens ain't going anywhere. Wow. Oh, mouthpiece pops out. Beltran jumped in the middle and let his mouthpiece come in, and Jones let's go. Damn, Jones is a fucking feral bastard. Jeremy Stevens still got it as he eats the body shot, the uppercut. Oh, here comes Stevens with a hook off the temple. Jones staring at him, mouth wide open. Stevens backs up, and oh, here comes Stevens, pops him to the face with a beautiful right hand. Stevens still hits hard, and Jones's face getting all lumped up there as Stevens puts one on there. Whoa, Stevens eats the body shot, and the bridge of the nose is busted open. Leg kick and a right hand by Jones. Stevens goes back to the body, a right hand coming in by Jeremy. 3:42 on the clock. There's so much time left in this fight. Even though it's a 3-round fight, there's a lot of time left. And oh, a nasty leg kick by Jones, followed by a left hand, all on the nostrils of Jeremy Stevens. I tell you what, the way this fight's going, add some extra fights to Jeremy Stevens. Let him stay on the roster. I know this is a one-off. Keep him on the roster for some fun, man. He's still a dog, man. A flying knee by Jones on the face of Stevens, and he just eats it. A spinning elbow by Jones backs up Stevens. Jeremy Stevens getting backed up, but he throws out the left hand on Jones. Jones popping in with the jab, hammer fisting, like a Trevor Peak hammer fist, and the head is split open from that. Right down the middle. Blood trickling down the forehead between the eyes. Oh, a nasty spinning back fist by Jones on the face of Stevens. Stevens is eating him here. Oh, my God. Jones is going fucking crazy now. Jones working on Stevens against the fence. 2:37 on the clock. Mason Jones carving him with some elbows. He's really mixing it up nicely, Jones. But Stevens whops back with a right hand. With all that energy by Jones, I tell you what, Stevens might be, if he could weather this storm, he might get himself a, oh, there it is, the right hand by Stevens. And Jones smiles as he goes bounced off the fence. I think the cardio might be an issue. Jones is doing everything. Oh, Jones shoots in for a takedown. Stevens stops it. Stevens knows that Jones is slowing down. Stevens' face is painted in blood. The entire thing is covered. And here comes Stevens walloping back with the left and rights. There's still 2 minutes left in his second round. Craziness. Another mouthpiece falls out. This one on Jones. And there's a nasty left by Stevens on the break. I mean, right hand by Stevens on the break. Off the break. 150 on the clock. Jones fires back with the left. Both guys are covered in blood. Oh, my God. This is phenomenal. This is fight porn that we're watching right now. Ooh, nasty right hand by Jones. Stevens is getting backed up. It's going to come down to the gas tank. Stevens' face is all busted open. Nose is split open. Blood all over his forehead. High kick by Jones. Leg kick by Stevens. Flurry up the middle by Jones. Stevens backs him up with a body shot. Leg kick misses by Jones. Stevens steps away from that. Oh, a spinning heel up to the face of Stevens. Bounces him off the cage. And Stevens stands ground right in front of him. Jesus. This is insane. Oh, beautiful body shots by Stevens with the meat hooks. 105 on the clock. Phenomenal stuff here, man. Between both boys. Woo! A spinning elbow by Jones, but Stevens grabs the body to slow him down. Stevens looking up at the clock as Jones is trying to peel apart the hands. Stevens escorts him to the cage. Left hand's covered in by Stevens. Jones spins him, knee up the middle. Jones trying to crack him with the elbow. Stevens shoves him away. Jones stays on him. Throwing, whoa, a spinning back fist misses by Stevens and timed perfectly as a takedown by Jones. Huge takedown by Mason Jones, and Stevens is down to the mat. Wow, man, what a war. Jones is just murking him now, sitting on the mount as Stevens is stuck on the ground here with 23 seconds left in round number 2. Oh, my God. This is such a good fight. Now, Stevens is in a pickle. He's on his knees. Jones throws a hook in. Jones puts 2 hooks in. Stevens throwing punches over, or trying to throw over the shoulder, and Mason's looking for the neck again. Only 2 seconds left in the round. Does not have enough time, and Stevens survives as we go into a round number 3. Woo! Wow. 1-1. Nico Torb, please tell me the round that Stevens won. I think it's 2-zip, man. I think it's an easy 2-zip for Mason, but still, great fight. Stevens, to me, needs a finish. I don't what round would Stevens have got. But great rounds, man. Super good fight. Damn. It just goes to show you, man, like people talking about, the UFC sucking and this and that. It's like, come on, guys. Cut it out. Stop with the nonsense. I know you could say 1-1, 206, but which round you give him to Steve? You got to at least tell me what round. You can't just say 1-1 and say, fingers crossed. Which round?
Wonderful.
Optimistically cynical.
Stevens will never be top 10 again, but I think BKFC was good for him.
Yeah, it gave him like a little resurgence, like another life. Yeah, Stevens, and if it doesn't work out here, you go right back to BKFC and whoop people over there. It's a good fit for him. And listen, I wouldn't mind seeing him back on the roster. I wouldn't. Oh, yeah, both guys go into the emergency room for sure. Here we go. Stevens is trying to let him go. Mason kicking towards the body. Fucking hell, man. I tell you what, though. I really like the way Mason Jones fights. I really like his style. And he just dumps Stevens on his shoulder. Mason with the takedown early, 4:30 on the clock. And, oh, man, this might be just cardio issues. Stevens might be just a victim of age right now. That was an easy takedown by Mason. Mason popping him with some shots from the top, and Stevens is in a pickle. 4:14 on the clock. A title fight next. Would you give him a title shot? One's in the chat if you want Jeremy Stevens, no matter what the outcome of this fight is. You want Jeremy Stevens to fight for the lightweight belt. Jeremy versus Islam. Why not, right? Fuck it. I mean, now's the time for Jeremy versus Connor, right? Hell, Jeremy might whoop Connor's ass. Whether it's BKFC or UFC. Jeremy gets back up. Mason locked around him. Switches around to the front, lifts. Jeremy stays upright. Crowd's still buzzing for a little heathen. And Mason is just ragdolling him. Dragging him back down again. Mason just doing whatever the hell he wants. Stevens, it looked like he was going to go for an armbar there. But now we're north-southing. And the nuts are dunking. Oh, man, he's going for the Kimura. Don't finish him. I got decision. Man, Mason's sitting on his ear, cranking on he's looking to rip his left arm off. And this is a really bad spot for Stevens. Mason is trying to crank on that left arm, and Stevens is holding on. This is like some wrestling shit here, WWE shit. He's like, no, you're not going to get it. Stevens is holding on. Mason's just huffing, trying to collect himself. His nuts are still on Stevens' ear. Man, oh, man, Jeremy Stevens, welcome back to the UFC as you have a bull sack on your ear. Mason is just doing whatever the hell he wants. 2:30 on the clock. Jeremy just trying to stay calm here. Scrotum on the ear. They're stalemated. You think they should separate this? Ref should step in. So Stevens is just trying to defend as Mason. Yeah, Mason should abort, man. You're still sitting on his fucking head. You could like elbow to his rib cage and shit. Like he's really like he wants that arm. If he rips it off, then it's all worth it. And Stevens gets onto the knees. Mason aborts. And Stevens is back up. Nice job by Jeremy Stevens. As Mason Jones was trying to rip his arm out of the socket. Now he's kneeing on the hamstring of Stevens. In the butt-fuck position. Stevens stuck against the fence here with 1:40 on the clock. Mason wrapping around the body. Stevens trying to remove himself from the fence. A lift and a dump by Mason Jones. Stevens back down to the ground, and he's looking very, very discouraged as Mason is looking to mount him. Stevens gets onto the knee, trying to get up the fence. Now butt to the mat, back to the fence. And Mason gobbles up two legs, looking to sit on the thighs. Stevens eats an elbow to the face, and Stevens looking very frustrated as he tries to get back to the knees. And he does. He gets back up. Stevens up to the feet. Mason looking for up and right back down to the ground. If they left this stand and bang, right? Stevens had a legit shot. It's when Mason started the grappling, that's when everything started to fall apart. And here we go, back down to the ground. Mason Jones gets him down, gobbles up the legs, and Jeremy is in trouble again. With one hook in, Jeremy looking over his shoulder, trying to control his breathing. 35 seconds on the clock. Mason all over him. I tell you what, they kind of did Jeremy dirty, man, put him against Mason. Mason's a savage. You want to come back to the UFC? Okay, fight Mason Jones. Now Mason's looking for the neck again. They're down to the mat. Mason's got the back, but Stevens might be able to roll into this. Oh, he's almost there. And Mason adjusts and mounts him. Oh, my God. Mason's sitting on the mount. Mason on the mount, looking to land some shots from the top. Elbow coming in. All right, I landed the decision. Let's go. How many people picked decision on this? Not many. Not many, friends. Fight's over. Wow. 21% picked Stevens. Still believe in Lil Heathen. Not me. That was easy. Perfect. Got Mason decision. Yeah, that was an easy, right? Easy peasy. But good fight, man. Fun fight. Even though Mason, started to run away with it, it still was entertaining for the most part. I'm working on getting drunk. 206. Keep going, man. I believe in you.
Super chat.
Freeze.
Mose, was it legal to put Welsh scrotum on ear?
I was looking at the rule book before the fight, and yes, a Welsh scrotum on ear is fine. It's completely legal. I think more fighters should put scrotum on ear. It's a great tactic, and it's humiliating to the opponent. We should see it more. Sit reverse on the head, scrotum on ear, and do whatever you want. Elbow to the fucking ribs, So, yes. We have so many people watching, I can't even fit it on the screen. Let me adjust the graphic. We're going to go to the judges. Anyone think Stevens won? Maybe. Anshul, you're going to find out right now. Mason won. But I'm going to wait for the scores. Little Heathen looking through the cage right now. He's got to be a little upset. He put some damage on the face of Mason Jones for sure. Oh, there it is. I was looking for the good win for Mason Jones. Although he gets hit. Okay, there we go. It fits a little bit better. There's a lot of you guys watching, man. Okay, here we go. Scores? Stevens looks better damage-wise. I think 30-27 across the board. Looks like it. 30-27 across the board. And, yeah, like I said, guys, which round did Jeremy Stevens win? Mason giving him a nice smooch. Mason's face looks a lot worse. Mason doesn't care, man. This dude just likes to get hit. He don't care. Got some chin on him. Jeremy hit him hard. It was a robbery. 6 win in a row, but not enough perfects landing. See? You got to be perfect. You got to be perfect. Did you pick finish in that one? 5. Okay. So, we're going to get to the goat milk leaderboard in a sec. But I'm over 500, so that's better. Makes me feel a little better. I got to run the table on the main card. But what do you guys think about Jeremy Stevens? You want to see him stay in the UFC? Or do you think he should just go back to bare knuckle? You know what? Maybe he should just go back to bare knuckle. Like if you're Jeremy Stevens, why put yourself through the murderer's row of these youngsters coming up and shit when you can go to bare knuckle and you can mow down like old guys, and like become a champion in bare knuckle. You know, if you're Jeremy Stevens people, you got to be saying just go back to BKFC and become like a champ there and be like the face of bare knuckle. Can I be your Flavor Flav? Yeah, boy. Bass. I'll be Chuck D. Yeah, BKFC is better. At this stage of the game, it's probably the better deal. And you don't have to worry about grappling and these young bucks. BKFC is terrible? You don't like it, Sharky? Well, what do you don't like about it? Too violent for you? It's like, ew. I don't like it. It's too much blood. Is that the problem? Can you give a shout out to my friend? It's his birthday. Yeah, Arai, let's go. It's too violent. Ew. Like, I used to think it was pretty violent in the beginning. Now I'm like so desensitized. I'm like, give me more. I need more. Who do you think wins, Hamzat or De Ridder? Oh, Hamzat all day. But I picked De Ridder over Bo. I can't get tagged. A lot of back runny? What? Can't get tagged. A lot of back runny? Are you the same girl? I don't know. I'm confused. UFC newcomer's been doing good lately, so I have Cameron. Yeah, dude, let's go, baby. That's what I did. Cameron as well. Smotherman. Here's my first bet on the card. I took the main card, and I like Smotherman, man. Can't find a Smotherman. Can't find Cameron Smotherman. Can't find a Smotherman. Although now I'm thinking about it. I got screwed with that South African kid. I hope I don't get screwed here. If Nickal loses, should he pursue a career in pole dancing? Oh, yeah, 100%. He'd be a great stripper. Bo Nickal, right? You think Bo Nickal would be a good stripper? Jesse goes, yuck. He is kind of like, I don't know, man. If I was a girl, I wouldn't fuck him. If I was a girl or a gay, I definitely wouldn't fuck him. That's for sure. He looks like he stinks. Right? Doesn't he look smelly, Jess? Bo Nickal? Yeah, she agrees. Jess agrees. Bo Nickal looks smelly. We got to get him to lose. He can't be the guy representing the U.S. There's got to be a better guy we can get than him. I hope Dopey De Ridder beats the shit out of him. Goofball Bo. Dude, I can't stand him, man. He's so annoying. Like, I don't know. There's nothing I like about him. It's not like I listen to an interview and I'm like, oh, yeah, that guy sounds cool. He sounds like a complete dope. Meanwhile, he's probably way smarter than me, right? Penn State, the whole deal. Didn't he get touched over there at Penn State? Michelle Pereira? I don't know. I wouldn't fuck Michelle Pereira. Not my type. Yeah, Jesse wouldn't fuck him either. Who would I fuck? Let's see. If I had to be a gay, man, I don't know. Give me a handsome UFC fighter I could go gay for. Give me some. So throw someone at me. I'll tell you.
Super chat.
Duplessis?
Is tonight the night Bo Zero will go?
Yeah. The answer is yes. I don't know. Who's a handsome UFC fighter? Cyril Gahn? Nah, he looks like Mr. Potato Head. Like, imagine Cyril Gahn on... Imagine, like, if you're a chick, you're like, Jamie, if you were said... Oh, Peyton... Oh, see, Jamie would know. Peyton Talbot? He's so skeevy, man. Really? It looks like he's like a one... Like, it's like a fast pass to AIDS, Peyton Talbot, right? It's like, oh, yeah, let's get some AIDS. Peyton Talbot looks just skivats. Like, he looks like he's standing outside of a clinic, and it's like, oh... I would never go gay for Talbot. Paulo Costa, you would bang Costa? Nah. Not my type. Oh, Hamza for sure. What's that? Paulo Costa? Well, he's chattish. He looks like He actually looks like the Hulk in the new Avengers movies, right? He looks like that. He looks like he has bad breath. Hand sanitize a face. I don't know, man. Give me some more guys. I'll tell you. Oh, Raul Rosas for sure. Oh, Ben Rothwell, 100%. I would let him mount me and do whatever he wants with me, Ben Rothwell. In fact, he might have done it already. If you've seen our interviews, we have a lot of sexual chemistry. Check out our Ben Rothwell interview if you want to see some real sexual tension between the two of us.
Ah, super chat.
Huh? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Lost every prelim first main, so prize for 0 wins? Smiley face emoji.
So you're still, oh my God, dude. That'd be crazy if you lose every fight. That'd be nuts. I think Duplessis a good looking dude, right? Right, I guess he's a handsome guy. Not Charles Oliveira. Dude looks like jalapeno on a stick. Charles Oliveira looks creepy as fuck, man. Who else? Let's see. Merab. Oh, yeah, Merab. Handsome. Very handsome. I should piss before this fight because I got money. I don't want to piss myself. All right, here we go. Let's stop talking about fucking guys now because honestly, oh, yeah, Islam for sure. Yeah. All right, let's stop because I'm actually getting a little nauseous. And Jamie's getting a little too turned on. We don't want that. All right, guys, I need you guys to hit the like because it's time. It's time for my first bet of the card. I need you mofos. Hit the like. Okay, guys. Hit the like, baby. Time for some picks.
Perfect predictions, always right, men not intimidated. That his hair is so tight. Perfect beard, beautiful wife. He's all about that MMA-Holes life. He is Mystic Moss. Wonderful. Now stop what you're doing and hit that like. Mystic Moss is about to cause some fights, asking crazy questions to champion fighters, eating edibles and pulling all-nighters. Started a genre, started up some drama. If your wife looks at him too long, she'll wanna be his baby.
You ready? We're gonna win a bet, baby.
His name is Mystic Moss. Wonderful.
Okay. All right, guys, you ready? Tail of the tape for my first bet. I picked the under. Fingers crossed. Smotherman 5'9", 5'11". Sadeh 135 for Smotherman. 27 years of age for Smotherman. 28 for Sadeh. 72-inch reach for Sadeh. 69 reach for Smotherman. Smotherman Orthodox switch hitter Sadeh. It's powered by my bookie promo code MMA-HOLES. Can't find a Smotherman. Can't find a Smotherman. Let's go round number 1. Let's kick it off here. Guys, hit the like if you haven't done so. Let's go. Okay. 4:40 on the clock. Sadeh and Smotherman. Sadeh starting off with some jabs. Towards the face of Smotherman. Nice outside leg kick by Sadeh. Today, good movement as he circles around. Smotherman very patient, keeping the hands up, trying to deflect shots on the way in. Today with an outside leg kick, and there's a low shot there by Smotherman. Today circling around as Smotherman is staying very calm, waiting for his chance to pounce. Today circling around some more, bouncing in and out. Smotherman pops in with a jab. A little bit of talking there between the two. I don't know what that was. There's a right hand off the left arm of Smotherman. This could be a good one, too. Today keeps circling around. Smotherman comes in with the flurry as a leg kick comes in by Today. Smotherman pops back with another jab. Who's got the reach on this again? Today, I think, has got the little bit extra. Oh, no, he's got less. 69-72. Okay. So I'm curious. Let's see. Today's going to be popping. Actually, yeah, he should be using that jab a little bit more today. It's a jab by Smotherman, a right hand off the cheek by Smotherman. Today bouncing in and out, leg kick, and the 1-2 by Smotherman. Today keeps circling around, comes in. Oh, up the middle. Both guys landing nice shots. Today stays right in front. Today is not. He's not using any energy out there. He's just very slow, waiting for a chance to pounce, conserving. Ooh, nice left hand by Today on the face of Smotherman. Came in quick. Today is definitely looking like the quicker guy. Today bouncing around. Smotherman comes in with a combo. Left hand by Today. The police are coming to get me. Why so loud? Shit, man. That's really loud. Shooting in is Today for the takedown. Smotherman trying to stay upright. So far he's there, but Today pushes him to the fence. Sirens. Today still controlling against the cage here as Smotherman is gobbled up. 2:38 on the clock. Smotherman trying to separate as Today is looking to grab their waist. Smotherman looking to stay calm from off the fence. Today good heavy control against the cage here. Smotherman looking to get the underhook, but Today keeping the hands out of the way. Today eats a right hand. Today tries to fire in with the left. Smotherman, misses on that. Nice left hand by Today. 2:12 on the clock. Today bouncing in and out. Today's super fast out there. Good body shot by Today. Ooh, Smotherman comes back with the right and the left. And that got Today's attention. Today fires in with a high kick blocked by Smotherman. Smotherman loops in with a left, and Today is like, yeah, that's not going to hit me. 1:55, now 3 on the clock. Today and Smotherman in the pocket, letting it go. Damn, I'm reckless. Collision by the both. A nice popping jab by Today. Today is super, super quick. 1:40 on the clock. Today circling around. Smotherman watching him circle. Smotherman with a combo, a knee up the middle by Today. Today trying to push Smotherman to the fence. He does. Nice elbow by Today as he tries to look for the takedown again. 1:25 on the clock. Today in control. 15-11 in strikes. Control time adding up now for Today as he's trying to grab the body of Smotherman. Smotherman looking to push off. Today good, using that good head positioning, making it very uncomfortable for the slight under. Can't find a Smotherman. And Smotherman has separated again. Today trying to front kick, misses. Today moved the head back from that. 55 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice right hand by Smotherman. Today goes back to circle. Smotherman looking to cut him off. Today to the Smotherman to the body with the left. Today circling around here. Good fight. 45 seconds left, and a jab comes to the chin of Today. Today is like, he is staying totally calm, trying to explode, but Smotherman puts a knee up the middle. Nice knee by Today. Excuse me. Today put the knee up the middle. Beautiful knee. Damn, they're not allowed to have the same letter to start the name. They don't think, wow, head collision by both guys there. Today with a nice leg kick. Smotherman just eats it. 15 seconds on the clock. Smotherman walking in on Today. Today circling around. Smotherman trying to cut him off. Smotherman using the entirety of this cage well. Today. Why can't I get these fucking names right? Whoa. Today just misses with that spinning heel. Damn, bro. Confusing me. Today got round 1 for sure, I would say. 21-16 in total strikes. Today looked good. He did look good. Which shirt you want? You want this one, Poops? Go to the store and buy it, man. Shashimi saying the chat is dumb. Why are you calling them dumb, man? What did they do to you? What'd they say? Omar goaded. Smotherman finna turn up. I hope so, man. Tom wins. John only ducks when he knows he'll lose. Ooh. All the merch. Buy it all, baby. You look great in everything. Smotherman finna smother. Yeah, hopefully we can see Smotherman get going here. Today had a very smart round in the first. We'll see if it stays in that direction in the second. Gotta go to the. I picked the distance, but we'll see. We shall see. Round number 2. Smotherman trying to engage with Sade, but Sade goes circling around some more. Smotherman comes with a jab. Sade going for the takedown. Oh, beautiful takedown by Sade. Nice takedown by Sade. Sade trying to hold Smotherman to the mat. Smotherman trying to get back up. Sade's been wanting that takedown, so let's see if he could do something here. Smotherman almost back up, but Sade's trying to hook in. And he does have a leg up that slips out. Smotherman trying to get back up as Sade's trying to lock him up on the mat. 4:20 on the clock. Ain't buying you shit, you bum. Wow, Billy, that's messed up. Smotherman back up to the feet. Sade controlling against the cage. Can't find a Smotherman. Speaking of smothering, Sade's smothering him against the fence. Smotherman stuck against the cage here as Sade trying to slow down the pace of the fight. And Smotherman has separated. Sade bouncing right in front of him. Sade to the body with the left. Smotherman trying to slowly come forward. Sade is super fast with the combos. 3:45 on the clock. Smotherman having some trouble here. Trying to get going. 3:40. And a left slides in by Sade. Can't find a Smotherman. Smotherman trying to wallop in with the right hand. Sade just eats it. We got a good flurry up the middle there. That was by Smotherman. Sade, no problems. Just wipes it away. Circles around. Smotherman on the monster logo. Smotherman comes in with a right hand, and Sade misses with the follow-ups. Actually, 3 shots missed by Sade. So Smotherman avoids that, but nice body shot coming in by Sade. 3:03 on the clock. Sade Smotherman. Round number 2. Why block Smoky Feeble? What? What are you talking about? Why block Smoky Feeble? What are you talking about? A right hand coming in by Smotherman. 2:40 on the clock now in round number 2. Whoop, flying knee up the middle by Sade. Just brushed aside by Smotherman. Smotherman keeping the hands up, trying to protect. Oh, a nut shot by Sade. And Sade says, no, we'll go. He doesn't want to give Sade a chance to recover. Yeah, Sade. Yeah, Smotherman's like, I'm good right now. Sade trying to go for the takedown. A slapping left hand by Smotherman. 2:20 on the clock. This round is a little closer, I would say. As a body shot and a right hook by Smotherman comes in. I feel like it's getting a little closer here. As Smotherman's landing some shots. Sade's landing some shots. There's a whip and jab by Sade. Very interesting. There's a good shin to the body by Sade. Smotherman just eats that one. Smotherman trying to come forward, throws out the jab on the face of Sade. And trying to follow back with the right hand. Sade hits him with the leg kick. Smotherman trying to go to the body. Didn't look like he quite landed that one. Sade shoots him for the takedown again. This could be a big one. Shoves Smotherman to the cage. He goes bouncing off of it. And Sade looking for the back. Locks around the waist. If he can get a takedown here, lock it up, baby. Nice knees coming in by Sade, controlling against the fence. Oh, boy. First bet not looking good. Not looking good right now. Crazy, man. Sade with a good game plan. He's humping against the fence right now. As Smotherman's trying to spin around. Sade just holding him in place, trying to gobble up the body. Lifts and takes him down. Nice takedown by Sade. Smotherman getting right back up. He's on a knee. He's bent over. Sade drags him down to the knee again. 55 seconds left. A hook coming in by Sade. And Smotherman in a pickle. Today locks in the hook. He's looking for the choke. Smotherman pulls the hook out and gets back up, bent over against the fence, drag right back down to the knee by Sade. Relentless Sade attack. Oh my gosh. Back up to defeat his Smotherman. Sade trying to trip him from the fence. Smotherman trying to peel apart the hands. He spins around. Sade going high and tugs him down. Sade, big takedown there. Smotherman getting back up. Knee to the face by Sade. Smotherman's up 2-zip. Easy. Sade, up 2-zip. 4 seconds left. Sade with some elbows on the side of the head. Good end to that round by Sade. Smotherman in trouble. Come on, bro.
Oh, super chat.
Show up.
Disappointed that Smotherman isn't a wrestler.
I tell you, man, I thought Smotherman would put up a little more of a fight than this. Damn, bro. Damn. Try to take a swing at an under for a second here. Wrong under. Might see the same thing with de Ridder and Nickal. Might see the same thing. Could be very similar. Can't find a Smotherman. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm going to need a finish too, Ed boy. My bet's not looking good. It's these young guys that kill me, man. All right, round 3. Let's see. Smotherman's going to need a finish. Oh, fuck. What did I just do? God damn it. What the hell? Everything just got jacked up. Oh, come on, man. Oh, Jesus. What the hell happened? Oh, what the hell? My OBS just... It won't... Oh, come on. Oh, my OBS got fucked up. Shit, what the fuck? I never seen that happen before. It's jammed up. It won't... Oh, come on, bro. I can't put it lower. It's all Smotherman's fault. Can't find a Smotherman. Oh, man, the chat's all jacked up. OBS has been real glitchy lately. Oh, come on. I can't even see. Dude, what the fuck? Why would it do this? This is the beauty of live streaming. So annoying. All right, so I can control this. It's just the chat is all jacked up now. Where's the clock at? Dude, if you could see what just happened behind the scenes, it's like, it's AIDS. My whole screen went AIDS. All right, we're going to sync it up at 3:49. Ugh. Anyway, round number 3. I'll try to fix this between rounds. Oh, a nice takedown by Sade. Big one on Smotherman. Smotherman's donezo. Can't really see the chat. But I'll get that going after this fight. Oh, man, he's trying to lock up the neck. Sade is rolling him around. He might get it. Anaconda? Let me hear the crowd. I love hearing the crowd in situations like this. Crowd's buzzing. Nah, he doesn't have it. Smotherman trying to drive through it. So Smotherman trying to roll out of this as Sade is trying to lock up the submission. No luck. And Smotherman's trying to get back up. I tell you, the crowd sounds kind of dead. Smotherman's on a knee. And back up to the feet. Wow. Damn, just stop the fight already. What the fuck? Why did that happen? That's so crazy. Never seen that before. Can't find a Smotherman. Try to fix this shit. Anyway, Smotherman now has 220 to try to get a finish. That's crazy. Unless I could go like this. I can kind of do that. Get you guys in that chat a little bit. Smotherman does tag him with a good right hand there. 150 on the clock, and Smotherman has a sense of urgency right now. He's letting the right go, trying to back up Sade. Sade looking to go for the legs. And Smotherman has got 135 to get a finish in this bantamweight bout. These guys are pretty big for bantamweight. 5'11 and 5'9. It's crazy. I can't imagine walking around at 135 at that height. It's nuts. 120. Smotherman still walking in on Sade. Sade circling around. I mean, Sade's got this thing locked up. No need to take any unnecessary chances as a right hand does land. Sade trying to go in for the takedown. Oh, Smotherman slips and gets back up quickly. 1:05 on the clock. Smotherman about to catch an L. Can't find a Smotherman. Oh, hold on a second. All right. I could do this. Oh, I think I fixed it. All right. Something like that. Okay, that works. All right, today's going to get this decision unless Smotherman could get the knockout here. I'm missing this now. Okay. Smotherman just trying to follow Sade around the cage. Sade running a little bit. I don't blame him. Sade's got this on lock. There's no sense making a necessary gamble here. Smotherman's trying to go headhunting here. Someone's like, let's go. 5 seconds on the clock. A flying knee misses by Smotherman. A right hand misses by Smotherman. And Sade's about to win the decision. Nice job by Sade. 0 for 1 on bets. This is number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
But I gotta give props to Sade, man. He did a good job. He executed his game plan well. What'd you guys think about that? What are your thoughts about Phil Simms not unretiring 11 for Abdul? I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't think he has to. Then Abdul said he's like, all right, if I can't get that number, I'll take 56. It's like, bro, man. Dude's like, all right, I can't get Phil Simms. I'll try Lawrence Taylor. This is crazy bastard. Yeah. That's the Giants right now.
Super chat.
He lied and said he got wrestling. Can't find a Smotherman. But in Pearl Jam voice.
Can't find a Smotherman. Never picking that can again. Jesus. Come on, bro. Man, this might be a 500 card for me. What the hell? What the holy hell? I need DeRider to save the day. DeRider saves the day for me. We're good. Split screen, my ass. $30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28. 30, 27. Okay, Sade gets the win. Nice job by Sade. Nice. City. Smotherman catches an L. Jeez, he looked terrible. Come on, bro. 29, 20. What? I don't know. What was it? Did I hear that correctly? Deion Dawkins is in the building. Buffalo Bills offensive tackle. Poor Bills. Poor Bills, man. They gave Smotherman the third wild. Yeah, I think 30-27 was accurate. Third perfect for you. Very nice. JB is. Yeah, let's go to Goat Milk. I got to go to Goat Milk here, see what's going on. Can't find a Smotherman. Okay, let's see. Sandhagen, Figueiredo. Snow Chicken, 390, 6 correct. Wowzers.
Wonderful.
Wait, where are you in the goat milk, J Beers? Oh, there you are. 9. All right, you're in the top 10. Very nice. Sonosi at number 8. Top 10 peeps. Very nice. Can Snow Chicken hold on? We got some people creeping up the rankings. Man, oh man, I'm not doing good tonight. Tonight might be my worst night in a minute. Might lose my 64%. There's your stats for that fight. Today, once he started grappling, that was it, man. Like, that was the nail in the coffin. Smotherman. This card is hard to bet on so far. Too many scrubs. The card isn't better till the last few fights. I tell you what, I think the card's been all right. Although that fight, I wanted a little bit more from it. Like, I enjoyed it in the beginning, and then once the grappling came in and Smotherman was getting smothered, it wasn't the same. But I still think the card's decent. I think it's decent for a fight night.
Ah, super chat.
We got Freeze with the 199.
Mose, is Better Man your fave Pearl Jam song?
Spin the black circle. Spin, spin, spin the black circle. That's it. Or Bugs. I got Bugs. Those are my two favorites. Spin the black circle. This is the Metallica Load album of cards. All right. Okay, so next fight we got, who we got here? We got Marcos versus Montel Jackson. Lots of, let's see. Let me see something with the carnage here. I feel like we're in a carnage drought. Hold on a second here. What's going on here? That fight was good, but no carnage. Man. Decisions. Let's see. Decision. Here's a knockout. That was a pretty good finish in the first. And Gillian's good finish. And that sub. So we had that 3-piece over there of good stuff. And then decision. So, we're due, man. We're due for a carnage here. Although I picked decisions the rest of the way. Ugh. God, I hope I'm wrong. Jesse was a thank you for subscribing. The last carnage was the Azamat one, which was nasty, but it was so quick it feels like that fight didn't even happen. TKO in second. Offspring doesn't get enough respect. I like there's one Offspring song that's really good. Shit, what the hell is it? I fucking love this song. It's not like the typical one. It's not like Keep Them Separate. It's not that shit. It's a radio played song, and it's so good, man. I can't remember the name of the song. Fuck, I used to have my buddy play it all the time. Nah, not Self-Esteem. Yeah, they did play Offspring a lot. On any rock station, you would hear them a lot. Ruby Soho is rancid. Ruby Soho. Ruby. Me and my brother used to harmonize that. Like anytime we heard it, I'm like, all right, you want the high part or the low part? That right, oh no. Ruby Soho. Is it The Kids Are All Right? Hold on. That's not it. Someone's got to give me the song. It's not The Kids Are All Right, and that's not it. It's another song. I can't remember the name. And it's not Pretty Fly for a White Guy. It's not that one either. Bad Habit. Actually, Bad Habit's a pretty good song. I got a bad habit. That's not it either. It was kind of more of a melodic song. It was Offspring. It was a radio played song, but it wasn't Self-Esteem. Was it Self-Esteem? Is that the name of this? No. Not Get a Job. No. Meaning of Life. It was a radio played song, but I never got like the love. I can't remember how it went. Fucking hell, man. Hold on. The Offspring radio played hits. Let's see. Pretty Fly, no. You can't get there from here. Hanging by a Thread. Hold on. You can't get there from here. No, it's not it. Fuck. I want to call my buddy now and find out what song, because it's going to drive me nuts. Hanging by a Thread. Let's see. Let's see if that's it. I'm going to get to the next fight in a sec. Hold on. This is more important. Hanging by a Thread, Offspring. Nah, man, that's not away. Gotta Get Away. That's a good one. Gotta Get Away is a good one, but it's not it. Damn, it's gonna drive me nuts, man. The kids are all right. Let's see. Hold on. That might be it. That might be it, guys. The kids are all right might be it. I can't fucking remember now, but I think that might be it. That might be it. Okay. Let's get ready for round one, I think. I'm now going to go down the rabbit hole and make sure. I don't know if that's it, though. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's definitely not it. Fuck, what's the name of the song? All right, anyway. This could drive me crazy now. It was like a more melodic song, but it was pretty good. It wasn't a typical Offspring song. No, it wasn't The Kids All Right. Wasn't that one. I gotta fucking get it. Now it's gonna drive me crazy trying to get this fucking song. It was a radio played. No, not Why Don't You Get a Job? Not that. Fucking hell. Anyway, I picked Montel Jackson by decision in this one here. Round one has begun. Montel Jackson with a hip toss down to side control. Big takedown there. Marcos pulls him in guard. And Jackson's in a big spot early. With 4:12 on the clock. Dick to dick. Montel Jackson. The fuck's the name of the song? I kind of want to call up my buddy and say, hey, what was that song I used to make you play all the time? It wasn't a traditional Offspring song, but it was definitely radio played, but it wasn't like constantly played on the radio. Definitely Offspring, yeah. So Far Away? Not come out and play now. Hold on. No. I don't think so. Montel lifts up. All right. Let's move on. I'm going to take all night trying to figure out what this fucking song is. It's going to drive me crazy, man. Montel working against the fence. So we get back up to the feet. Marco's stuck against the cage here. 3 minutes on the clock, and Jackson has him in control, locked around the body. Marco's trying to push off as Montel is trying to drag him back down to the ground. Jackson doesn't get him down. Here we go. Marco spins him off. Marco says, let's stand and bang, bro. 240. Marcos comes in with a wild right hand, missing on that. Marcos got some very interesting hair. Super pink. Let's see. I'm stoked. I'm an MMA-Holes member. I'm starting to get a little emotional. Okay. Okay. Yes. I'm an MMA-Holes. Let's go, baby. Thank you for being a member. Appreciate you. Gone away of self-esteem. I'll tell you what. When this card is done, I'm going to open up phone lines anyway, but I'm going to find that fucking song. When it's done, I'm going to find it, but let me get back to the fights here because now it's going to drive me crazy. Montel's still controlling against the fence here. So Marcos trying to wrap and release again. Montel's got the left arm wrapped around the body of Marcos. Marcos is stuck against the cage. Montel showing some strength here. Marcos does have an underhook, but that slips out as Montel pressures him. And they separate again. Nice job by Marcos. A nice left hand by Montel. Slipping into the face. Marcos tangles him up. And a trip by Montel. Marcos gets right back up again and pushes Jackson to the fence. Jackson stuck against the cage here as Marcos is looking to get some work done now. Mini Brock Lesnar's the referee. I haven't seen him in a while. Jackson winning this Marcos streak breaks today. Yeah, I'm with you on Jackson, but my picks have been 500. Let's see.
Super chat.
I got embarrassed smiley face emoji. It's achy breaky hard offspring. Rock on gesture emoji.
Achy break. What, Billy Ray Cyrus? I love that song. Such a good song. Anyway, whoa, Marcos with a takedown. I'm joking. Thank you, Smokey. Appreciate that. Marcos gets a takedown on Jackson. Flips the script. Marcos looking for the back, and Jackson gets up. How about that? Marcos giving him a little taste of his own medicine. And Jackson now has Marcos wrapped around the waist. Jackson trying to peel apart the hands. 25 seconds on the clock. I tell you what, I'm interested in the main event, right? But it doesn't have juice. I think the co-main to me has more juice than the main event in some weird way. Maybe because money's involved, I don't know. And it's just the allure of Bo Nickal, right? Like I feel like this is an interesting test. Whereas the main event, I don't have the same juice as the co. Are you guys in the same boat? What are you more in for? As round one expires, and I would say majority of the round goes to Jackson, even though the momentum seemed like it might be changing. But what do you say? Come on, Jackson. You're right. The co-main got more juice, right? Don't you feel a little more juice with the co-main? Like if that was the main event, I think I'd be more hyped in some weird way. And Bo Nickal versus de Ridder's coming up in 2 fights. D-Rod versus Ponzi coming up next. I got these dopey Offspring songs. You know, fun fact, the first album I ever bought, first CD I ever bought, not album, because I bought cassettes when I was even younger. But the first, like, rock album CD that I bought was Offspring. That's actually true. That's the first CD I remember buying. With the skull on the cover. Or was it like a X-ray on the cover or some shit? Hey, Godfrey, shut up. This is free content. I tell you what to do. Hit the like. Okay? Just shut up. It's my show, not yours. I do whatever the hell I want. Guy's acting like he can, with no membership, he's acting like he can tell me what to do. How about you become a member? How about you do that? Maybe I'll listen to you. Bro's like, he's like that guy complaining about free stuff. He's like, this is free. Let me tell you what to do. Shut up. I could talk about Offspring all I want. All right, here we go. 4:15 on the clock. Oh, a nice takedown by Marcos in the center of the octagon. Inside the legs of Jackson. Holy crap. Wow, Marcos, big takedown here. Let's see if he can hold Jackson down. Jackson looks like he's trying to tangle up the legs from the bottom. Marcos trying to pass over the right leg. Damn, baby. Yeah, but CK, I don't give a fuck about you. You do what you're told. You shut up and hit the like. Because no one cares. They're watching me and not you. Okay? CDK? So you sit down and be a good little boy. You sit down, hit that like button. Shut up. Jackson back up to the feet. Marcos bounces off the cage, so Marcos couldn't hold him down. Every once in a while, if I can't figure something out, I got to take it out on someone in the chat. That's right, CDK. Thank you. Now we're on the same page. 3:10 on the clock. Jackson and Marcos regroup back to the center. Mini Brock Lesnar front row seat to this extravaganza. Marcos backs up from a right hand by Jackson. That goes off the gloves. Both guys are a little reluctant to engage here. They're just kind of checking each other out. Inside leg kick comes in. Right hand by Jackson. Marcos, eats the 1-2 by Jackson. All right on the button. 2:44 on the clock. Inside leg kick by Marcos. $234. Don't drink. I got to piss again, too. I should just wear a diaper. Every time I have coffee, it's the same song and dance every time. 2:23 on the clock. Left hand by Jackson comes in on Marcos. And Jackson pumps the jab. Marcos he's got to do something here. He's only 8 strikes landed? Fucking hell. Marcos trying to go for the single now on Jackson. Jackson pogo sticks to the fence. 2:05 on the clock, and Marcos in control against the cage. Dud of a fight? Yeah, not good. Not a good fight. Marcos now a plus 210 in the live odds. He's controlling Jackson against the cage here. And, you land 8 strikes through 2 rounds. It's not going to really win you in a fight. There's a knee up the middle by Marcos. Jackson trying to underlock and spin off. That can't be right. 8 strikes? That can't be right. It seems off, doesn't it? And they separate, so Jackson can't be held against the fence. Pops in with a jab. Marcos comes in with the right. Jackson stops the takedown by Marcos. Marcos shoots it again. And Jackson pogo sticks back to the cage. So it's funny how Jackson wanted to get that takedown. Now Marcos is doing a lot of the grappling here, trying to drag down Jackson. Jackson against the fence, tugging on the right arm of Marcos. Elbows to the side of the head of Marcos. What is that song? 58 seconds on the clock. Marcos still controlling against the fence. I mean, by just holding him there, is that the plan? He's not going to win this round by just holding him there. Control time's adding up for Marcos, and he's literally, little Brox might have to do something here. Marcos trying to level down, and Jackson, why would Jackson spin? Oh, he spins to... He gets taken down quickly and pops back up. So Jackson felt if I spin around, maybe I can get away. Marcos got a quick takedown. Now Jackson muscles around Marcos. Marcos gives up the back. Jackson locks around the waist of Marcos. And we're battling for position here. Now Jackson control. 17 seconds on the clock. Jackson in the doggy style position. Marcos trying to pull the hands apart. And it looks like we're going to go to see a third round. I'm trying to think of the melody. Now I'm all fucked up. I can't think of the melody of it. Once I hear it, I'm like, that's it. I remember on Napster and Kazaa, I used to always download that song, man. And I can't remember what it was now. It's driving me crazy. My first one little CD player I also got in a pawn shop. 1-1, nah. I would go 2-zip Jackson. That control time is nothing. He did zilch with it. But let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? I think it's easy 2-zip Jackson. I mean, you got to do something with the control time. You can't land 12 shots between 2 rounds, you know? I mean, he's not winning any round doing that. Got to get away. I look it up. No, I think I'm repeating. It's not off that album. So we narrowed that down. It's not off that album. We'll get it. We'll get it, guys. Don't worry. You gonna go far, kid? Did I look that one up? I can't remember anymore. Not keep them separated. No, not off that album. We'll get it, guys. I have faith. And then when we hear you, like, oh, that's the one. It sounds like, the song sounds like something out of like an American Pie movie. You know what I'm saying? You get the drift. That's what. Oh, here we go. Jackson's going ham with the combos, pushing Marcos to the fence. Marcos trying to tie up the arms as Jackson's in control against the cage here. 4:13 on the clock. Round number 3.
Ah, super chat.
Smokey.
For all my sobers, I'm taking a week off. Tumbler glass emoji.
Let's go, baby.
Cigarette emoji. And weed. Thumbs up emoji.
All right. Yeah, take a break, Smokey. Give your body a break. Your body's got to heal up a little bit. Definitely got to heal up. Yeah, man. Hey, it's good to live life on the edge, but yeah, definitely you got to give your body breaks. It's like eating too. You got to fast, right? Let your body just replenish, like heal up everything the torment you put in your body through. It's, you know, whatever you put into your body is going to catch up to you. So, yeah, definitely heal up. Oh, nice takedown by Marcos. Oh, shit. With 3:22 left, Marcos gets the takedown. Now Jackson trying to crawl to the fence. Locked around the body. Marcos still holding him down to the ground with one knee. Jackson trying to get back up. He is. Trying to peel apart the hands of Marcos. Marcos still around the waist. Yeah. Jackson, I believe, is winning. Although Marcos is in control against the fence right now, I think Jackson's up 2-zip. I think Marcos needs a finish. Right by Bisping. Bisping looks like he's falling asleep. He's going like this. His head's nodding. I don't think he realizes he's on camera right now. Bisping looks actually Pohlfelder, Bisping. They look bored out of their minds. Boys, you're on camera. Put a smile for the camera. It's not good when the announcers look like they're falling asleep. So they have separated off the fence. Jackson trying to let it go, but then Marcos grabs the leg and pushes Jackson to the other side of the cage. 2:22. I can understand why they're sleeping. This is fucking stupid. They aren't the only ones. Yeah. This is not good. We're going in the wrong direction. Yeah. Why is Marcos versus Jackson on the main card? And why have 5 fights on the main card? Like, I feel like we could have maneuvered this card around a little bit differently. And it would have ended pretty strong, you know? Why did I change my mind? Well, who did you pick, J Beers? So Marcos is controlling against the fence here again. 1:41 on the clock, and the control time is 3:20. Dude's landed 16 strikes through 3 rounds. Oh my God, Marcos! You got to separate these motherfuckers. You got to do it, man. Marcos is doing nothing with this shit. Jackson's trying to spin off. He spins. Marcos looks to level change. Jackson is trying to underhook and spin around. Jackson trying to peel off the cage. He pushes him away, throws the left over. Marcos gets back on him. Jackson with the knee up the middle. So 1:08 on the clock. You think it's gone away? All right. 1 minute and I'll look again. Didn't I look that up already? Gone away? It could be. And speaking of gone away, Marcos has gone away. He's spinning back fist and then a takedown by Jackson. And we're down to the mat. Jackson with a takedown. So Marcos, all that humping. for nothing. Now, Jackson is trying to hold him down. Marcos is looking to get back up. He's almost there. He is back up. Jackson looking to tug on the neck. He's trying to lock up the choke. He's tugging Marcos down to the ground. Oh, shit. My perfect's in jeopardy right now. Marcos is giving a thumbs up. Jackson's trying to roll him around, but this thing doesn't look like it's tight enough right yet, and Marcos spins out of it. Now Marcos in control as Jackson went all in for the, hey, give Jackson a credit. He saw the limited time left in the fight and said, let's just try to choke this motherfucker out. Now Marcos wrapped around the body of Jackson. Seatbelt lock around the waist. Jackson he spins the hands off. Marcos lets the hands fly. Knee by Jackson. Oh, Marcos eats a right hand at the buzzer. And the fight is over. Want You Bad? Let me look that up. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? That's it. That's the one. Offspring Want You Bad. That's it. Let's go. That's it. You got it. That's it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That is it. That song is great, man. I love that song. That's such a good song. That's it. That's the one. Nice job.
Aw, super chat.
We're going to the judges. Billy Bad Butt.
Why don't you get a job, Offspring?
No, not that. No, not that. That's the song. It's the Offspring Want You Bad. Love that fucking chorus. Love the beginning of that song. It's a banger, man. And it reminds me of like the days of American Pie and like those movies where kids are getting in trouble and shit like that. It makes me feel young again. Sometimes I like to let the fucking tickle tail out and just fucking whirl the hair around. It's such a good song. I'm so glad Wisnachify doesn't like it because he's kind of a turd. So I'm happy about that. All right, Montel Jackson gets the win. Hit the perfect, baby. Let's go. Montel Jackson. I'm happy we got that, man. I'm happy we got that, man. I never could remember that song's name. Ever. Lewis, you were the one? Thank you, man. You don't know it? You got to fucking check it out. It's a great song. No interview. Nah, they just kicked him right out. Best Offspring song ever. That's it. Want You Bad. The Offspring. Go listen to it now. I'm going to take a piss. Listen to it now. And there's your tail of the tape for the last fight. Do you agree with the decision? I mean, 23 strikes between 3 rounds? All 3 rounds. What the fuck? Okay. There's your next fight coming up. By the way, on our second channel on Gummy Gang, you know what we used to do back in the day when it was not the MMA-Holes? We used to, I used to have Nightbot synced up with YouTube, and you guys would cue the jukebox. It was like the best. Like you guys would put in crazy songs, good or bad, and we would listen to them together. And all you had to do was put the command for whatever song you wanted, and it would play on stream. The problem with that is every stream got taken down because of copyright reasons. Now, maybe, just maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll go crazy on Gummy Gang, and I'll just take the stream down, and we'll do it live over there if you guys are interested in that shit. Doing that again, but I feel like it destroys your channel by doing that. Getting all those freaking, naughty emails from YouTube. I had a punk bag called Hot Garbage. Everclear over Everlast. Everclear over Everlast. Everlast got a one hit. Yeah, I agree. I'm with Everclear too. Over Everlast, yeah. Everclear just had Everlast had. Actually, Everclear was kind of racist though, no? Was it like My Black Girlfriend? What was that? There was like some song or wait, no, I'm thinking what am I thinking of? No, that was Everclear, The Black Girlfriend. It was the no, what song am I think? Cake. Didn't Cake have some song? Like I listened to a song the other day, like how this white guy. Oh, what's that song? Father of Mine. Who sings that song? Back to the day. That fucking song. There was like a young white boy in a black neighborhood. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I was listening. I was with my kids in the backyard, and I'm like, oh my God. A young white boy in a black neighborhood. Poor guy. He's bitching about it in a song. Was that Everclear? Oh my God, dude. I was laughing my ass off. I was literally listening to that the other day. And I was like, I never even really thought of it that way. He's bitching about it being a white kid in a black neighborhood. It's like a young Howard Stern. Yeah, getting his ass kicked, being soft and white. Basically, that's what the song's about. It was Everclear. Father of Mine. Listen to the fucking song. I was listening to it the other day. I was like, what the hell? What's this guy singing about? Oh my God, dude. So funny, man. Times were different, man, back in the day. Smokey, did you get that one wrong too? I got black bitches in a black neighborhood. I don't think those are the words to the song. Which two bands can you watch for 45 cents? Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
All right. Let's get back to business. This card is making us talk about anything but fights. Want You Bad. Yeah, Weekend Savage. That's the song. I don't know if you missed our Want You Bad is it. In fact, right after this show, I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to blast Want You Bad. And I'm just going to go crazy. 50 Cent with Nickelback? I get it. Thanks for the subscribe. Who we got? Weekend Savage. Thank you very much, Weekend Savage, for you subscribing to the channel. I would KO both these dudes the same night. Imagine you just walked up to these guys and said that. Like, that's what I should do. Next time, I've been slacking on the interviews. Maybe the next interview I'm going to say, you know what? I would KO you stiff. You better answer these questions before I KO you stiff. Oh, the beginning of that song is great, man. It is. It's a good song. It's a solid song. I know it's not a typical Offspring song, and it's more like, it feels like a theme to a movie or some shit. Savage Garden is pretty good. Savage Garden. I'll listen to anything, man. I'll listen to like fucking the heaviest of metal, and then I'll just listen to that fucking Offspring song. This should be a banger. I hope so, man. I hope so. I'm a little nervous because I got to be honest with you. Ponzi hasn't been doing it for me lately. He's older, and I don't know. it's not before he went to the hospital, like it was a whole different thing. He had that Carlston Harris win in the third, lost to Muslim and Kevin Holland before that. And it's like the fights are so spread out. He fights like once a year. 2022, he's got 2 fights in a row. But it just sucks, like if this guy didn't get sick or injured, like he was like a legit prospect and it just all fell away. I thought he was going to be a champ in his younger days. When did he start in the UFC? He started 2013. The Ultimate Fighter Brazil, 2013. Ponzi's been around for such a long time, man. It's just the injuries and the sickness kind of messed it up for him. All right, tail of the tape. Let's get back into business here. Now we're in the real meaty part of the card. 3 more fights left. If you have not hit the like button, Lamb of God's good. I've seen them live. 6 foot tall Ponzinibbio. 6'1" Rodriguez. 170 for both guys. Both guys are 38. 73-inch reach for Ponzinibbio. 74 for Rodriguez. Rodriguez got the southpaw stance and orthodox for Ponzinibbio. It's powered by mybookie.ag. I got one more bet back left. It's the next fight. Not this one. But use code MMA-HOLES if you want to try to win some money. Never like Puddle of Mud. You know what problem with Puddle of Mud? Their songs got played so much on the radio that it just kind of, Not the biggest Puddle of Mud guy. It was just played too much on the radio. Like they just killed Puddle of Mud. Like I liked them for like literally like 15 minutes. Godsmack was like that with me too. It was like, God, I would always like change the station. I was like, all right, I heard this a million times. You miss Creed? I can't believe Creed made a comeback. It's crazy. With arms wide open. You ready for round 1? Let's get a banger here. Come on. Puddle of Mud sucks. Yeah, I'm not. It never did it for me. Yeah, 3 Daughters Down was another one. It was played so much, man. It's like Kryptonite. I was like, man, I'm good. Okay, here we go. D-Rod's going to be raring to go here. Let's see. This is going to be an interesting fight between 2 guys that are 40 years old. So Ponzinibbio in the red wrap gloves, Rodriguez in the blue. Nice right hand by Rodriguez. I did pick Ponzi by decision. It's crazy, man. Ian Gary just ran through Rodriguez when he fought him. Like that. I picked Gary to win, but I didn't think he was going to just blaze through him like he did. Rodriguez trying to come out with some leg kicks. Rodriguez can't remember his birthday, so he tattooed it on himself.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What's up with all these cards lately? The prelims have been astronomically better than the main card all year, it seems.
I don't know about that because the opening fight was good. And then, yeah, the next 2 not that great, but we can finish pretty strong here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. I'm not confident in the main event. The co-main event I like. But thank you, Crow, man. Appreciate you. So both guys kind of circling around each other. Ponzi with the inside leg kick. Ponzi trying to rip in with the right hand. Misses on that. Follow-up misses. D-Rod trying to go to the chest with the right. Yeah, these guys, you can't afford to lose when you're, 38 years of age. There's no rank next to these guys. Let's see who wants it more. Did Rodriguez get more tattoos? He looks like he's got more ink on him. D-Rod trying to close the gap here, throwing in the jab. Ponzi, no problems, kind of swipes that away. Ponzi trying to circle back to the middle. Ponzinibbio putting a kick up high off the arm of Rodriguez. Rodriguez resets back to the monster logo and fires in with the left hand. 2:50 on the clock in the first round.
Ah, super chat.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the $10. That was very nice. I don't know how to say that name. Where are you from, bro? Thank you so much. Hey, that means a lot, man. Thank you. You guys are awesome today. showing up on a fight night, making this fun. Ponzinibbio trying to close in. Whoa, Ponzinibbio gets clipped, but he just keeps coming forward. But he does back up now. Rodriguez puts the left in on the face of Ponzi. Both guys landing here early. 6-4 in total strikes. 2:15 on the clock. Ponzi backs up, swipes away all the shots coming in by Rodriguez. Swing, 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 miss. Ponzinibbio avoids those shots as well. 3 more missing. Ponzi getting right back in front, looking to press in on Rodriguez. A kick towards the body, shoots in, and that's stopped by D-Rod. D-Rod's he's a funny guy to watch, man. He looks like a pissed off biker. You know? It's like, why are you bumping into my bike, bro? And he's like, gets all like weird. He's throwing all his shots, missing. Good footwork by Ponzi. 1:32 on the clock. Ponzinibbio backs up. Good head movement, man. Swing, swing, swing. Missing again. 38 thrown, 9 landed. 1:20 on the clock. Ponzinibbio swipes away the kick towards the body. Chasing D-Rod around the cage some more. Is Ponzi, shoots in again. That's stopped by Rodriguez. 1:09 on the clock. Ooh. D-Rod stumbled off as he collided off of Ponzinibbio. Ponzi bouncing in and out. Rodriguez keeping his left hand up, protecting the face, and Ponzinibbio slips. D-Rod pounces and cracks him with a good left hand. Oh, boy, Ponzi's hurt. After that slip, Ponzi's trying to recover, and D-Rod's going for the kill. D-Rod hits him with another left hand. Ponzinibbio is on deer legs. He's going back and forth. Holy shit, Rodriguez. Ponzi's just swinging for the fences, trying to regroup. As D-Rod smells it, man. He smells the blood in the water. It was a weird slip by Ponzinibbio, and Rodriguez went crazy, but now Ponzi has spun D-Rod to the fence, and with Rodriguez throwing all that out there, you got to wonder what the gas tank's going to be like. But here comes D-Rod again, pounces in with a nice left hand. Holy crap. I love the fact that Rodriguez had that sense of urgency, but, you know, you got 2 more full rounds. 10 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez high kick, blocked by Ponzinibbio. Inside leg kick, Ponzinibbio. It looks like Ponzi has recuperated, but he eats another left, and Ponzi's swinging as he ducks, trying to connect D-Rod on the way in. Good finish to the round. Whoa. Okay, so D-Rod capitalizing off of a slip. It looked like Ponzinibbio just slipped on something on the mat. Maybe an advertisement or some shit. And D-Rod's like, fuck it, let's go. Man. D-Rod was cruising in that round until that happened. Let's see if he can keep up the pace. I still think Ponzi's going to win this, to be honest. I think Ponzi by decision should be pretty easy. But I think Rodriguez is up 1-0.
Ah, super chat.
Can't find a Smotherman. Can't find a Smotherman.
Can't find a Smotherman. Can't find a Smotherman. Thank you, Casey. Some other man's crapped the bed for me. So a left hand hit. Hold on a second here. Where was this? Was it the left hand that caused the? Where was the slip? That's what I wanted to see. I want to see what happened with Ponzi. His legs just gave out on him. 4:47 on the clock, round number 2. Okay, Ponzi does not look gassed. What are you talking about, Nico? Ponzi coming back with the right hand. D-Rod looks fine. His gas tank looks good. Left hand as well by D-Rod. Rodriguez eats up a leg kick by Ponzinibbio. Ponzi circles around, stops, and Ponzinibbio comes back with the right to the face of Rodriguez. Well, this fight's going to get interesting now after that sequence that ended the first. Ponzi to the chest with a right hand. Good body shot by Rodriguez. Back and forth we go again between the boys. Ooh, both guys landed good right hands there. Right on the kisser. D-Rod coming in with a left, missing on that. Resets, tugs on the trunks. Misses with the leg kick. Inside leg kick by Ponzinibbio. D-Rod comes back in, swinging hooks, and they kind of head collide there. Ponzi circles around. D-Rod hits him with a leg kick, tries to follow up with the left. Left hand by Ponzinibbio, 3:38 on the clock. Ponzi misses with the straight. Good head movement by Rodriguez. Ponzi comes in with the left and right again. Rodriguez circles back towards the center. Oh, nasty right hand by Ponzinibbio, but Rodriguez ate it like it was nothing. Holy shit. Holy chin, Batman. And the right hand follows up by Ponzi. Man, Rodriguez got clipped and just kept coming forward like, fuck you. Damn. Solid iron jaw by Rodriguez. And here comes Ponzi up the middle again. Rodriguez, no problem eating those either. Can't find a smother man. It's like John Castaneda. It's like every fight card there's someone we're singing about. And they usually lose, right? Every time we sing, that's like the kiss of death. Ponzinibbio cracks him with a good right hand again, but D-Rod moving the head back and forth, comes in with a flurry, and then Ponzi ducks underneath. 2:33 on the clock. They reset back to the center. Yeah, well, 640 likes is ridiculous. Hit that like button. Ponzi trying to shoot him for the takedown. Ponzinibbio gets pushed away by Rodriguez. All twos left in round number 2. The welterweights back to the center as Rodriguez and Ponzinibbio both land right hands. Hey, at least it's a good fight. 2:10 on the clock. D-Rod trying to clip him with the right hand. Ponzinibbio backs up from a chest shot. Ponzi comes in with the hook to right up the middle. D-Rod resets. Ponzi comes in for the takedown again. Stopped by Rodriguez. Ponzi will get the takedown in the third. I feel like that's where the takedown's going to be. He's going to win this round and somehow get Rodriguez down to the ground. A right hand just missing by Ponzinibbio. He's really slinging in that right. D-Rod just collides with him again. 135, a right hand by Ponzinibbio again. Another right hand. That straight is there all day. And Ponzi keeps on like stumbling after he throws it. A little spastic. Shoots in again. He's going to break D-Rod eventually and get him down. Rodriguez stops it for the time being, and that is separated. Ponzi trying to duck the head back and forth, and Rodriguez is looking to land, and here comes Ponzi again, shooting him for 2. Rodriguez wide legs trying to stop it. Ponzinibbio going all in for the takedown, and good stop by Rodriguez. Rodriguez says, come on, let's go. So Ponzi bounces around, looks for the right hand, lands it. 55 seconds on the clock, another right hand by Ponzinibbio. Rodriguez swings in with a couple of lefts. Man, a lot of shots missing by D-Rod. 108 thrown, 38. 110 thrown, 38 landed. 40 seconds left in round number 2. If it wasn't for that slip by Ponzinibbio, he'd be up 2 rounds. 33 seconds on the clock. And shoots it again for the takedown. Let's see if Rodriguez can stop it here. Again, 22 seconds on the clock. Wide legs, D-Rod. He'll get in the third. He's going to... Oh, he got it here. There it is. He took down Rodriguez, 15 seconds. I knew it was inevitable. This is earlier than I expected, though. So, D-Rod taken down to the ground, and Ponzi with a big takedown inside the guard. Not surprised. Saw that coming a mile away. Okay. Round 2 is over. We're going to a third. This will wind up back on the ground in the third. Ponzi will get the decision. 1-1 going into 3. Who's going to win? Who's got this? Wow, look at this, man. Even though 55% picked Ponzi, still 45 going for Daniel Rodriguez. So pretty close. Might be the closest one of the card on Goat Milk. It's split. No one's winning. I 1-1. And it would be 2-zip if Ponzi didn't slip. It would be 2-zip. People having faith in D-Rod. Hey, one mistake. D-Rod can win the third. Whoever made the odds doesn't know fighting D-Rod is taking this.
Casual.
boy. Round number 3. That's okay. We have people, long-term fans, short-term fans. It doesn't matter. We're not here to shame. We're here to watch fights together. 4:44 on the clock, round number 3. Rodriguez got to get going. Momentum in the other direction. Like I said, one mistake, Rodriguez can capitalize. We saw it in the first round. I think the gas tank's going to come in play here, though. 4:30 on the clock. Split fight going into the third is all you could ask for, right? There's a right hand sliding in by Rodriguez. A left hand popping in by Ponzinibbio. 4:20 on the clock, round number 3. Rodriguez trying to hold his ground in the center. Ponzi threatening, but doesn't let it go. Rodriguez trying to hit him with the hook. Both guys missing. And there's Ponzi up the middle with the right. 4:06 on the clock, and Ponzi with a kick towards the body of Rodriguez. No problem by Rodriguez. Eats it, comes forward, eats another body shot by Ponzi. Rodriguez mouth dropped open. Ponzi moving around, light on the feet. Rodriguez trying to lay in with the left. There's a good... Oh, there it is. Holy shit. Holy shit, you were right. No fucking way. What the fuck? You got it. Who said that in the chat? He clipped him. Whoa, Ponzi goes stumbling. What? What? Oh, my God. Who said that in the chat? Take your flowers, bro. Oh, my God. Did not see that coming. He got clipped by a left by Rodriguez. Stumbles into the fucking mat. Cholo power. Who said it? Who said it in the chat? I did not see that. I'll take the casual on that one. Holy fuck.
Casual.
He got clipped. Wow. And he got clipped good, man. Ponzi is like in another world right now. He's on the stool like looking around like, huh? I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I want to watch this replay. Ponzi overextends. D-Rod cracks him with one left, and then the follow-up, and then bang. Man, he just kept swinging until he clipped the chin. Ponzi on the ground, and it was a wild left just out of nowhere coming in on the kisser. Ponzi goes down. D-Rod pounces. Wow. Oh, my God, dude. That's impressive. That's impressive, man. Ponzi scheme. Oh, my God. Who said that in the chat? He's seeing stars is right. Who said that? I want you to take your flowers, man. Good job. Wow. Prison fight.
Carnage! Lift the carnage!
What?
Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage!
That's crazy.
Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Man, D-Rod needed that bad. He needed that bad, man. You can see it in him. Oh, my God. What a sight, man. The slow-mo. Rodriguez is screaming as Ponzi is just stumbling in slow motion in the background. So now we got 2 in a row for Rodriguez. He comes off a split decision against Morono and knocks out Ponzinibbio in the third. Wow. Is this the start of the title run? Is this the start of the... What the fuck is going on here? This is crazy, man.
D-Rod fights like a cholo. He trying to impress all chicas and honeys.
Dude, he does. He fights. The dude's a brawler, man. Respect to D-Rod. You got to respect that, man. Cholo power. Dude, that shocked the hell out of me, man. They got him. Was he always training with Extreme? I didn't even know he was with Extreme, to be honest. Wow, dude, that shocked the hell out of me. I did not see that coming. That's crazy, man. I wonder what the live odds were for that. I tell you what, man, this card is full of surprises. How many upsets do we have on this thing? Holy crap. Shit. That's crazy, man. That's like out of left field. So you had the Rodriguez upset. Who else? Today wasn't an upset. No. Santos upset. Lee upset. And Miller. 4 upsets. That's 4 upsets. Wow. Pretty good, man. I've probably hold on. Seen and I spoken to you. I've probably seen and spoken to you. Bo Nickal. Okay, I need an upset here. I need De Ridder now. De Ridder wins, my night's fine. We need to stop Bo Nickal now. The Bo Nickal train stops right now. Stops right now. This is probably my worst fucking week in 2025. This is crazy, man. What do I got? Like, what the fuck? Let's see. How many do I have right? This is crazy. We're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard, too. Holy shit. Dude, that shocked the hell out of me. Okay, so let's see. Wrong. 1 wrong. 2 wrong. 3 wrong. 4 wrong. 5 wrong. 1 right. 2 right. 3 right. 4 right. 5 right. 500. We need to get the last 2. We got to get the last 2. We can't be playing. This is crazy. But I love it, man. I fucking love it. This is what I want, man. I want some upsets. I want some jaw-dropping moments. KC.
Reminding everyone that you can't find a smotherman.
You can't find a smotherman. Let's go, man. I love it. Hey, thank you, Primetime Powers, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Wonderful.
We got Uncle Chrome coming in.
D-Rod kinda looks like a long-lost Pettis brother.
He does a little bit. It's like, the guy, he's like the third Manning brother. I want this comment to stay on my screen over here. I want this comment to stay right here. Okay? Only where is it? Can't see it. Where is it? I lost you. Only a retard thinks Bull will lose is Jeffrey B. Remember the name of Jeffrey B. Only a retard thinks Bo will lose. Okay. All right. Jeffrey B. Remember the name. Remember the name that is Jeffrey B. When Bo Nickal is unconscious on the canvas and he's got this big dopey De Ridder on him.
Super
Big
chat.
dopey De Ridder. KC.
Either it's Original Prankster or another band, smiley face emoji.
Original Prankster or another band. What is this about? Who's winning the next fight? This is my main event. This is my main event. This is what I want. We can get up plus money if I hit this. Now, if I lose this, it's okay. I was plus money last night, so I'm playing with house money right now, but I want to win it. I'm here to win. I'm not here to lose some of that Ryan Garcia L money. I want to win. Regardless, either way, it's a winning weekend for me, but I want this. I need this. Who is going to win the fight between Bo Nickal, 7-0 versus 19-2-0 De Ridder? De Ridder's a sloppy mess of a fighter. But plus 325 had to jump on him. This chat is autistic. Redder got kissing lips. Bo by a KO round 2. Nah, he's not KOing him. Come on, bro. After that last fight, no way. No way. Cut it out. Bo will get exposed in this fight. Mark my words. 102,800 subscribers. Let's go. Get on the train or get out of the way. At 103,000, we will let dragons loose. We are under 200 subscribers away from the flight of the dragons. We hit the 100,000 subscribers. We're looking for 103,000. Hit the like and make sure you're subscribed to the channel because we want to make dreams come true. We want the people to see the dragons. We are the only combat sports channel with dragons. Trained dragons, caged, and ready to fly. Why do you say Bo Finnegan? He looked terrible in his last fight, and this clumsy oaf is going to beat him by decision. I got 250 on Figgy submission. Wow, dude, that's some good plus money right there. Bo Nickal, wow, was homeschooled. Let's see. 1% watching. Let's see. It's not a green screen. This is all real. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Green screen? What are we in? Fucking 1993? This is the trophy room over here. I'll be putting my 100K plaque right over there when I feel I'm ready for it. Okay? We got the clam trophies over here. I got the chat underneath over here. The flames behind me. This is all real. Green screen? The fuck? What's wrong with you? This is fucking premium content right here. What are you looking for? A guy with a fucking background and some fucking neon lights and his big head in front of you? Or are you looking for the fucking premium stuff? What are you looking for? You looking for a big man face in front of you? With a fucking blurred background and some shitty fucking lights in the background? Or are you looking for the premium? I drove to Mexico because we're not far. I smuggled a bunch of Mexicans in here. We put the studio together. I gave them a fucking a case of Corona, and I threw them back over the wall. And here we are. Okay? So the least you can do right now is hit that like button for the Dragons Lair over here. As we get ready to watch Bo Nickal versus Reinier de Ridder. I know they don't like Corona. I know. I was in Mexico, and Corona's kind of ass, let's be honest. Dos Equis is superior. I should have given the Dos Equis, but I wanted that for myself. Can't see the stats? Open your eyes, Fred Lips. Open your eyes. They're right behind me. Or maybe they're right here. How do you like that, Fred Lips? Peel back those meat flaps over your eyes. Enjoy. Enjoy the stats. Enjoy the stats. Enjoy the stats. Would it be funny if I just left that there and just never came back? Like for the rest of the card, it was just that stupid song looped, and I just waited until the fights were over and didn't turn off the stream. Like how many people would stick around for that? What do you think? One day I'm going to do that. I'm just going to put it on there and just never come back. Go out, go to the bar. Like I'll put it on and just let it just loop. Be like, where the fuck is he? And the stats just keep on, Probably get more views. All right, we're waiting for Rudolph the red-nosed Reinier de Ridder versus Bo Insufferable Nickal. Listen, I want an American champion, just not this one, not that one. Okay. All right, now let's read the tale of tape here. You ready? The co-main event's about to get going. I expect everyone to hit the like button exactly at the same time. 6'4" for Reinier. 6'1", Bo Nickal. 185 championship weight. They're both taking this very serious. 34 years of age for the Reindeer. 29 for Obnoxious. 76-inch reach for Bo Nickal. De Ridder, 78-inch reach. Both southpaw. Do you like the stats? All right, come on. Come on, let's get this fight going here. Then the main event of the evening. Bo's the future. Future of what? You got to finish the statement. What is he the future of? Future of what? De Ridder does have big lips. Holy shit, man. What is it? Does he have injections? Dude has like a fucking plunger under his nose. Why is De Ridder's lip so big? What's that about? Why is De Ridder got those big plump lips? What? The hell? Bo better watch out for those things. It's like an extra weapon. Like if he turns his head quick enough, like those lips could flap around and he might submit him with his lips. Okay, you ready, guys? Here's my fight. This is what I want to see. I got the MyBookie bet on this one. Trying to swing for the under. I'm sure Bo's got to be super. I mean, this is the first fight where Bo Nickal has been bumped to a fight night. He's been on all pay-per-view cards after the Contender Series. And now the UFC says, prove yourself. You're on a fight night. So here we go. Round number 1 has begun. Is Bo Nickal the real deal? Is De Ridder a complete cam? We're going to find out. Bo let the hands go in the last fight. He wanted to showcase his striking. De Ridder's trying to grab onto Nickal. This is interesting. I want to see how this grappling goes. Bo's got that wrestling. De Ridder's got his grappling as well. Bo swings him to the fence. Now, Bo has the lower center of gravity, so that might come to his advantage. Man, De Ridder's head is huge. Holy shit, next to Bo's head? Looks like Gandalf and Frodo fighting. This is crazy. What? De Ridder's got a massive noggin. That's insane. It's as big as Bo's torso. So Bo's got De Ridder to the cage. De Ridder's trying to circle around. De Ridder was the one that embraced the clinch here, the grappling. So it's interesting seeing going after Bo with grappling. Like you would think a lot of fighters would try to avoid that, but De Ridder don't give a fuck. And an elbow hits on the break by Nickal. De Ridder gets right on him, backing up Bo. Bo swings over. De Ridder shoots in and can't get it. Couldn't get low enough. De Ridder still locking on Bo, pushing Bo towards the cage. Bo spins around. Being lower is helping Bo tremendously with the better position. So Bo in control against the fence, throwing some knees off of De Ridder. De Ridder, I tell you what, man, this might be a great 5-rounder. Like, I kind of want to see these guys, like, flopping around on the floor. See what happens here. De Ridder trying to trip him down to the ground, hitting him with some shots to the body. And Bo is trying to protect the body, still holding De Ridder to the fence. Now De Ridder spins him around and puts Bo to the cage. A shoulder bump by De Ridder. Bo has the lock around the body and swings him around. So, yeah, being lower is helping Bo against the fence here. It's making it problematic for De Ridder to spin off. Bo hitting him with some rights in the clinch here. De Ridder gets pushed back to the other side of the cage. De Ridder rips him with a knee. Bo doesn't care, keeps him against the fence. 2:57 on the clock. So you see 13-7 in strikes. De Ridder's landing a little bit more, but Bo is having the control time advantage by 30 seconds, 35 seconds, somewhere around there. De Ridder locked around the body of Nickal, pushing Nickal towards the fence. 2:40 on the clock. De Ridder is a massive human being. Bo trying to trip him down. Let's see. Oh, he grabs the leg. Beautiful job by Nickal. Getting the takedown there on De Ridder. This is a pickle by Bo Nickal. Bo Nickal's pickles inside the guard of De Ridder, and let's see if Bo can get that heavy top position. Beautiful job by Nickal. I'm sure De Ridder's like, oh, shit. There's a butterfly guard from the bottom by De Ridder. And Bo trying to showcase his top position here. De Ridder putting the legs up high, cracks him with a left from the bottom. Nickal settles back inside the guard. De Ridder rolling around from bottom. Wow, nice roll by De Ridder. Nickal putting pressure. Nickal going for the guillotine, and De Ridder rolls with it. Let's see, Nickal's trying to get the choke. De Ridder rolls through, and now De Ridder winding up on top, almost. Oh, shit, he is on top. 150 on the clock, and Nickal trying to go all in on the choke. De Ridder gets on top. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Bo in a pickle. Bo Pickle Nickal in trouble. De Ridder looking to choke him out. Trying to grab the head and arm on Nickal. Nickal spread out on the mat, and he is in big trouble. De Ridder looking to make him pay. The man who has been in multiple organizations, the man with a lot more experience than De Ridder, is sitting on top, half guard, with 1:22 on the clock. This can't be the curse of J-Beers, is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? J-Beers like, you got to be kidding me. Oh, my God. So Nickal he's got the benefit of, there's only 1 minute left in this thing. So Nickal's just kind of had to hold on here, chalk this up as an L, and then move into the second round. It's not over, but De Ridder is trying to maul him from the top. Nickal's holding on, an elbow coming in from the top by De Ridder, and that size of De Ridder showing here. Now, Nickal is trying to push from off the bottom with the legs. De Ridder back to side control. Nickal squirms around, rolls around to the knees. 30 seconds left. And De Ridder's he's looking for the back now of Nickal. Nickal's on his knees, bent over. And wow, it's, these are positions. Holy fuck. He leaps on the back and drags Nickal down again. Nickal squirms around, and they're back up to the feet. So Nickal's got some damage on the right ear. Wow, his cauliflower busted open. Oh, man, Nickal's ear is really bleeding. What the fuck? An elbow by De Ridder, and Nickal has separated. So we have 2 seconds left in the first round, and that would go to the underdog. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Did Uncle Dana make sure all the railroad crossings from Iowa to Illinois were closed? Don't want any fighters getting blasted by a train.
What the fuck, dude? What? Now, it's only round one. I wouldn't get too ahead of myself. Like, I'm happy that De Ridder won the first round, but still, we're far from being over here, and I'm expecting Nickal to come out a little different in this round. Listen, De Ridder's got a lot of fucking experience, man. He's got a lot of experience. So Nickal's this is a big, huge test. And the fact that they made Nickal a minus 450 is insane. It's an insane number right there. So we'll see. I had to jump on that under with De Ridder. It's crazy. Yeah, no, I get the joke. I get it. I get it. No need for explanation. Maybe some people in the chat don't get it. I don't know. De Ridder just got round one. We're going into round two here. And it was a fun one, man. Back and forth. Nickal he's got his ears busted up. So I guess the cauliflower popped open. Bo trying to go for some leg kicks. De Ridder staying right on him, putting Bo on the back foot. De Ridder has no fear of Bo's grappling at all. And Bo gets pushed to the fence again. Bo trying to lock around the body. There we go. So, listen, Bo got on top of De Ridder, and De Ridder flipped it and wound up on top at the end of the round. So, Nickal, I'm curious to see if this thing goes back to the ground. Like, how's Nickal going to adjust? De Ridder spins him. Bo has an underlocked arm. De Ridder hits him with the knee to the body. De Ridder's massive, man. He's a huge son of a bitch. And he's such a clunky type of fighter with zero fear of going to the ground. So now Nickal spins him around, and then De Ridder gets in control. De Ridder working on the body of Nickal, trying to take out the gas tank of the hype train. Nickal wrapped around the body, trying to take De Ridder down. And there's a little bit of a stalemate, but Bo's got the better position with the lock around the waist. De Ridder tries to trip him. Bo wraps around the body again. And De Ridder plays some defense as the seatbelt lock is by Bo. And spinning around De Ridder, knee to the body. And Nickal did not like that. Oh, those knees to the body are fucking up Nickal. He's kind of hurt, man. De Ridder is fucking him up. Nickal is huffing right now. And those shots to the body are taking out the gas tank of Nickal. Nickal gets muscled to the fence. More body shots. Yo, he's going to break him to the body. Oh, Nickal's not liking these shots. Left hand's coming in by De Ridder, trying to make me cash early. Nickal is trying to stop the shots. He swings from off the fence, and De Ridder's going crazy, pumping the shots in, but Nickal eats him. Oh, Nickal's down. He's down. That's it. That's it. It's fucking over. It's over. He broke the hype train. Mystical Moss, once again, strikes. Bo Nickal is a can. I called it. Thank you. Can we all talk about how great I am, right? What? How great am I? How great am I? Cash it.
Mystic. Mystic, perfect predictions. Always right, meta intimidated. That his hair is so tight. Perfect beard, beautiful wife. He's all about that.
MMA-Holes life.
He is mystic. Mystic. Now hit that like. Mystic Moss is about to come.
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
You're welcome.
Embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
It was a joke. There are times where the odds makers are fucking on crack. De Ridder was a plus 325. And I ran. I was skipping over to mybookie.ag. I cracked in the promo code MMA-HOLES. I said, wait, J Beers is going the other direction? No problems. $25 to $66. There we go. Let's go, Jay. People forget I have magical powers. Like, people forget this. They forget. They talk a lot of shit. Oh, you picked Ian Gary. He was the favorite. How about that? How about them apples? How about that to Ryder? Now, listen. Bo Nickal, that dude fights Hamzat. What do you think's going to fucking happen? Everyone was saying he's the killer. He's this and that. When Dana White did not give him the contract right off the bat, he was too green. Too green. He fought the next fight. They were feeding him guys he could beat. I am so good at this. I'm a trained professional. Never go against the mystical.
Oh,
never.
Super chat.
KC.
We have been saved from the great white nope.
Dude, after that last fight, I was like, there's no way he's winning this shit. There's no way. And De Ridder's not great. He's not great. He's got a lot of holes. But he's a better mixed martial arts than Bo Nickal. Now, who knows? Bo's still young.
Oh, super chat.
Bo got broken.
Smiley face emoji. You were so right. Always knew Bo was overrated.
I'm telling you, man. Bo just was too into himself, man. He was his worst enemy. He thought he was God, this fucking guy, man. You got to back that shit up. You got to prove something before. I mean, he went too far with it. And he lost to a big autistic fucking De Ridder. He says, I noticed during the fight he was fading. Yo, those knees up the middle were violent. Bo didn't want that shit. The body shots were vicious. He ate that one to the ribs. De Ridder made it. Now, listen, I thought Bo would have lasted the distance. I thought he would have just got beat up and lasted the distance. But to get run through in the second round, that's a reality check for Nickal. Nickal was on, dude, the UFC was feeding us nonsense, putting him on pay-per-views. Yeah, this guy is the best thing coming out of the States. American wrestling, nonsense, garbage. So what did the UFC do? They said, you know what? Prove yourself. I'm going to put you on the co-main events of a fight night. You're not on pay-per-views anymore after that last fight. I'm going to put you on a fucking fight night against a legit guy. You have to prove yourself before you get back on a pay-per-view. What happens? He breaks. Bo Nickal he's 29 years of age, right? The problem with Bo Nickal, though, is I think he is undersized. I think these bigger guys are going to fuck him up, even if he gets better. I don't know He's got to get back to the drawing board, man. Or maybe they just rushed him up too quick. He wanted this shit. I mean, thank God. The best thing that happened out of that fight is now he's not going to be like, laser fast to Khamzat. Khamzat would have fucking mauled him in the first. Now let's talk about de Ridder. Because I was hard on him coming into the UFC. I was not impressed. But then after the last fight, I was like, okay. All right, maybe this guy's better than I thought he was. And then he makes it look easy against Nickal. Now, I'm not saying Nickal's a champion or anything like that yet. Or anytime. But now you got a 3-fight win streak, all finishes. Yeah, 2 submissions. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, excuse me. 3-fight winning streak in the UFC. But a 4-fight finish streak outside of the UFC as well. So you got the knockout there against Bo Nickal, beating Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland's just undersized for the class. Back to welterweight. Miesha is, he is who he is. But de Ridder's knees to the body were just vicious, man. And de Ridder's non-fear of going to the ground with Bo Nickal is terrifying. It's terrifying. It makes you wonder, like a de Ridder Khamzat could be actually kind of interesting. He called out Strickland? Oh, shit, is that who he called out? All right, bro, you trying to take out all the Americans? Like, come on, chill, dude. Chill, man. Dude, he's on a fucking American witch hunt. He's trying to take out all the... Oh, my God, dude. He's trying to go after all the Americans. I don't hate that fight, though. Wow. We're going to get ready for the main event here. I tell you, my bookie, they're going to have to cancel my account. They're going to go broke. If you guys keep on tailing my shit, we're going to take them to the cleaners. That's crazy, man. We hit on that. We hit on the Raleigh fight last night. I hope you guys, man, like, all joking aside, like, I know I'm becoming obnoxious and I'm like, oh, I'm so great, this and that. Listen, guys, I hope I'm making you some money. That honestly, that's why I get so excited about this shit. I hope I'm fucking winning you guys bets, man. That makes me feel better than anything. When people send me DMs and like, oh, bro, I hit. Thanks. That's what makes me happy. So if you go against me, that's on you. But if you're riding the mystical train, I'm going to take you to the money land. I'm going to take you to the money land, baby. Bo's too small, man. These bigger guys going to fuck him up. Boy, oh boy. We don't have any Americans that are going to do shit anytime soon. Who's the next guy? Who's the next guy we can go for? Boy, oh boy. Welterweight? Yeah, if Nickal could make welterweight, it's a whole different story. That was easy, man. Easy work. I got to go to the Goat Milk Challenge. Hold on a second.
Ah, super chat.
Let's see where we're at. Smokey!
I had Jackson Pons, man face palming emoji, de Ridder and Cory 4-bet, pinching hand emoji.
Yeah, Jackson Pons. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Ah, damn. I think Cory's going to win. Yeah, I do believe Cory's going to win this fight, although I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Figgy wins, man. In this sport, listen, I want to see Americans do well. Like, I should be rooting for Cory Sandhagen, but I'd rather root for the more exciting guy. So that's why I'd rather see Figgy win. But Sandhagen wins this fight. He's kind of right back in the mix. Who knows? Maybe Sandhagen's the guy. Bo versus Chris Mutino. I'm going to open up the phone lines after this fight. I'm going to open up the phone lines. We'll stay on a little bit longer. I don't even know how long I've been live because I lost all my stats. But I will open up the phone lines. We have one more fight to get to. The Goat Milk Challenge has, wow, Snow Chicken with 9 wins. 580. But look at this. Look at this. Murderer's row of former champions. 4 in a row. Looking to get another trophy at MMAHoles.tv. Look at that. Uh-oh. There's a lot of former champions looking to get in the mix there. So, interesting. I see my dad outskirts. I'm low, man. My mom's outskirts. She's right there. I'm definitely low. Fucking hell. But at least I'm over 500. I win the next one, what, 7 right, 5 wrong. Not a good night, but let's end strong. This is bad with me and my brother. Like, I only have 5 points more than my brother, and my brother doesn't watch anything. We have the same amount of wins. Shit. All right. Oh, thank God I fucking hit that bet. I'm so happy I hit that bet, man. Dude, it makes everything so much better. Bo did look small at weigh-in. Not surprised he lost. Yeah, he's too small, man. He's too small. Now, listen, for his style of fighting, yeah, you would think with the wrestling, but when you have a guy that's a wrestler and big and strong and knows MMA, like, I mean, that was an MMA fight. This is not just a wrestling fight where you're just tugging each other around. This dude was getting drilled in the body by ferocious knees. The fucking, I mean, that was, I would never want to get hit with that shit. This is not, it's different, man. Like, the game, this is, people just think, okay, you're a phenomenal wrestler. You're just going to go over here and just maul everyone. This is everything, you know, and the sport is caught up, you know? So, yeah, you got to be a complete fighter. You can't be like a one-trick pony. And RDR is a giant. I agree. I got to take a leak. But here, let me put this on the tail of tape here. This is your main event of the evening. Get ready, friends. It's going to get crazy. Okay, guys, you having a good time tonight? We've seen a lot of upsets. Lots of upsets, guys. How would a fight between De Ridder and DDP go? Because tell me you wouldn't want to see that fight. Bo got 8 strikes. Yeah, I'm done, you know, ripping on Bo. That dude took a fucking vicious loss. So I'm done for now. But, you know, listen. You win or you learn. Right? Hopefully he got humbled. That's going to be a rough one to digest. But it was pretty funny to watch. That was pretty satisfying. De Ridder or DDP? Tell me you wouldn't want to see that fight. That shit would be sick. De Ridder DDP would just be a complete mess.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I got the white dude in this next fight, Mose. Figgy looks fat. De Ridder is a grappling BJJ guy. Bo is a wrestler with almost no BJJ/submissions. They might give the Dutchman the cum shot next. If cum shot doesn't got a title fight. Cum shot will kill him though.
It seems like, fucking hell, DDP versus Hamzat would be crazy. Yeah, dude, middleweight's getting really interesting. By the way, this dude don't look fat. What are you talking about? Figgy looks fat. What do you mean, man? He looks shredded. He just doesn't, like, he's not starving himself like he did at flyweight. Figgy looks great. I'm looking at him right now. What do you mean Figgy looks fat? The hell? Thank you for the $2. Appreciate it, guys. We're going to open up phone lines when this fight is done. But I want to thank everyone for stopping by. We're going to do the commentary. If you're new to the program, we are the MMA-Holes. And we do commentary for all the UFC fights. We never miss it. Almost 9 years straight with no fights missed. And we get all the big fights as well. We did that Ryan Garcia fight last night. We're here doing the Lord's work, giving you guys what you deserve. Yeah, he's not fat. I don't know what anyone's talking about, the fat thing. Yeah, I have Sandhagen. I did pick Sandhagen, but I'll be cool taking a loss here. I thought Bo's on come shots level. I tell you, man, I don't know if it's quite the layup for Khamzat. Do you? I mean, he's massive. Do you think it's a layup for Khamzat? I don't know. The fact that he went right at Bo Nickal and says, let's fucking grapple. No fucks given. Then he was on the bottom, no issues. That's crazy. The Bo fight hurt you. Yeah, man. You know what it is? We can't pick his fans when we're betting, you know? That's the problem. I think you genuinely want Bo to win, right? Like, me personally, I have no connection to Nickal. But I've been guilty of that, though. Like, I'll pick a guy because I don't even like de Ridder, but I'm starting to like him. He's starting to grow on me. But yeah, I think people were kind of, was it looking through it with rose-colored glasses or some shit? What's the term? You know, like they look at Bo Nickal and they just think he's the next best, like, I don't know. And they see he rocks the American flag, so they just assume that, you know, this could be our guy. He needed to be humbled. He did.
Wonderful.
Smokey.
Fuck this noise, I'm done. I'm coming in the calls after show and I'm sorting this dog shit that Wiz is dribbling constantly. It's #1 bullshit attention seepage. You just wait, Wiz. You can say your piece, but I'm a say mine cunt. Don't with your childish shit, kid.
Whoa.
Middle finger emoji.
Thank you, Smokey. What happened there, man? Is Wiz going off on, what is he doing? I love stepchilds. What is he? I don't know. Yeah, all right. We'll get a little drama after this. Cory Sandhagen is in the cage. Cory looking ready, man. So Cory has his whole new rebrand where he's like got like a YouTube channel or something, and he's putting out content. He's trying to show the lighter side of him because a lot of people are saying he's so robotic, so he's trying to give a personality. Credit to Cory for trying, for sure. And listen, he's got all the skills in the world to be a champ. So you get past Figueiredo, you put yourself right back in the mix. You know, O'Malley being taken out. You know, maybe Cory's got I mean, both of these guys are Peter Yan's son, right? But anyway, here's your tail of the tape. See what happens. 5'11", Cory Sandhagen. 5'5", Deiveson Figueiredo. What a difference. Both coming in at championship weight, taking this very serious 135. 33 years of age for Sandhagen. Still young, considering how much he's been doing this. How long he's been doing this. 37 for Figgy. So Figgy getting a little up there. 68-inch reach for Figueiredo. 70-inch reach for Cory. A switch hitting Cory Sandhagen and orthodox former champion Deiveson Figueiredo. Who will win the main events of UFC Iowa? Dan Mergliotta getting the call. How about that? Big Dan Mergliotta. He was the first ref I've ever met in person. Okay, here we go, baby. Who's gonna win? 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 Let me know in the chat. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? 5'11", 135. Yeah, it was crazy. When Cory hit the scene, like everyone's like, what? And everyone wanted Cory versus O'Malley, this and that. I still kind of want to see that. Like, I'm still interested in Cory versus O'Malley. But yeah, that's pretty tall, right? For 135, that's nuts. How does he hit that? And Figgy always had trouble hitting 125, like he was killing himself. So coming in at a healthy weight at 135. Too bad Figgy didn't make the move earlier. Still looks good though. Yeah, Bo did one out. Those body shots were violent, man. Bo did not want any of that smoke. De Ridder was just bashing that body, man. A lot of people would have crumbled with that. Bo was against the fence, like he was looking around like, holy shit, like he was just, like his ribs collapsed. Maybe they did. Here comes the Sandman, right? Jad saying Sandman train coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
All I need was Bo to have 2 takedowns to win 7-part parlay. Oh, did he hit 2? Yeah, he didn't want any of those body shots. Bo has baby ribs. De Ridder looked massive, though. His head next to Bo Nickal was crazy. It's like something out of Lord of the Rings. All right, so both guys are jogging in front of each other in place. See if there's a touch of the gloves. I mean, how do you not love the God of War, man? Figueiredo with that stripe in his hair. Come on, man. Little mini Kratos. Love that shit, man. Figgy's just a cool bastard, man. He's a cool little son of a bitch. Okay, round 1. We got the stats behind my big head. Between Cory Sandhagen and Deiveson Figueiredo, it's 5 versus 4. The good news for Figueiredo, if he loses, he doesn't really go down much. But still, I'm sure he wants to get the win. Sandhagen looking to protect his 4 spot. Deiveson does have power in those hands. Sandhagen trying to close the distance, throwing the inside leg kick. Figueiredo backing up from an inside again by Cory. Outside leg kick, Deiveson. A bantamweight main event. Here comes Figueiredo shooting him for the takedown. Interesting. I mean, Figgy does have a ground game, but so does Cory. Cory using that strength, pushing Figgy to the fence. Are we going to see a similar type fight between, like, Bo, De Ridder, Shrunken? Is that what this is going to be? As a shoulder bump comes in by Sandhagen, we saw that with De Ridder. Figueiredo eating some body shots here. Left hand's coming in by Cory. And Figueiredo swings off, hits him with an uppercut. So that separates Sandhagen. Cory, pops him with a nice left hand right on the chin. And Figueiredo circles around. Deiveson moving the head around here as he eats a leg kick by Cory. Cory actually, I don't know. Cory looks like the more comfortable guy out there. Cory trying to engage here as Deiveson is kind of shaking that hand around, eats the leg kick by Sandhagen. Sandhagen so long for this weight class and pops in a nice left hand. That makes Figueiredo smile. The God of War backing up from an inside leg kick by Sandhagen. 3:20 on the clock. Shooting him for a takedown is Figueiredo. Going for the single. Trips down Sandhagen. Smooth takedown by the God of War. Going for the neck of Cory, sliding right off. Still hanging on is Figueiredo. He's trying to lock up a choke here in a very weird spot. Sandhagen looking to tug his head out, and he does. Sandhagen shooting through now on Deiveson, and then Sandhagen pushes him back down to the mat. Inside the guard is Cory. 2:49 on the clock. The Sandman on top. Hammer fist by Sandhagen, but great job by Figueiredo attacking the leg, making it tricky for Sandhagen. Sandhagen very patient, saying, I could grab a leg too. Has that long reach and smashes on the face of Figueiredo. Ouch, man. Damn, long-ass Mr. Fantastic arms. And Deiveson trying to tug on the leg of Sandhagen. It is crazy, man, when you look at the size difference between these two. It's pretty bonkers, man. Hammer fist, right hands coming in by Sandhagen. Beating up the little brother here as the left hand comes in from the top by Cory. Another left hand by Cory from the top. Sandhagen is murking him here early. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Right slams in again by Sandhagen. And Figueiredo's tacking the leg, but Sandhagen's not even phased. Hammer fisting on the face of, oh, my God. Those hammer fists are coming in. Nasty shots coming in by Sandhagen. A nasty elbow by Sandhagen. Oh, man. Figueiredo's eating him. Holy shit. Oh, boy, guys. This is going to get ugly. Bo Knuckles is... Dude, it's funny, man. Listen, I'm going to have the phone lines open. I'm going to have the phone lines open after this fight. I want to know everyone's opinion on Bo Nickal, man. I want to hear you guys call in and talk to me about Bo. Those that were on the Bo train, those that think it's funny that he lost, I want to hear it. Hammer fist coming in by Sandhagen from the top. Figueiredo eating some more hammer fists. Boy, oh boy. What can Figgy do here to stop the attack of Nickal? Attacking that leg is not it. I mean, it's just like Cory is just like, come on, bro. Figueiredo is tugging on the right leg. He's like trying to twist on it. And Sandhagen's like, bro, that's doing nothing. And Figueiredo lets go. Sandhagen looking to fall back. Oh, nasty left and right hands from the top by Cory. I mean, he doesn't even have to pass over the legs. The legs are so short. And here we go. Figueiredo goes after the leg again. Sandhagen, no problems. This is a massive mismatch. Oh, my God, dude. This is crazy. This is such a mismatch. It's tough to watch. Figueiredo's eating left hands by Sandhagen. Figueiredo got to get his ass up, bro. He's got to get his ass, but he can't fucking stay here. More lefts coming in by Cory. Elbow by Cory. Right hand, left hand, Cory. Oh, my God. Figueiredo's getting murked. 57-2 in strikes. Why is Figgy so chill getting hammer-fisted? I can't tell if they are hurting him. I think Figgy's like, I am in over my head. Elbows coming in by the top by Cory. Left hands coming in, and saved by the bell is Figueiredo as Cory just struts off to the corner, and Figueiredo does the walk of shame. That was a brutal round to watch. This is too easy, man. I picked this thing going the distance for Sandhagen. God, if Figueiredo takes 5 rounds of this, dude's going to have brain damage. So this is where size is becoming a problem. Figgy he's getting fucked up, man. Sandhagen is not phased. I guess I was on the Bo train. I knew he was hyped, but I did expect he would blow past the Ridder. I was wrong about that. Yeah, listen, man. A lot of people you weren't the only one. Like, look at this. So don't, like, if you pick Nickal, don't feel bad. Like, I don't know. I just didn't understand myself, but people didn't want to listen. 76% of our community picked Bo. So don't feel too bad, man. Whoops. Okay, let's get ready for round 2. Let's see if Figgy's got anything. This is just going to get ugly. I'm going to take this poll out of the chat. 69% picking Sandhagen. Some people believe in Figueiredo. Like, as a fan, I would like to see Figueiredo win, but I just couldn't figure how he was going to do it. I mean, we're far from over. We're only in the second round, and Figueiredo doesn't look phased from the first, even though he ate a lot of shots. There's a leg kick by Figgy. Cory looking to engage again. Man, Cory's going to want to fall on top of him again. That was too easy for him. Figueiredo trying to lock around the body of Sandhagen. He does. He gets to the back of Cory. And Cory's looking to peel apart the hands. Figgy trying to come up with a high kick. Cory spins around and hits it with the leg kick. Oh, boy, Figgy. I tell you what, this guy, Korean John, I would have given that around a 10-8 to Cory. That seems ugly. Will it go 5? I mean, that's what I picked. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Figueiredo's durable. 3:48 on the clock. Some jabs coming out by Cory. Long right hands to the face of Figueiredo. Figueiredo, no problems. Just keeps coming forward. Then backs up, switches the stance. Cory thinking about kicking towards the body. Leg kick. Ooh, nice right up the middle by Figgy. And Sandhagen says, give me more. So Figgy does land a good one there. And a right leg coming in on the left leg of Figueiredo. Cory threatens, trying to protect his face, switching on the stances. Figueiredo backing up. And Figgy trying to go for the takedown here. Trying to trip him down. He does. Cory has no problems going down. He contently went down. And he's going to attack the leg of Figueiredo. Cory's got the jits, man. Oh, man, Figgy, why'd you do that? And Cory just rolls him forward and gets on top. Figueiredo, you got to stop shooting, man. That's not going to work. Cory had no problem going down to the mat. Cracks him with a right on the way up, so Figgy does get back up, and Cory lands one. Figueiredo backing up. Cory hits it with the outside leg kick. Big brother, little brother fight, it looks like. Goes to show you how good Umar and Merab really are. Oh, yeah, for sure. But, I mean, Figueiredo, he is a flyweight. You know, he was the flyweight champion. Can Umar make flyweight? I doubt it. Left, oh my God, right hand's coming in from the top by Sandhagen. Figueiredo's down to the mat. Sandhagen's trying to pass the legs, but they're so small. Hey, Carrie, how's it going? We did a little raid earlier on Carrie's show. Body shots coming in by Cory. Cory's on top with an elbow to the face. Oh my God, 2:04 on the clock. And we're in round number 2. Cory is on top of Figueiredo, and Figueiredo is just surviving. Marab Bo would be good. Dude, Bo's going to catch. Bo better shut down social media. He's got to shut it down. He's going to get filleted. He's going to get so filleted, man. That was ugly. 140 on the clock, and Cory's ramming down rights. To the body, Cory goes as well. Time to go back to 125. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Even like O'Malley versus Figueiredo would probably be pretty ugly. At least if he's fighting a guy around his size, like he's kind of got something going on. They're rolling around. Now Sandhagen's going for the leg, and Figueiredo is up. Sandhagen's attacking the left leg of Figueiredo, trying to tangle it up to drag him back down, twisting some more on that leg is Sandhagen. Really cranking on this thing. Is he going to go for a knee bar? No. Figueiredo's trying to get the top position, but Figueiredo's hurt. He's hurt. He hurt his leg. Hammer fist coming in. That's it. It's over. It's over. The leg is hurt. The Figueiredo leg got hurt. Sandhagen twisted in all the wrong ways. He probably blew his ACL or whatever. And Cory Sandhagen gets the finish. That was tough to watch, man. I got it right. Cory Sandhagen gets the win. I mean, Figueiredo, this could be a career. This could be it. Yeah, this is it, man. What? Figueiredo's how old now? What did I say? He's 37. He probably blew out his knee. You could see, so when Cory was twisted on the leg, he was twisting it so bad that something probably popped. Figueiredo fell back and he was like just grimacing in pain, and Sandhagen just landed follow-up shots. I don't think the ref saw the leg. Yeah, let's watch the sequence again. Cory did a great job. If you're going to attack the leg, do it like Cory. He rolls with them. He pulls onto the... Oh, man. I want to see where the knee gets hurt, though. They're showing like right when he was hurt. And the hammer fist came in, and Figueiredo's like, bro, just stop the fight, man. Figueiredo was going to try to tap. He was so hurt there. Here, I want to see where it pops. They were kind of like twist. Oh, yeah. Sandhagen pushed down on that knee, and the leg went the wrong direction. Sandhagen looked up after the hammer fist. He's like, we're done, right? Yeah, Sandhagen. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Oh, that's nasty, man. That knee's fucked. Sandhagen hit him with the ground and pound, and then he started feeling bad. He's like, what am I doing here? He's done. Yeah, Figueiredo was trying to reach out to tap on the mat. Woo, baby. All right, Cory Sandhagen with the carnage in round number 2. All right, we ended strong. Ouch. That was lopsided.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, the Figgy experiment at bantamweight has finished. I think the run is over with that. That experiment's over. I mean, that was a complete mismatch. And Cory Sandhagen got a well-needed win. It's so funny. I was trying to find a way to pick Figueiredo in that fight. I was trying anyway. I love plus money fights, and I was trying. I couldn't do it. And I'm so glad I didn't do it, man. I'm so glad, man. A lot of upsets on this card. We're going to go to the Goat Milk Champion. But if you're just tuning in, this card was very interesting. Main event felt unnecessary, felt lopsided, mismatch, but there were people that did believe in Figueiredo, not many, 13%. But we got finishes. We got 3 finishes in a row over here. The Ponzinibbio loss in that was the 3rd round. It went 3-2-2. The Bo Nickal loss in the 2nd round, and then the Figueiredo loss in the 2nd round as well. Finished with 3 carnages over there. I got to say, all in all, though, entertaining night. Yes, it ended on a weird note, on an unfortunate note, right? But you got your finishes. Cory heard the pop. Oh, yeah, man. You can tell Cory knew he had him. Bo looked confused, which sucks. But hope. Oh, I lost your comment. But hope he bounces back. Yeah, he'll be back. He's in a weird spot because when you fight a big guy up in a little higher up, and you go down like that, you start to think, okay, well, maybe Bo is not. Maybe he's too small. You know, maybe he's a one-trick pony. You know, I mean, de Ridder had no problems grappling with him. Like, he had no fear of Bo being on top of him. And what do you think Hamzat's going to think? You know, he's going to do the same. What do you think DDP is going to think? Same. No one's going to be afraid of Bo up top. They're just too big. But I want to hear Cory's interview here. Hold up. And we'll get the winner of Goat Milk. I'll open up the phone lines, too, if you want to call in. Take some calls. Bisping with the interview. Full year. I think that's it. Honestly, I think he's gonna probably have a surgery. He's 37 years of age. That might be it for Figgy. He wants the winner of Merab versus O'Malley. Yeah, he really wants that title. He's like, please give me an opportunity. I tell you what, I mean, you got to finish in the main event here. Made it look easy. I tell you what, Sandhagen Merab is interesting. I still got Merab. I got Merab, man. I think Merab beats Sandhagen. Even though Merab is small, I think Merab fucks up Sandhagen. But I would love to see Sandhagen versus O'Malley. Sandhagen would probably destroy O'Malley. Now I'm thinking about it. What do you guys think? Who wins, Sandhagen or O'Malley? I think Sandhagen might just run him over. Right? Like, what is Sean going to do to him? I mean, if he doesn't knock him out, which most likely that's not going to happen. Oh, my God. What's his face is in his corner? The Tourette's dude that, what's that guy's name? Ryan Hall? Is that his name? Haven't seen that guy in forever. All right, let's go to Goat Milk. Let's see who won the Pick'em League. Let's see who the real champion is. And then we're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to talk to the peeps. Salmon all the way. Bo at 170. Yeah, if Bo could get 170, that's the way. Go down, Bo.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You don't want that smoke.
Figgy kept trying to rip Sandhagen's leg apart. Whole time he's the one who has weak knees.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it backfired. You know, I guess the game plan was to get him down and beat him on the ground. And once he realized he couldn't do that, that was his only plan, I guess. I don't know. Didn't work, man. Shit. The Figueiredo experiment is gone. So the next event is the pay-per-view. UFC 315 will be doing the giveaway for the Goat Milk winner. By the way, thank you, Chrome, for the $2 donation. Thank you to everyone. If you want to support the program, we're still live. You can hit a super chat. You can hit a Streamlabs. Feel free. You can buy some merch on MMA-Holes.tv. We're giving this exact shirt away. It's a one-of-one jersey. We're giving away stitched logo on the next event, MMA-Holes.tv. The winner of Goat Milk will get this shirt. So let's go, baby. Now let's find out who won this week. The Goat Milk winner for UFC Iowa is Poopy. Look at this. Poopy gets his first win. Poopy. What? Up in the rafters. Forever. The eternity. Every single time you go to Goat Milk, you go to UFC Iowa 2025, headlined by Sandhagen and Figueiredo. You look up in the rafters, you will see Poopy up top. He's got his first trophy. Congratulations, Poopy. Very nice win, Poopy. Very nice. Okay, so at least I ended strong. So that's I guess a moral victory. But boy, oh boy, man. That was something else. All right, let's open up the phone lines and then wrap this puppy up. We're going to take some quick calls, guys. I want to know what you think. And by the way, hey, thank you. Look at this. Marky Wahoo coming in.
Super chat.
Dropping a $5 super chat.
Shout-outs to Poopy.
What a name. Can't forget that name. Okay, I'm going to open up the phone lines. We're going to end the show with phone calls. We're going to end the show with phone calls, okay? Let's open them up here. Okay, and we're going to find out what you think about the UFC Iowa card. Definitely got things to talk about, for sure. and you can call in from anywhere in the world. We're going to do quick, rapid-fire phone calls, okay? I want to know what you think about the main event, all the upsets on the card. I mean, there were a lot. There were a lot of upsets. Hold on a second here. I fucked up. Actually, do I have the link here? All right, here we go. Got the link. You can call in the show. There it is. Do you think Bo will blame his big weight cut on the loss? He's going to have an excuse for sure. I just hope he's humbled, you know? He goes back to the drawing board, figures out, hey, do I have a legit shot? Like, if I get better, do I have a legit shot at making an actual run? Like, at least he didn't get embarrassed by Khamzat. Like, if he went in there against Khamzat and got ran over by Chimaev, this could be a blessing in disguise for Nickal. Where the hell is this card? What the fuck? There it is. Okay. Well, I had to get the guys up on the board. Okay. So we're gonna kick this off. Who's gonna be the first caller of the program? Just firing up StreamYard real quick. All right, start this. Okay. So we have the link in the chat if you want to call the show, discuss the card, let me know. Maybe future matchups or what you thought about some of the fights, let me know with your phone calls. I'm not going to show the video. If your video pops up, I'm just going to have the audio. And the first caller will be... Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. Was that Jethro from Iowa? You're live on the MMA-Holes. Jethro from Iowa. You there, buddy? Jethro from Iowa. You there, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I was hoping to go to this. I'm about 2 hours away from Des Moines. I'm on the Mississippi River on the Iowa-Illinois border. I was hoping to take my son to this, but he broke his ankle a couple of months ago. But I mean, hopefully they'll come to Iowa next year. I mean, I'd rate this card a good 7 or 8. Okay. I thought that there was good carnage. I thought there was good grappling, good upsets. Yeah, I really enjoy the show. It makes watching the UFC fun and goofy and stuff, and I appreciate the channel, man. You do a great job, and really impressed. I joined this channel late last year, and I've been watching every Saturday and some Thursdays and Fridays ever since, man.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. It's a lot of fun to do, and we get a little goofy, you know. We make some of the cards better than they should be, and then some of the great cards, we get to all hang out together and watch them, so it's a pleasure doing this. And, yeah, I agree. Like, I think the card was pretty good, you know, for a fight night. I think it was pretty solid.
Yeah, I also wanted to say to Smokey that I subscribed to his YouTube channel, man, not trying to let the trolls win, you know. Everybody stay strong and stay MMA holes.
All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate the call. That was Jethro from Iowa. We're going to rapid fire through this. J Double Dub. J Double Dub. Who's J Double Dub? J Double Dub, you there? Going once. Going twice. You're out of here. Let's see. J Beers. J Beers, what's going on, man?
Mystical, what's up, man?
How you doing? Okay, listen, you got to give it to me, man. Bo Nickal, what's up with this guy?
Hey, you were right, man. Man, I I thought he was gonna do a lot better. I'll tell you what, when I seen Ridder come in the cage and like when they first got up against each other and seen the size difference, I was like, holy shit! Like he is huge compared to Bo. So I think Sober Carl said it. I think a few other people said it. You said it. I said it. He needs to go to welterweight. He cannot survive at middleweight. He is going to get fucking killed. like you said, cum shot would kill him. Absolutely fucking dismantle him. No question. I'm completely 100% wrong, man. I really, really wanted to believe in Bo, but that was pathetic. That was fucking pathetic.
Yeah. That's the tough one. If you're Team Bo, seeing him get broken like that, in a big spot, like this guy couldn't really afford to lose here, like losing that fight. You get demoted to a fight night. There's a lot of hype with Bo Nickal. You got that American flag going. I think the moment eventually caught up to him, and fighting a guy with a lot of experience like de Ridder was a good test, but it answered a lot of questions. So now the question is, what's next?
100%.
Right? Like what do you...
Yeah, I mean, and Ridder's got a lot of MMA fights compared to Bo, right? That's Bo's 8th fight. And I don't know if it looked like it to you. If you watch the fight back, when Ridder originally hit him with one of the many fucking knees, it almost looked like Bo was talking to the ref, like trying to get a nut shot. That's what it looked like to me. And he's he's talking to the ref, like he's turning his head and talking to the ref. He said something to him. I don't know if it was anything about a nut shot. That's what I thought maybe. And then obviously he did a couple of swings. They separated, and then Ridder comes in with that fucking knee, and just it was over. But Bo needs to take this one on the fucking chin and own it. Give all the props to Ridder, because Ridder looked like a killer out there tonight, which he is. Quick thoughts on the main event, man. I tell you, Moss, I have never seen Figgy look so bad. He has always come out with so much energy, and he's always swinging. I mean, will you look at his last fights really quick for me and tell me what his last, who he last fought?
All right, let's go down the rabbit hole of Deiveson Figueiredo. By the way, we're pulling up the stats on MMA-Holes.tv. Here we go. Peter Yan was a loss, but think about this. They went the distance, right? Both guys lost to Peter Yan, and going the distance, 5 rounds with Peter Yan's pretty impressive, and then having a guy like Cory Sandhagen run through. It goes, I mean, it's like he's older now, right? That was in 2024, a couple of months off from now, and you got a little bit more mileage on you. And styles make fights too, right? So I think this was the scenario where Cory Sandhagen was just a nightmare matchup for Figueiredo. And he beats Vera, he beats Garbrandt, he beats Rob Font, really good wins. And then we go back down to flyweight. We had all the fights against Moreno and, the back and forth wins and losses, championships, but that's flyweight stuff. If you look at the bantamweight stuff, yeah, nice run, but you didn't beat anyone on the level of Sandhagen. You didn't beat Jan. You beat Vera, Garbrandt, who is washed up, and Rob Font. So, I mean, he peaked. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how. I mean, mystical or not, right? I don't know how you fucking see this shit coming. I tell you what, you could have. I could have bet the farm. Not that Figgy would have won that, but that Figgy wouldn't have looked like he did tonight. That was also absolutely pathetic. Playing with fucking Cory's leg, in that first round, and Cory's just beating the living shit out of him. Elbows and hammer fists and straight, great ground and pound. And hey, we've been looking for an American champ. Is that the one did we just see our American champ? Obviously, we've seen him lose to, Nurmagomedov, right, or whatever his name is, Usmar. Is that his name?
Umar. Yeah.
Which he got beat pretty handily in that fight.
The problem with Cory though is when he's in the big spot, he always fumbles. That's the only problem with Cory. Like when he got choked out by Aljo, the Umar fight was a rough go for him. That's the biggest problem. Like when I watched that Umar fight, I was like, "There's no way this guy's beating Merab." Even after that loss, I was like, "Yeah, there's no way. There's a clear path to victory here." Even though he's bigger than Umar is still a little tank. And he's super talented. Cory's got his hands full. He's got to hope that Sean wins. He's got to.
Yeah. That would be a great fight with Sean and Cory. But you're right. Merab beats Cory 100 times out of 100 times.
But it sucks.
Maybe Cory gets one flying knee in it, but Merab will probably win that fight easy. But we both know O'Malley's going to get his ass kicked again.
I would imagine. But if O'Malley wins, there might be a trilogy, and Cory's waiting again. That division could be all fucked up. Say they go the distance, and O'Malley squeezes out a decision, you know they're going to run that back again. They're going to do a third fight between the two. You know, they're 1-1, and then Cory's got to wait around some more. So Cory's kind of screwed because he might run into Umar again or Peter Yan again or these guys that he already lost to, you know? So yeah, Cory's got to you know what? Cory's got to root for Merab. Now I'm thinking about it. He's got to root for Merab to win.
He does, which he doesn't have a chance against Merab. But, you know, I swear, like, I know that, like, fighters, they can always have, like, a fight where they just look bad. They just don't look like themselves. I mean, Figgy looked fucking terrible out there. Like, I'm sitting and watching, and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, oh, my God. I couldn't fucking believe it. And then the fucking Bo Nickal saga, like, again, I wanted to believe. I'm hurting, man. I'm hurting. That one fucking stung. That one stings a lot, Moss.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, when you're thinking that this guy's the next big thing and then the O goes away in a big spot, it's a tough blow as a fan. You know, and if you have money, do you have any money latched onto that or no?
No, I put a bet on Little Heathen just to shoot for the fences. I knew that was going to be a really tough fight, and then I bet on the Figgy Sandhagen fight, so I lost both of my bets.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Jay Beers, thanks for the call.
But
man.
hey, I still love clams, Moss. There, it's got to be sporting this shirt, right?
He's got the shirt on. Yeah, baby. There you go. There you go, Jay Beers. Nice job. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, buddy.
That's Jay Beers calling in. Always bringing the heat. I got the link in the chat if you want to call the program. Got a couple of people in the green room. We got J Double Dub. How you doing, J Double Dub?
I'm doing all right. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing WW.
Wonderful.
All right, buddy. What do you think about UFC Iowa?
There were some boring fights in the beginning, for sure. And then we got into the heat of it, and it picked up. You know, I was sad that, what's her name? What's the lady that lost? That used to be the champ.
You see Labia that lost?
Yeah, the lady that lost.
Okay.
What's her name?
Miesha?
Miesha. Yeah. I think she just didn't drop her level. She got up in there and she got on a takedown. She never dropped down enough to get the takedown. She could have got the takedown in the second, and she had a lot of opportunities for it, but she just stayed up top. I don't know what was going on with her. And then she didn't really go for it. And then she blew her fucking chance, you know?
Yeah.
It's just, come on, girl.
Yeah. Yana just had a better game plan. It's crazy because you look at total strikes, right? 108 to 87 in favor of Tate, but the significant strikes, 66 to 40 in favor of Yana. Yana just had a great game plan. The first two rounds, she played it perfectly. She was stopping the takedowns. She was hitting her, moving, circling. And then by the time she got caught in that third round, it was too late. It didn't matter. All she had to do was survive.
Yeah, but she was getting tired in the middle of the second. She could have got that takedown. I saw it. And I was like, come on, just drop your level. And she just stayed up top. You ain't going to get the takedown up there on her.
Well, Miesha's older too.
Top heavy.
Yeah, another thing too is Miesha's getting older too. You know, it's not the same Miesha we saw that was a champ. You know,
and Bo Nickal, you know, he started going for punches, and he just didn't go for the takedown, and just like, you know, like he could have got that guy down. He blew.
Well, he did. He did get him down. De Ridder was fine on the bottom. He had no fear, and then Bo went for the neck. De Ridder's like, fuck this, spinned him over. De Ridder was just too big. Like, he's already crafty on the mat.
He jumped what was it, was it a guillotine?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why he jumped a guillotine. He could have got a regular takedown on. That was stupid.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure if Bo goes back, he probably thinks he would have changed in that fight. But I think 10 out of 10 times at this stage of the game, Bo loses this fight. I think De Ridder's just too big, too strong.
I think he could have win it half and half. I think it's just he just needs to go for the takedown more. I don't like takedowns. I'm not a takedown guy. I like a good fight, but he's just not qualified for that.
Bo is a wrestler trying to catch up to MMA. You know, that's what it is.
Yeah, you know, he's saying he can't take the leg kicks. You know, you never been tempered for it. You know, you can't. Yeah. You just got to get for the takedown. And in the last fight, I don't know. I guess he just got his ass kicked. You know.
Yeah, it was a beating.
It was ass kicking. You know, it was an all right night. Did you see the Canelo stuff?
No,
that was pretty lame.
I'm assuming Canelo won, right?
No, he got beat up.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, Canelo lost?
Yeah, he got beat up.
Come on. Are you trolling or no?
No, I'm not trolling. He just kept on trying to do his like beating up on the guy, and the guy just kept on moving around and beating up on him.
What? Oh my God!
Yeah.
No fucking way! Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's bad.
Canelo Alvarez versus William Skull, right? That was the dude he fought. Canelo goes undisputed again with win over. He beat him. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? They gave him the win.
They said Canelo goes undisputed again with win over Skull. All right, get out of here. How dare you?
Robbery.
All right. What is this guy? What the fuck is going on with this guy? I had to go to. I'm like, there's no fucking way that's true. All right. Was that even close? Let me know in the chat. Was that a close fight? What the fuck? He's gonna make me freak out. Like, oh shit, I missed it. Smokey, how you doing, Smokey?
Hey, bro, I am fucking wonderful.
Nice.
Wonderful.
All right.
And compared to every other time we've talked, how's this coming through?
It sounds good now.
All right, I've just borrowed someone's iPhone headphones for the iPhone jack, so I thought I'd try that and see if.
Oh, way better. Yeah, you sound great.
I must have been sounding like Wiz for the last 3 months, I guess.
Yeah, it was clipping. It sounded like it was like peaking and clipping. It sounds good.
Yeah, so hold on, give me. I've been jammed with Pale on Forza. Jeez, the cunt's been fucking up my drift scores, so I'm trying to beat him, trying to claim my title back, you know.
Okay.
Okay, for the fight, we'll get this fight thing out of the way, but I got to say something about Wiz after that. It was fucking crazy, right? Because I put on a last minute $5 4-leg parlay. I had Jackson. I thought I had D-Rod. I had Ridder, and I had Sandhagen. For $5, it would have been about 115. I fucked up, man. I thought I had D-Rod. I picked Pons. I thought I picked D-Rod because I was rooting for D-Rod the whole fight, bro. Yeah, so I thought I was rich and then turned around and I was fucking just got a $5 bonus bet back. That's all.
Yeah, well,
but
yeah,
I
that
literally
sucks.
went.
I've been there. I put the bet on the wrong guy by accident on air. I was like, God damn it! And I would flip out when the fight happened. Yeah, it's happened to me.
When you've done that and realized it before the fact, do you have the option to cash out, lose a little bit of money, and then do the right bet again?
Usually when I realize it's too late, usually like the fight's going and I'm looking, I'm like, what the fuck? Like I've done it on air, like in front of thousands of people. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I got the wrong guy. Like I couldn't believe it. Or I'll make the pick live and somehow no one caught it.
Did you ever come in clutch in that accidental bet come in for a win?
Nah, never worked. Never worked that way. I wish.
It hasn't done for me either, brother. Me and Nick Bo and Sean Hart, we were having a bit of a bet yesterday on my stream, and we lost about fucking $60, but it was all fun, you know. Good 7 hours. Made what was it? We made $50 last 6 hours. It was good fun.
Oh, there you go. Good stuff.
Yeah, but no, I was sort of I woke up this morning feeling like 7 shades of shark shit, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I've got some money over. I spent like $150 on the animals yesterday because some OG fucking just went crazy in the donos with me, and so I spent like $150 on the cats and the dog, so they're all sorted. And then I was like, what have I got? What am I going to do for the last $100? I'm like, I'm not going to spend that on piss. Fuck that noise. I've got an ounce of weed. I've got my medication. Fucking get some cigarettes and get some good fucking steak, man. You know, something that Wiz doesn't even, you know, he probably eats that minute steak shit you buy for like 50 cents down
what
at the
are you going
store.
on about? What are you talking about, right?
I was just working my way to Wiz being a cocksucker.
Okay, yeah, tell me about that.
All right, so so I didn't get the full. Let me bring this up a bit. Is that a little bit better?
Yeah, I hear you.
Beautiful. Okay, so I didn't get this green whiz, grey whiz thing for a while. You know, the fake. I always figured the grey whiz was the fake gay whiz, and then green whiz said to me something about me hating him and stuff, and I said, "Oh shit, I really legit didn't know there was 2 years." So no, I like you too, bro. Like, no, you're cool. Fuck this Grey Wiz dude. And the problem with him is he's spamming without spamming, but it's the same old fucking shit. Like if it's getting hard for him, I've got a jar of Vaseline, a bit of KY here for him if it's getting a bit red raw down there, because it's just he keeps claiming that I banned him. And even when I just first jumped in, he said, "Sorry, Smokey, I had banned you. I apologize." And I was like, "Oh, all right, sweet, the beef's over." As soon as I comment, he comes in and he goes, "Smokey banned me for fuck off, dickhead. Pick a fucking lane, motherfucker, you know?" Just last 2 days I've been done with it, Moss, you know?
Yeah. Just block him. There's no need to deal with unnecessary drama. Okay.
See, I've never blocked anyone. I blocked one person by accident, and then I don't know how to unblock people. But no, I'd never block him for like. Good luck trying to out troll me, motherfucker. Like it's just annoying and childish.
Hold on, yeah, maybe I could get Wiz to call in. Hold on, Wiz, can you call in here? Click the link, and let's settle this right now. Let's get a better fight than anything that was on the card.
We'll get fucking bonus main event.
Okay, there we go. I have the link in the stream. This might get even better. Better than anything we've seen. Maybe this is the new main event of the evening. Smokey versus Wiz. Wiz, you have 10 seconds. 10 seconds to call in, and then we're just gonna end this segment. He's not gonna call though. Imagine he's like, "Hi, I'm Wiz."
You can imagine he'd sound like SpongeBob, 100%. I reckon.
He says, "I don't know how to." Just click the link. All you gotta do is click the link.
I don't know how to. You don't know how to click a link, but you know how to fucking comment the same things 847 times in a 6-hour stream. Fuck off, dickhead. Come on, bro.
Smokey's like on every substance, and he can get in here, and you can't fucking do it. Like,
yeah, man.
Like what the fuck?
I've been awake for like an hour. I'm high as a giraffe's ass. I'm fucking smoking some dirty cigarettes. Like, fuck me, man.
He has a chance to win you over, right? He can. He has a chance.
I don't hate the motherfucker. It's just like, because I think I've had good conversations with Green Wiz, because I think sure if Green Wiz comes to my channel, I'm pretty sure he's modded as well. But he also just comes into my account and drops in like 18 fake accounts. No respect for one like on one of them fake accounts. And then sometimes he'll give them to me, and then he'll just take them away. But he'll just talk shit constantly on my channel.
Yeah.
And it gets I can't keep up and see all the OG's comments, so I just end up fucking. I just call it 86 and 24 hours, and we 86 them when I get fed up.
Yeah. Well, it's your channel. You can control. Like, I don't really block much here, but I mean, you're entitled to do whatever the hell you want on your channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's your fucking channel. Yeah. Anyone complains about that, make another account.
Yeah, man, I don't have kids. It's like my form of putting you in the fucking corner to think about it, child.
Yeah. Hold on a second. We
got. Wiz is always tripping about weird sheet. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah, he's not gonna call in. All right. Well, anything else before we let you go?
Yes. So this is to all the smokers out there and to the people that are sober off the alcohol. I'm going to be sober for a week. I promise you, I'm going to actually do more than a day this time. So this bong is to use all. I love MMA-Holes for fucking life. I will go after party after this if you're keen.
Okay.
Just let us smoke this bowl, talk for a couple minutes, and I've actually got a stream set up, quick smart, so I'll just be able to load it up. Won't take long.
Okay.
But I'll smoke this for you.
All right, thank you, Smokey. Appreciate that. All right, there he is, Jay Smokey. We got what the fuck? We got me. Welcome me.
I'm Wiz.
I'm
the one of the Wizzes.
Wait, hold on. You're which Wiz are you? Wait, hold on. Wait, which Wiz are you?
I'm the drunk one that's been around for a long time.
Wait, are you the Wiz? Are you the Wiz that's banned from Smokey?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I'm back. I'm back.
Because I actually like Smokey.
Hold on. Put the stream down in the background. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just did.
Can I
Smokey,
can I show you or no?
No, I like Smokey,
Oh.
and it breaks my heart that he doesn't like me anymore.
No, it's not that I don't like you. I don't understand how you just come to this conclusion that I banned you, bro. I've only banned one person, and it was Cats Worldwide.
Because you what you did was you made everybody in your small amount of followers, you put a
talk about my penis some more, yeah.
beside their name, and they kept me from my everything I say is blocked. So
wait, is
so
this
how do I undo that?
Hold on a second, real quick. Is this the real Wiznachify?
Yes.
Okay, can I show you guys or no?
I don't give a shit if you
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
You know me,
All right.
I'm free.
Okay, I'm gonna show it. Hold on, go ahead. Go back to it.
Yeah, no, like if Moss, because I don't know YouTube much, I've tried to go into unblock the one person that I have blocked, and I just don't know. There's no option to unblock a blocked person. Like, so honestly, I don't know how to do it, man.
What it is, Smokey, is my words are blocked. So
okay, so how do I undo that then?
Y'all will be sitting there talking shit about me, and I can't even defend myself. Yeah,
you poor bastard. I'm so sorry.
It seems funny, but it's upsetting.
Hold on. We've got to address the elephant in the room. Are you Jamie, aka Joe Mama's dad?
Who, I?
Yeah, bro. You look like as if Jamie was 40.
Wiz, do you have where's the RuPaul? You have the RuPaul posters?
I was
Can we
only
see those?
joking, bro. But you just long hair and stuff, You look like a heavy metalhead.
Because I'm literally I'm not giving a fuck right now.
Can I see the
same,
RuPaul posters? Hold on. Do you have the RuPaul?
Dude, hey, Smokey, would you like me to brush my hair for you?
Oh, bro, if you're gonna brush
would it make you happy if I went and brushed? Here, Smokey,
dude,
let me brush my hair for you. I'll make you real happy.
Glad I don't have long hair because that looks painful brushing hair.
Here, I'll brush my hair.
Is he really gonna brush his hair?
Imagine if he just gets out the razor and just shaves it all off. Oh, he brushes his hair. Fuck.
Wow, nice.
I was expecting him to hit. I was expecting him to hit a knot and just be like, fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Wiz, you kind of look like Animal from the Muppets.
Bro.
You ever get
just in that sexy hair alone, bro? I'm going to figure out a way to get you back on my channel and be able to say some words.
All right, so are you
unblocked? Sexy hair. This shit's fucking gross and old. I'm fucking disgusting.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to maintain it.
So hold on, are you gonna unblock Wiz now?
Oh yeah, if I can find out a way how to do it.
Because he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to.
Okay.
I'll go on my mate's computer and I'll try and his computer has more options than phones.
Okay.
I truly believe that he didn't think that I've been blocked this whole time. He doesn't know how to unblock me. He made everybody
you look like a drummer from an 80s band.
A drunk as fucking high stream, man. Like
no,
I
don't even think that he blocked me. I think his doofuses blocked me.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, well, my mods.
All right.
Yeah.
So is this settled now? You guys friends now or what?
No.
Oh well,
no.
I do.
Oh no.
I do love.
Yeah, I love you. Yeah, I love you too, bud. But okay, fucking show love when I find a way to uncock you. I mean, unblock you.
You won't unblock me because you don't know how to.
Put some money on it, then, bitch.
Okay, this has gone too far. All right, guys, thank you.
Fucking
thank you.
Love you, Wiz.
All right, great.
Love you, bro.
Great.
Take it easy, bud.
You gotta call Wiz. You gotta call him more often. What are you drinking, by the way?
Oh, cheap beer.
Cheap beer? What kind of beer? Like Bud?
I don't want to say. I'll actually grab like more expensive beer if you're asking.
Dude, you should live stream too. Holy fuck! You and Smokey should live stream together.
I'm drinking
This is crazy.
Let me see what I got.
This is fucking madness. Yeah, what do you got there?
Oh, no, fuck it.
I think you guys should be a combo team.
I'm drinking this.
What the fuck is that?
I'm drinking this straight out of the bottle.
Oh, okay. Are you really married or are you fucking with me?
Captain Morgan spiced rum.
Are you really married or are you messing with me?
Oh, I am, but my wife is actually at her it's actually a dude friend's birthday party today.
She's all right. Get the fuck out of here.
No.
Yeah.
But it's he worked with her for many years, and his wife did too, and she's over at their house, and
is that not weird to you?
No.
Is that why you're drinking right now? Because you're like trying to cope with this? Because that sounds crazy, no?
No. There's no. Come on, though. Like,
okay.
Why?
I don't know.
I've been. She and I have been friends since we were like 15 years old.
Okay.
So and I'm old. Look at me. I'm old. So like I don't really give a shit like about.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah. All right. Well,
don't do that.
Look at you. You look like a drummer of an 80s band, right? Have you ever played drums?
That's the one instrument I can't play. I can play like I haven't tooted on the like the.
Okay, what do you have like a guitar there?
Like that.
Do you have a guitar there or something?
I can play the shit out of it, every string instrument.
Yeah.
Except for violin.
Can I see a guitar? You have a guitar?
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, pull one up.
Tons of guitars.
Let's see what you got.
No, I mean I don't play anymore.
Okay.
Like,
all right, thank you. All right, Wiz, it's been a pleasure. Okay, have a good one.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't a pleasure. All right, get out of here, dude. What the hell? That was insane. Well, at least he showed himself. I got to give him, dude, that guy's crazy, man. He's pretty much what I expected, though, you know? Did you guys expect that? Listen, he's a member of the chat. He's always in the chat. I don't hate the guy. He's always here, man. What'd I get myself into? I don't know, man. I don't know what just happened there. Okay, who else we got here? Oh, fucking hell. All right. Damula, how you doing, Damula? What'd you think about the card? I got to give him credit. He showed himself. He did show himself. Maybe because he's drunk. I don't know. Damula, you there? Damula. Going once. Going twice. Sold. All right, you out of here. KC Schiffel. What was this?
Shuffle.
Casey Shuffle. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. Dude, I don't know how to recompose myself after what we just watched. That was something else.
The fights or Smokey and Wisnatcha fight?
Yeah, Smokey and the real main event. Dude, that was sick.
Oh my God.
I did want to ask you though,
yeah.
like when it comes to Bo Nickal, has he plateaued to you? Like, has he gotten better since his contender fights?
I tell you, that last fight, not the fight that we saw tonight, the fight before, I was like, wait, hold up, man. This guy, I don't know about this dude. It is something, It seemed like there's something missing, right? I don't think he plateaued. I just don't think he's what everyone thought he was. You know, like he's still relatively young, right? He's 27 or 29. 29. Okay, he's 29. He's not 30 yet, but still 29. He's green in the game. He's got pretty solid wrestling, but he got kind of out grappled there. Even when he was in the good position, he got, de Ridder got out of it.
I thought de Ridder found like a really good hole in his game with those knees. Like I thought they were pretty punishing in the first round.
Yeah.
And then obviously finished him off in the first. But yeah, like every fight that I've seen him in, it's just like a survive and advance kind of round. So it's just, I don't know if he's plateaued or if it's just kind of like he fights down to his opponents, but he definitely doesn't like go over and above.
Yeah. He's got some work to do if he wants to catch up with these guys that have been doing it their entire life.
Yeah. I'm hoping he kind of makes a turnaround like how Patty made a turnaround, because Patty got real good like after that scare with what's his name, Jared Gordon, I think.
Yeah.
He seemed to get really good.
Listen, sometimes a loss changes everything. I'm fearful though, because I do think the size could wind up being an issue. Like I think these guys that are monsters at this weight class that have lifelong experience in mixed martial arts are just going to be levels ahead of him for a long time. So maybe Bo, if he could go down, that'd be great. If he can't go down, he's got to get back to the drawing board and figure out another angle on top of his grappling, or maybe protect his body. I don't know.
Yeah, just more modes of attack because, like watching the first round, you're like, oh, he's going back to just trying to like lean guys up against the cage, and you're like, please be more to your game than this.
Yeah. Well, the UFC putting him on a fight night, I think that was they were trying to send a message to Bo, and everything fell apart for him. So we'll see. It's gonna be interesting to see his next fight. I'm curious.
Yeah, and I don't have much for the Figgy fight. It sucks to see a guy's knee kind of give out like that. I actually kind of thought Sandhagen's knee was in like, even though he wasn't in any sub danger, just the way his knee was kind of like propped up almost behind him on the ground. I thought that could have been a blowout too at any moment, but.
It's funny. Yeah. After watching like when Ngannou fought, I think it was Ngannou versus Gane, when they were on the ground and there was a lot of grabbing the leg and spinning around, and I was listening to grapplers talk about that stuff, and like attacking the leg is kind of like a thing. Like if you're familiar with that stuff, no one's ever really in danger, in a situation like that. So for Cory to be able to bend Figueiredo's leg in a way that it shouldn't have gone. Was pretty impressive to watch. Usually, like when Cory was getting his leg twisted, he didn't give a fuck. He had an answer for everything. He's like, "Yeah, guy, keep twisting my leg. I'm gonna keep slipping out."
Yeah, he was the longer, lankier guy.
Yeah,
yeah. I just saw like his knee was like, it looked like if it was me and my knee was in that position.
Oh yeah. To us normal people, we'd be like tap tap tap, fuck this. But yeah, to guys that have been drilling this forever, that's nothing to them. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't have much to add, but thanks for the content. Appreciate it.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Be good.
Have a good one.
It's KC. That's the other KC coming in. Me. Hello, me. Hi, me. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. You okay, buddy? What's wrong with you? What's going on? You okay? What's going on, man? Why are you fucking so weird? Hello? You got any thoughts on the fights? Em, what do you think about this guy?
Oh my god.
And
what do you think about me? Me, I got you in the call with me. What do you feel about this?
I don't know. Me's not answering. Me.
Oh, am I still on here?
Yeah, you're on, and you're with Ann as well. Yeah,
I'm on.
Yeah, you're on with the MMA-Holes and Ann, the knitter.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, love you, Ann. Man, nice to talk to you for the first time.
Nice to talk to you. I think you're fucking with me. What's going on?
Happy birthday. Yes, happy birthday.
Oh, this is okay. Hey, I'm sorry, everybody. I got these Dollar Tree glasses with the sticker still on them. But there's a sticker that says like 2. It says like what strength they are.
Okay. What strength are they?
And, no, I just realized that I've been on the show.
Yeah.
I had first of all, like the not even black glasses, just girl glasses.
Okay.
With a 2 sticker on.
What's your name in the chat?
Me.
Your name is me in the chat?
No, that's the original one.
Yeah, I see you're me in our call, but what's your name in the chat?
What? I don't really know a lot about technology.
Oh, so you're in the chat? You're just kind of roaming around. You have no name. You just kind of. How'd you get the link?
He said happy birthday.
What do you mean? I've been.
Is this Wiznachify again? All right, come on with this guy. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? Dude, what was that? Was Nachify again? He didn't have his camera on. I couldn't see. Dude, this is fucking crazy night. How you doing, Ann?
I'm doing wonderful.
All right.
Wonderful.
What'd you think of the fights? We're gonna wrap it up with you, Ann. It's crazy.
I saved the show. No.
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
Yeah, crazy night. No, the fights weren't that bad tonight. They're a lot better than I thought. But people always say, like you say, well, the UFC sucks. It's going to be bad. But these fights haven't been that bad. These fight cards. You know, fight nights haven't been that bad.
No, I was entertained. I was. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I didn't hate it. I liked the fact that we're out of the Apex. It had a buzz in the chat. And, a lot of unders won, too. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of unders. Unders I didn't pick.
Yeah. Tetra in the chat says D-Rod. Like, that D-Rod victory was crazy, man. I didn't expect that. Chat was saying that it was going to happen. I was like, nah, there's no way. No way. I thought Ponzi had it in the bag. But, that was a nice win. I mean, there's a bunch of bonuses they could give out for that card.
And I was kind of hoping Tate would win, experience-wise. But I think, like you said, she's not like she was when she was, younger and champion. But, I mean, she still gave it her all. She still didn't suck. I mean, at least she stayed in and kept fighting. She wasn't like, just laying up or just not doing anything, giving up. So, not the same. But, and poor Bo.
Yeah, Bo had a rough night. I would shut down all social media and just fall off the face of the Bo's gonna be feeling that one.
But he's still young though. I mean, he could improve and stay where he's at in the same weight if he just works on, like you said, besides wrestling, but do something else on the ground besides wrestling. You gotta work. It's martial arts for a reason, so you gotta work on everything.
Yeah.
You can't just stay with one thing, But I thought he was a little better than that, but evidently you don't like those body shots.
No, he was feeling them things. Yeah,
yeah.
Bo was.
I think some fighters are good with body shots in the head or with the body too, and they're strong with that. But then there's some that just can't take those body shots, no matter where they're at. It doesn't have to be liver or anything, but some just can't. No, he didn't want to fight anymore.
No. It was satisfying for me because I've been on the Bo witch hunt. But I tell you, like I'm trying to put my mindset in if I was like Team Bo and I was watching that, I would have felt pretty down, man, because like you think a guy's invincible. He's got the undefeated record, he's got the swag, a lot of things going in his direction. And then to be just broken like that, it's tough, right? It's a tough watch.
Yeah, as USA guy, I want USA,
Yeah. Yeah, he got fucked up.
Be up there, start winning. But oh well. Maybe he'll get better on the next one.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've seen people lose and go on crazy runs, and it's only one loss,
Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe he could turn it around.
Yeah, and improves on what he did and try to, like I said, to not just stick to one thing and kind of do a little more, and try to, and definitely protect your body more, or have what they do. I don't know what they do. What, throw medicine ball at your stomach, have someone punch you? I don't know.
Yeah.
Get your body stronger or something. So
that was Nachify, by the way. That was me. That was him.
That was.
Yeah, that was him. I see him in the green room. That guy's wild, man. We got a new character. Oh, hold on. I got D-Rest. You there? We got D-Rest here now. The person that made this all happen. If it's really D-Rest, I don't know. D-Rest, is that you? He's not gonna fucking answer. Dude, this is
D-Rest.
D-Rest going once. You're live with Ann and the MMA-Holes. I think he's intimidated by your knitter cans.
Yes, he probably is.
Yeah. All right, let's kick him out of there.
Dang it.
Yeah, that would have been good. Hold on. I'll leave him here just in case he starts talking. Anything else, Ann?
Sandhagen, man, I'm glad he won. I changed, I said I wanted I was going to put it down picking him to win, but I changed it and said Sandhagen. I was like, nah, I don't think so. I wanted him to win, but he just really hurt him bad.
So you changed it to Sandhagen, you said?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
So I did get that right.
There you go.
I
Good.
I came in like 39th or something like that, so it's still not that bad. I mean, bad compared to last week, but
Yeah, I tell you, it's tough,
there's a lot
man.
of people doing pick'ems, doing these, and I figure, hey, if you stay on the first page with everybody, pretty much every week, and keep your percentage at 65 or 64, I think mine's at. Hey, I'm still doing good.
60s is good.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that trophy.
Yeah, 60s is good. Yeah, that's good, especially when you have a lot of fights under your belts. I mean, there's a lot of things that happen. The ball bounces your way, it bounces the other way. D-Rest left. Hold on a sec. Wiz, you got anything else to say?
Who, I?
Yeah.
I would like the like real Wizards or the fake Wizards or whatever.
Yeah.
To like not say gay or homo-esque stuff.
Yeah, so
in my name.
So you think you don't want the imposters to call you gay, right?
No, I don't want them to like impersonate me and make me seem like I'm like some kind of a person that's like racist or homosexual, or well, not homosexual. I don't care if they make me be.
Okay, all right, I had enough of that guy. All right, sorry, Ann.
I was just making sure that's the one I'm thinking of who always says happy birthday, or is that the fake one?
Yeah, he didn't wish you happy birthday. I had to get rid of him. Jesus Christ! I tell you what, Wiz, we got to get him in Fuko Friday, man. He's got to get in Fuko Friday. All right, Ann. Anything else about the card that you like to get on?
No, I thought it was a good card. I had fun. Not a bad card at all.
Yeah. Okay.
Good one to watch, that's for sure.
All right, Ann. Yeah, it was a good card. I agree. I liked it.
Love you, Chris.
Right.
Love
you
you,
too, Ann.
MMA-Holes. You guys are awesome. Love you all. You guys are great.
Okay. You too, Ann. Love you very much. All right. Have a good night, Ann. There's the knitter cans. Knitter can. I gotta get out of here, man. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this guy is crazy. That guy's wild. Dude, did you guys expect that? I got to give him credit though. He actually showed his face, so I do have to give him credit for that. But this sounds like a job for Fuko Friday. So we have a second channel called Gummy Gang. If you like that kind of stuff, that's pretty much the entire show of just that. So if you like that, go to Gummy Gang, and we definitely got to get Wiz on the program on Gummy Gang, because holy fuck, dude. That's a whole other can of worms that I need to open up, but not on this channel. I think I'm good. I'll redirect. I think we can redirect to Smokey where people won't get kicked out, because it's what we got, 300. All right, so I'm going to redirect to Smokey if he's live, and I want to thank everyone for stopping by tonight. You guys are awesome. I hope you had a good time. I hope everyone had a good time on the stream. I had a blast, man. I love doing this shit. I love watching fights with the MMA-Holes. It's always a glorious experience to be doing these fights with the people, the MMA-Holes of the chat. So a round of applause for the chat room. A good card, solid card, man. I would give that card, I'm going to give that card a 6.6 out of 10. 6.6 out of 10. I liked it. Was it the best card ever? No, but 6.6 out of 10 is where I'm going. Let me know in the chat what you got. Comment on this stream when it's done. Please comment on the stream. Big shout out to Little Seal. Little Seal coming back and hitting those timestamps is super helpful. So shout out to our mod, Little Seal. All our mods are phenomenal. You guys give it 6.8, 7s. Okay, we're around the same. I'm thinking around 7, but a little under 6.6, somewhere around there seems fair. But I did enjoy it. I tremendously enjoyed that card. Once again, we hit the MyBookie bet. We're raping the books. And another win for the MMA-Holes, so happy about that. And thank you guys for sticking around deep into the stream. If you're in any other chats out there, you know what to do. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you, or you're from the MMA-Holes, and let spread the word of this crazy ass community. And when I say crazy, we are a bunch of lunatics. Hold on, let me stop this on X. Bye, X. I don't know who's still there, but see you later. 299. Wowzers. See you later, X. How do we shut that? Bye. And that. Okay, we'll send you guys to Smokey. I'm sure Smokey will have something to add to that craziness with Wiz. The drama will, if you want more of that drama going over, Gringo Poppy 10. Yeah, Gringo Poppy is a classic. Everyone loves the Gringo Poppy. Go show Smokey some love over there. And once again, thank you to the donators. Seriously, thank you so much for the donators for keeping us going on this channel. You guys keep us alive. If you ever watch in a replay and you want to drop a super sticker, I won't deny it. Thank you very much. Is Smokey, all right, Smokey's live. Okay, we'll save that. And guys, remember this. The most important message I can give to any MMA hole out there, and this is very important. Don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole. Good night.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA.